Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to Angel Insight. I'm super excited to hang out with you guys today. I just want to go ahead and preface that this particular oracle is literally over the next year because we're forecasting and it's meant to come back and find you in the most miraculous way. So I want to go ahead, as the oracle came in such a beautiful way, I wanted to go ahead and just share the picture of what you saw when you came in here and know that this is malachite. So we're going to start with that message in just a moment. So welcome here. My name is Michelle Christidis. Welcome to Angel Insight. I hope you come back very often for these messages. I will post them every single month to remind you, okay? Quite the forecaster, and I do everything live because it can be very hard to upload and messages and all that stuff. So this is just how I work. So if you're new to this channel, just know that you can always come back and find this message when it's perfect for you. If you are joining me live, please let me know you're here. And we're going to be starting here in just a moment with mid-March to mid-April. So let's go ahead and get started. It all kind of started a few days ago, actually. I was led to pretty synchronistically, I'm not going to lie, pretty synchronistically to the progressive that I did last year. Many of you knew that we had this progressive every 2 months that was coming out. And that was really kind of surrounded around the new moon cycle. But we're completely off that cycle. And in fact, we're actually taking a mid-month to mid-month. So we're really kind of looking at 30 days at a time. And it's really kind of come in and put you on a whole new evolutionary path. Okay. So the message that I heard to get this started overall, I heard, if it's to be, it's up to me. Wild and free, root in like a tree, tall and sturdy. And like I said, it was kind of like, oh, wow, because I channeled that message. I was led to the progressive, and then Archangel Samuel let me know, hey, we've got another yearly forecast coming in. Okay. So, and then I was, cheered to go live tonight. So, we are going to have some of the Challenge 55 threaded throughout because what we're really looking at over this next year, this next yearly cycle is all about heart-centered vision. Okay. So Archangel Samuel and Archangel Zadkiel are teaming together. I'm going to have 12 different timestamps. We're going to get started with where we are, but I wanted to show you this drawing here, okay? And if you'll notice, there's like, I know it may not seem like it, but what I'm showing you is what I've been told is our journey over this next 360 days. I'll actually take a picture of that and put it up, so on the community board. So and I'm going to lift it up a couple times. And then there are major shifts. So in this journey where you see the heavier parts, the symbols, okay, it's so hard to, there we go. Okay. These are major shifts throughout the year. Okay. And we're going to look at them individually. But when we do that, we also have some personal messages coming through from Archangel Zadkiel. So I hope that you find those. They will be threaded throughout the oracle. Let's go ahead and jump in. It's so funny because I'm always a little nervous, but it always turns out so beautiful. So here we go. All right, here we go. We're going to go ahead and get started. I'm going to come back to refer to that. So what we're going to start with is the crystals. We want to really take an idea. Oh my gosh, pre-shuffled. Of course, there it is. Canvasite and apophyllite, number 55. Of course, starting right off the bat with some magic. I didn't realize that was on bottom. We are really sinking into what is called heart-centered vision. It is actually a collective activation for those who choose to walk the path, as always. And it's a collective activation between your heart chakra and your third eye. overall. But of course, the entire communication system is going to get involved. So let's go ahead and take a look at this. Now, this pairs with Daisy. So that already kind of gives me, every time the Daisy and Canvasite and Apophyllite come in, I always kind of get that. Look at that, 4:44 was on the clock. Right place, right time. There's this like, does he love me? Does he love me not kind of message. Now, when I talk about that, in a lot of ways, that can be a significant other, a project you're working on. It can be between you and source, your health. You see, it could be with any masculine type of energy. Okay. So that's kind of at the forefront. So remember to come here. And a big thing you're going to want to remember throughout this entire year, okay, is to always do a checkup from the neck up. Okay. And remember that your mind only knows, it's limited. It only knows what it knows. Okay? Your heart and your soul, they know so much more. So really, when and if you start to feel any overwhelm, because let me show you again our journey. That's our journey, friends. Okay? Let me show you. Can I get closer? Ugh. Okay, hopefully you can see that. That's our journey, friends. And with that type of journey, we're definitely going to have some periods of overwhelm. So anytime that happens, really come out of here, come here. Okay? And the easiest way to do that is to catch your breath. So that's our first tip. Anytime you start to get stuck in here, come here. Put your hands here if need be. And I love to do 6-5-4 breaths where I breathe in for 6, hold for 5, breathe out for 4. And I'll do at least 4 of those, minimum, just to get myself in the present. Okay? And what I love more than anything is I just saw number 633, which really is telling me we're on track because it's also written over here. All right, so let's go ahead and get into the energy over this next year. That's what we're going to do with the crystals. We're going to be, what I heard was miraculous endings. We have miraculous endings coming in throughout the year, okay? So we're going to go ahead and take a look. What's ending? And also miraculous beginnings, okay? So we've got some Seraphonite coming up first. Lots of magic, okay? Lots of magic, but also some endings with being out of sync with your masculine and feminine energies, okay? So being out of sync is something that's going to end. We've got Sugarlight here, okay? And what I'm getting there is like in endings, like lots of shifts, okay? But they're endings of being out of balance. Endings where you're feeling blocked. Look, it kind of looks like blocks here, okay? Where you're feeling blocked from what I'm getting here right away, actually, is like an elephant, blocked from your memories. Ooh, very interesting. Okay, so that's number 2. Number 3, I have to say it out loud, otherwise I'll forget where I'm at. Oh my gosh, I love this. An ending to an alignment of keeping our guns, okay? So a lot of people come out with their guns blazing. We're talking about getting a lot of endings in the seats of reaction, okay? In the seats of reaction. So really finding that heart-centered vision and becoming more intentional, okay? Coming out of that mind, which is fixed on reaction, coming into the heart, which is all about intention. It really is life-changing when you do just that simple technique, okay? Number 4. Wow. Endings in, like collaborations, okay? It's like I'm getting that many of you have tried to get things going and it's kind of putted or you haven't really gotten the momentum. That is another ending, miraculously. So it's really important to keep that passion going, to keep that fire flamed, right? To keep you motivated. And really, again, back to that mind, keeping his heart here, knowing that the universe has your back, okay? Yes, because we're taking one step at a time. So another ending, another ending is feeling submerged, feeling overwhelmed. Okay, this is going to be so miraculous because what this card is really talking about is not only fueling your passion, but also being able to understand the steps that are needed, right? And being like in that, it's like the Nautilus definitely gives me like submarine vibes every time. And that means that we're being protected from from the environment of emotion, okay? From emotion. Mm, gosh, where are we? I think we're on number 7. Well, let's take it. Number 7, lucky 7, hematite, an ending of the iron, the fight, the need to really stick up for yourself, to stand up, to feel the need to, it's interesting because I'm getting like to claw out of your corner, the need to retaliate. Wow, beautiful. The endings of, okay, like I'm getting a couple messages here. So this ending right here is really talking about integrating and shifting. So the ending and really like I'm getting this gear. Okay. So it's the ending of where really for many of you, I'm getting like your chakras, I'm getting, different pathways where you're feeling blocked. Because what I'm getting in my mind's eye is kind of like this huge fan. Okay, I don't know what movie it is, but they're like trying to go through it, and and it's moving, so they can't get through. So this is really kind of what I'm saying is that there's a gear shift. We're shifting gears, okay? We're shifting gears, and it's allowing you to really like what I'm seeing is like this gear shifts, and then there's this pop up, okay? So shifting gears, popping up. Just gotta say, 7-Eleven, take me to heaven. Come on, let's go. All right. So I said that was number 8, even though it can feel like more. No mistake. Number 9. Really able. Like, remember that last card we just had? I wish I could show it side by side, but it's just like we're just kind of rising into something new. And it feels so good. It feels like puffy little cloud. So the endings of the rough edges, right? The endings of like where you have to, like that last card that's like we're really getting a lot of movement. This feels fluffy. It feels held. So the endings where you really have to fight for every single step. Okay. Some of you, some endings in alchemy, some of you creating, the process of alchemy, integrating those energies. Okay. Number 10, this is very important because we are talking about number 10, our vision. And look at, we've got the number 13 here. We're talking about renewed vision, heart-centered, renewed vision. We've got petrified wood here. It's up to you. It's about following the pathway. It's about following your intuition, your insight. Many of you awakening to the mystic path. Petrified wood actually pairs with chrysanthemum. And, this is actually a really beautiful attunement, and it's very magical. And, petrified wood is created when lightning hits the tree. So it's quite a few elements that are coming together. Quite a few elements coming together for you. And that totally makes sense when you hear some more of the channeled messages. Okay, so what exactly are we aligning to? Oh, there's no place like home. We're getting that balance that we need. We're really feeling it in our divine feminine. We're feeling in balance with the actions that we're taking. So it's like that insightful action is just really, going to be in sync. We're feeling heart centered. And it's just like, I'm getting like Oz here, but it's like there's no one behind the curtain, okay, except you, except you. And it's like you'll see you're behind everything. And I just love these colors lining up. I really, really do. And emerald actually pairs with lily. And so along the way, talk about endings. Lots of endings with those lilies, okay? Lots of things that are going to just fall away in so many ways. Keep your heart centered, right? Keep your heart centered. All right. I'm out in the living space. My family's finishing a movie, so that's what you're hearing in the background. I know. Awesome. Awesome sound on my daughter's laptop. So, but I know it's coming through. And here it is again. Here it is again. One more time. 1111. We know we're in the right place. Are you seeing the numbers? Are you feeling the magic? Evolutionary, miraculous endings to get the gears flowing. 15:15 on the clock. Are you ready to be one with the shift? One with the shift. Integrating grace and gratitude. Get things moving, okay? Get things moving. So, overall, what are we talking about here? Okay? Overall, we're talking about a shift in the one. I love that we just mentioned 15:15. Then we have the reflection of 51 here, okay? So there's this mirrored image. And this is remember, this is collectively occurring for all of us, but definitely feeling the angelic energy. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of bee energy here, transforming of the wings. Interesting, rooting in. Okay, so shifting with the one and really integrating angelic frequencies with elemental frequencies. Wow, and definitely in a lot of ways. Um, zinc site always reminds me about this whitening, a whitening to block the sun from burning. So, isn't that an interesting message overall? So, that's what the crystals have to say. We're going to go ahead and look at those crystals one by one, okay? So that's the energy around this whole year. Let's go ahead and sink into month one. I want to make sure I write the timestamps here. 1657. Okay, so in pile number one, the Ascended Masters want to come forward. They want to check in on where we're feeling collectively from the last challenge. Okay, so this whole part, mid-March to mid-April, we're really kind of taking that checkup from the neck up. The Ascended Masters are coming in. We're kind of taking a look at where we've been. Now, I was told to use from the last one, we're coming off this victory cycle. We're aligning to energies, okay? We're aligning to energies. We're walking over things that have gone. So lots of towers have fallen. I see this wind blowing, okay? I'm feeling all these energies are falling off, and it's like you're crossing through. This is where we're going to start. Let's go ahead and get the Ascended Masters out here. Where are they? Where did I put them? They're here somewhere. I have a lot of oracle here, you guys, okay? So bear with me a second. Oh, maybe I didn't take them out. All right, here we go. So let's go ahead and shuffle in the collective energy. And we're going to put this guy right on bottom because this is our starting point, okay? So here we go. This next month, okay, what we're talking about here is a shift in vision over the next 30 days, starting mid-March through April, okay? So let's go ahead and take a look-see. We've got these desires, okay, and it's like we're really reaching and stretching with something that we've been trying to root in for a while, actually, okay? And it's like you're on the path. If you're following yourself, it's all about making sure that you collaborate, make sure you're taking time to ground, making sure you're understanding that there are things that are here for you to capture and they're set in stone. Okay, so this is all about sinking into that queendom, if you will, really getting familiar with an expansion in your connection. Okay, and as I see these, there's these energies. Okay, and these energies are actually you're noticing that there's an expansion in your connection, and you're like, wow, I'm really starting to notice some of these energies that are really coming in to kind of what? Okay, shift your vision. So it's really important to really tap into those energies to really, and when I say that, she's feeling them. Okay, so she's got her eyes wide open. She's really feeling. And I think that this is so important, that energy that's coming in with that feel. Okay, yeah, be impartial. Okay, that's a very healing message over the next 30 days. Focus on your own garden, right? Plant your seeds. Don't worry about what's falling apart around you. Really keep focused. Remain impartial, just as it says. Plant your seeds. Like, I can't mention that enough. Okay, really stand in your authenticity, staying rooted, and I'm really getting a huge connection here with the ancestors. So, really allowing, okay, that connection has a lot to do with what's burning around you. Okay, there's been a big shift in your ancestry with that last challenge. Okay, and what that has done is it's expanding you into something new. Okay, and a new changes. So really making sure that you feel great, like feel that zest. If you're feeling that zest, you can't go wrong. But there is a message here to also use your imagination, okay? To use your imagination to really take the time to preserve and to protect your connection to source, to your angels, to your guides, and to really, you know, trust your instincts. I'm also getting like, though, it's like we're riding those emotions, but it's like along the way, there's just a lot of fun. Okay. There's a lot of fun. So it's like for some of you, look at this, a little bit of a pullback. And this little bit of a pullback, and what I'm getting is kind of like, okay, all of a sudden you're like, oh, so we're going rock, what is that called? Wild rock water rafting. What's that called? White water
rafting.
Right? What I can't white
water raft.
But there's no such thing as a mistake. Hey girl, so glad I woke up in time to catch you. This is and this is going to be over the next year, but we're in the message for right now. So perfect timing. I wanted to tell you, I haven't forgotten about you and Jackie and I going live. It's just the timing. 22:33 on the clock. Hello. Okay. So there's this little bit of pullback over this next month. And I'm getting a lot of that teal energy, really staying focused on your prosperity, really holding that in your heart, allowing yourself to really feel, I'm really getting like this fresh air, but there is that white water rafting part. It's like, oh boy, there's some things coming around the corner. So how brave are you? Okay. And it's just like, trust your instincts. It's okay to come out of your comfort zone. All right. It's okay to come out of your comfort zone. You have everything you need to steer your boat. And it's like, isn't it better to be above the emotions rather than submerged in them? That's the overall message with that. Okay. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. So what's this shift in vision all about? You've been very dedicated to your path. You are creating this sacred structure for yourself. You're really aligning those pillars in the background. You're doing a lot of things blindfolded, but you're really just kind of feeling your way. Okay. And that's what I love. I'm getting like this molasses. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm really getting a hit with the amber. So like the crystal amber is really coming in. We're going to take a look at that crystal. Let's go ahead and do that now. Let me do one more shuffle. Let's do one more shuffle. I was feeling the crystal amber, okay? And here's the last part of this shift is we're finding out it's not about being invincible. It's not about our will. It's not about how hard we work, okay? It's about the shifts, and it's about understanding that even though there's a shift and our feet may tremble, it's like you'll find your footing, okay? A lot of alchemy at hand here for all of you. And it's like just collaborate with the energies. I literally saw 2444 just a moment ago, and I was receiving the message, collaborate with the right place, the right timing. The Ascended Masters want you to know that there's so much at hand, and it's about the potential of what you see. And this takes collaboration between you and your guides, you and potentially coming to this oracle, you with other people who are spiritually involved. It's like we're creating this tapestry, right? And you always need to remember, in that tapestry, in that great quilt of the collective, we all might be working on our own square, but those squares all come together to create a bigger whole. Okay? So, and not only that, it's like not everybody's an expert quilter at first, right? So it's like allow yourself to take some guidance on how to stitch. How to weave is what's coming through. Very interesting special message there. Let's go ahead and look at the energy. Okay. So over from the next month, from mid-March to mid-April, we've got a lot of energies fighting for your attention. Look at that. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just can't even help it. Maria, I heard Space Invaders. Okay. But look what's at the center. You're so protected. Okay. I definitely see like the evil eye here. And, being that my last name is Christinas and I'm married to a Greek guy, as you can see, the Greek behind me, the Greek stuff, we actually have, the evil eye on our food truck. So it's just like, allow yourself to kind of step into this clarity, into these healings. Don't worry so much about the energies around you. Really stay focused on where you are here. So collaborate with your authenticity, really trusting your intuition. Okay, really trusting your intuition, because the crystals are doing what? They're telling you about what's ending. So we're getting an ending to the fight of all these energies. I love this. And this is what leads to that shift in your vision. Okay. So what do the archangels want to say? Because the archangels, they want to actually work with you one-on-one, and they want to teach you something one-on-one every single month. Okay. We're doing one shuffle. So this is the ending. This is talking about that ending. We've got this ending here, keeping a bird's eye view, okay? This is an ending in your masculine energy. Oh, just a moment. It's like I've got all these messages. Look at this. Look at all this shifting. This is where we're started, okay? We're going to put this back in the deck at the bottom, actually. And it's like you see all this shifting. You see this vulture. There's this rebirth. There's been so much movement, okay? But there's a huge healing coming. That masculine energy is coming into balance. Look at the difference here. And you're being held and you're being guided. So, it's like for a while you were feeling picked apart. You were really shifting and really following your intuition, and many of you doing a lot of sacred work, really coming in, really, refocusing, reformatting, renewing, okay? And it's not that that's going to change over the next year. It's just that in a lot of ways, in these next 30 days, it's like you're being held. There's some fatigue. Okay. So, and I love this because we talked about the infusion. This is kind of overriding with the infusion of red. So we've got this rainbow tribe with you over this next year, and we're infusing that red. We're getting away from the shape shifting. We're really rooting in, okay? Feeling connected, right? feeling connected, feeling when your root chakra is in balance, you're feeling really powerful. You're feeling stable. You're feeling connected. And that really does a lot. It is such a huge building block. Yeah, look at it on the bottom. There's that 15. That's being one with the shift, the joy, the transformation. Look at all that turquoise energy that we were getting from the masters. Use your imagination to really hone in on that shift, okay? Because these energies, this is what's ending. Remember, this whole Space Invaders, and you know, it's so interesting. I love the game Space Invaders. And what's really, okay, 30-0-0. Okay, coming in to help you balance. When you play Space Invaders, if you've never played, it's a fun game. And I'm aging myself. I'm aging myself here, y'all. Okay, but what happens is they start to. It's like, oh, we're gonna like get your joystick. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna shoot away at these invaders. But they start to calm down really, really fast, and it really builds up this momentum. Okay, so this is where we're gonna shift our vision, let go of what's happening here, let go of getting stuck in the energy. We're gonna shift our vision, come here if need be. I release all energies that don't belong to me, right? I pull my energy back to me. I am powerful. I am powerful. I am sovereign. I am free. Things are unfolding. I'm going to hold on to the joy. I'm going to see myself in the meadow. I'm going to use your imagination, whatever it means. I'm going to go to my safe room. Okay, whatever that means to you. Okay, so the angels are telling you, pay attention. All kinds of energies around you. Yes, many of them are trying to communicate with you. Some of them, feel kind of trickster, but they actually have messages for you. Some of them actually have always felt of the light. And it's like, oh, because we're going through this shift, you have a change. So there's going to be some trickster energies, and it's up to you and your discernment, your sleuth skills. Okay. So write down what's coming, especially in dream. Okay. I mean, I'm just getting right away, my friend Trish this morning, our conversation. And, we have this chat that goes, and it's just so amazing. You can tell when we're all getting activated. It's so awesome. And and she was like, I'm still kind of sloshy. So this is helping me remember. That's great. Do the same thing right when you get up, go write it down. Okay. A lot of you, many of you are going to be really dibble dabbling in art in so many different ways. And it's like, did you see did you see this? Okay, this is our journey. I don't know if it's coming through. That's that picture. And it's like, at first it just looked like scribble. I was just kind of letting it come. So it really just getting out of here and allowing yourself to be guided from here. Because there's so much energy right here, y'all. So much energy to power a light bulb, to power the insights, to power the knowledge, to plug you in to your joy. Okay? All right. That feels really good. So it's like we're really focusing on this renewal over this next week. This is what the angels want to show you. They want to show you how to renew renew your connection. Okay? Because we're ending all these energies. And so what's being highlighted is, wow, I kind of have to take an inventory and allow for shifts, allow for change. I know, right, Maria? I know. Okay, so let's get back to the Sun and Masters, because they want to tell you, they want to check in on you. So we're going to take a little checkup, okay? We're going to see, like, what is ending? What are these energies all about, okay? To allow you to have some insights. Okay, here we go. Overall, this is a 9. This is a healing. This is bringing clarity. It's enlightening, okay? Enlightening is really coming through. enlightening. And for some of you, it's very fast. Okay. For some of you, it's just coming in wild, which is why, okay. Already getting a message for you. So because these energies are all fighting and bidding for your attention, I understand. I have learned that I have many energies coming in at once. Okay. Trust me, we can navigate these pathways. And it's like, write down everything. Okay. Write down all the things that come. Some will serve you later, some will come now, because it's like, this is ending all these energies around you. And it's like the floodgates are open, and it's like the messages that have been trying to pour in, they're going to just pour in. Okay. And a lot of these this is an overlap because I'm hearing it now. A lot of these are going to come from the depths of the shadows. They're going to come from places that you haven't allowed yourself to go before. This is this can be a little scary because depending on where you are, it's like, okay, remember that spirituality is a little bit like an onion. Okay. And remember that picture that when you came in, it's like there's these peaks and these valleys, right? But we're going through this heart-centered activation so that we can really, instead of peaks and valleys, we can really find flow. Okay. So that is huge. All right. The masters are telling you, no worries. The gift always comes in the challenge. The nectar of the gods, the nectar of your wisdom, the nectar of enlightenment, okay, is available for you. So really, really going out of the way for you, really going out of their way right now to really bring you into a level of balance, okay, which I think is amazing. So, first of all, how can we really focus on, beauty? And when I say that, it's really deep, and this has been coming in. That's that molasses. There's this like molasses, and it like the feel. So, what makes you feel like really luxurious? What smells really elicit the senses? What feels good? Okay, like I'm getting like clothing and sheets, maybe some new sheets and some comfy blankets. What are some things like that you love to look at that are beautiful? One of my friends, Jackie, she was talking about getting tulips, but they didn't look so hot. So really kind of like sinking in and being like, oh, that is so talking to me. How about a trip to the crystal store? What's feeling like really like, are you getting this? It's like, and it's not like freaky weird. It's just like, you know what it is? It's kind of like, okay, I'm getting this, like this Matrix moment. You know, the Matrix moment where he's got all these bullets coming at him and he's like, I know, my kids laughing at me, but it's like all these energies, and it's like you have this ability if you sink into your senses. This is the magic for you to hear. Collaborate with the shift, sink into those senses. And it's like the things that really feel good, allow yourself to be surrounded with that. And I'm hearing planting, okay? And I'm also getting anchors, okay? Which I think is so interesting to really kind of anchors to weigh yourself down. So, how can we have like some things that really feel like that energy I was talking about throughout your home? Maybe something when you go in the bathroom. Maybe it's a fragrance. Okay, when you go in your bathroom. Maybe it's a new shower curtain. Maybe it's a new comforter for your bedroom. Little anchors around your home over this next month to really do what? To really allow that renewal. Invite that into your home. Okay. I love that. Okay. We've got greed here, which never really means a lot of 13s coming up. Another 13 really focused on renewal. Now, this is really coming in on that root chakra. Okay. There's so much potential of what you can bring in. I mean, and again, remember, miraculous energies. And I'm getting and going back and my guides are reminding me, miraculous beginnings. Okay. Miraculous beginnings. Wow. Some of you writing, okay, I love this. I know Maria's on here. It could be you I'm channeling, but it's like some of you are writing books, poetry. Some of you are going to become, not only doing art, but selling your art. So really feeling, I'm getting some of you feeling a lot of like feng shui interior design. Okay. So like really there's this shift in your vision. Some of you, it's a job career. Some of you, it's a deepening of something you've always wanted to do. Okay. Some of you, it's literally like bucket list stuff. Oh, wow. So many different energies. Which is, right where we want to be. Okay. But what they have in common is you feel renewed, you feel restored, you feel revitalized. Okay. Yeah. Life is an adventure. And it's like you've been guided so well. You've developed this individuality. You're feeling really good about your skills, about how you're navigating. Okay. Everybody that finds herself here is very spiritually aware. Okay. You are advanced spiritual people, many of you on the Ascended Master Path. Okay. Many of you here to expand humanity as a whole. No pressure. Okay, we're all in this together. But it's like it's an adventure. It feels good. You feel like you're in the right place at the right time. Okay. Some of you will have some new guides coming in. And some of you, there's not some of you, there's this big ending. There's this ending from feeling disconnected. What I mean, it's more about reconnected. It's like what you're receiving, it feels like it's aligning and it's growing and it's manifesting. Okay. It's rooting in. And this, my friends, is miraculous energies. Okay. So really allow yourself to really, allow this ending. Okay. Allow this ending. And then it's like, I'm getting this like 10, 9, 8. There's this blast off coming for you. Okay. So that's why really going out of their way, the masters are going out of their way to really help keep you in balance. Yeah. The universe has your back. Your power is being restored. Be one with the ending. Be one with the ending. Okay. Now, I feel like Celestite. Okay, I'm trying to remember what it pairs with. I literally just saw it. And I love that because here we're getting 10-10 right away. Okay. So we're getting an ending here, that root chakra and that sacral chakra, your divine feminine, able to actually bring something into creation. The universe has your back and allows it to grow. And not only allows it to grow, look at the fire. Look at the fire around all these energies. Okay. There is so much propelling. This is the masters. They talk about these 10 challenges, the 10-10 challenges. This is just how it comes in on this channel. And it's just like everything is spinning in your favor. Okay. But make sure that you're keeping authentic. Okay. A little reminder here. And it's like there's that shift in being impartial because you're wearing it. You're wearing this detachment. You're because you're stepped in your power. Like a lot of those energies are falling off because they've been trying to intercede. They've been trying to take you off track. But the universe is like, no, we got you. You got a feather in your cap. We're spinning it for you. Pay attention to what you're hearing, okay? Because he's holding that shell. So a lot of you have an expansion in your intuition. A lot of you have an expansion in Some of you, if you're already a clairaudient, an expansion. Some of you are channelers. Okay, all kinds. It's across the gamut. It's across the gamut. Are you wanting to say hello? Okay, just make sure. Yeah. Jordan wants to say hi, guys. She's going to bed. Love you, baby girl. Okay. Good night. Did you want to say anything before you leave? Okay. Get out of here, star child. All right. Love you. I'll come kiss you when I'm finished. Okay. So, all right. What is this heart? What is this shift? Okay. Is this coming in your heart position? So what's really on your heart is this need to fight. And I get it. Look at all these energies that you're surrounded with. You know, many of you are waking up in the middle of the night. Some of you are, again, we're going to get some messages for you, but some of you feel like you're on the tilt-a-whirl, feeling a little nauseous. Some of you are having literal physical pains, headaches, little tenderness across the forehead. Lots of different ways that this energy is manifesting. But this is what happens when you do something new. When you lay down that sword, it's like you are such a warrior. You've been through so many obstacles, and the masters are reminding you, not just this lifetime, many, 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 many lifetimes. And you are such a skilled warrior. You are so developed in your will, and it's a challenge for you to surrender and to believe that this shift is really going to occur. Okay, so this is really coming in to let you know the gift is coming, the balance is coming. Okay, the shift in the balance is coming. Your superpowers are about to align. Wow, I told you. The masters are telling you there's this new aura of you, this reflection. It's like you've entered into this bigger energy. You're seeing yourself in a different light. And this has a lot to do with that surrender. These masculine energies, look at these masculine energies talk about rising into that higher heart, really having this unconditional love. And it's like we stop forcing and we start following our instincts, our insights, and we realize, wow, we are a superpower. Okay, now notice, and not only that, okay, yeah, look at the mustache. I don't know why, but the mustache is coming in. So it's just look at the difference. One feels so pensive, and the other one feels so much more fun, fancy free, feeling like, and look at that spark to that vision that we were talking about. A change in your eyes and your smiles. Your smiles. Why am I thinking of Tyra Banks from head to toe? Maybe a little bit of a makeover. Okay. For some of you, you're slipping into a new wardrobe. All kinds of things are coming to the forefront there. Okay, but we're really integrating these superpower energies. Okay, and what are we integrating them with? The total opposite, where we feel like we need to defend ourselves, where we're kind of I'm getting like this, like a little twitchy. Okay, it's and it's because of the fatigue. It's because of the recovery. It's because things are still settling, right? Again, allow the ending. Allow the ending. Believe in the ending, okay, of those energies. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There she is. She's popped up again, and she's right in the 7th position. So this is Lady Luck, okay? And she's letting you know that your abundance is right in front of you. And it's all about keeping your ambition in check, okay? Yes, it's like going for what you want, but it's different. It's different. You're pulling. instead of forcing. It's about the experiences. It's about that imagination. So let's go ahead and pull this in, because you know how it is on this channel. When we see things a couple times, we gotta like jump into it. Now I will tell you, I apologize. I say a lot of things wrong, so do not judge. Okay. What I do love is is this the final card? I think it might be. It's close to the final. Okay. And so I really feel it's like you're close to that ending. Hold on. Yeah, you're really close to that ending. Okay. There's literally one card after this. So this is talking about being in that authenticity, allowing the magic to guide you, balancing yourself with the shift, knowing that you're being guided, knowing that you have all the tools that you need, right? Okay. This card suggests that an overzealous ambition has price. Use caution and consideration to follow your desires. Ponder carefully the decisions that you make towards achieving your goals. Consider the consequences of your choices before executing those decisions to avoid destructive results. There may be a feeling of frustration and content. Are you overcome by your obsessions? It may be time to ruminate, re-examine the situation, and reassess your goals. Now, it's like, what is this having to do with? This ending, okay? This is ending. So you have all these energies bidding for your attention. We're really talking about going with the flow, okay? This is really coming in so strongly for you. Go with the flow. Don't force, because some of these energies, they're bidding for your attention. Why? Because there's so much going on collectively, and there's so much shifting. These energies are coming up to be released. And sometimes we grab onto them and we feel the need to revert. Okay. Renew your connection. There's some changes in your guides. There's some changes in the ways that you're receiving. Okay. Let me tell you, I know how awkward it can be, but this is all happening in your favor. This is a deepening, okay, into your structure. This is getting to know your energy even more, so that you can allow that ending, okay, so that you can show the universe what you've learned in the last challenge, which the last challenge was what? It was the 44. And we're ending that. So it's all about standing in our power and using our imagination. Okay. And I know me personally, we all have different things. Okay. And I literally have my guides and angels have been literally telling me, stand your ground. Okay. There are energies that are like bidding to hang out around you. Stand your ground, send them away. They cannot stay. You are sovereign. Okay. Many of you are old souls. These are ancient memories rising up. Okay. Ancient. And it's like, that's what I'm feeling. It's like all of a sudden this like opening, and it's like all these energies are pouring up, but they're pouring up to be released, but they're going to try to bid for your attention. Okay. And it's going to be confusing, because some will come as false light and some will have messages in the shadows that are of your highest good. This is your chance to really be on that master path and show what you've learned through your experiences. Okay. All right. So that ambition, look at that. We've got 2 8s back to back. Okay. Because I was like, yeah. And look at in the 8th spot. So 888, pay attention to the 8s over this next month. Okay. And what that's really speaking about is like, the things that come to mind with the number 8 is center. Okay. Because the 8 has the center. If you look at any 8, it has the center. Oops, sorry. I say working backwards. It has the center between the two. Okay. And it's like in the 8th position, you want to really use that imagination. It's like really use your skills and your imagination, really stepping into that power, remembering who you are, and really allowing yourself to go in the direction of the things that you feel pulled to. Okay. Part of heart centered vision is not relying just on potentially, okay, sight. And this is really confusing for some of you who always have been very clairvoyant, because for some of you, it's such a huge shift and it feels uncomfortable. Okay. That's a special message for a couple of you out there. So, yeah, this is right on path for you. Okay. Right on path for you. Oh, and of course, yeah, I'm getting a big message for some reason right here on the hips. I'm getting a big message related to the eclipse energy. Okay. So the eclipse is coming in this section, mid March to mid April is where we still are. Wow, it's going to be a long article, maybe. And it's like there are changes happening in that root chakra and that sacral chakra, endings that are coming by spirit, beginnings that are coming because of that eclipse. So that eclipse energy is so powerful. When the sun and the moon are coming together, remember we're coming off that moon cycle. So it's like that in itself is burning off so much for so many. And eclipses have all my angels and guides steadily tell me they're about us like getting a save in a game. Okay. So this is what you signed up for before you came here. You are on track. Okay. These were the preconditions. These were the agreements that you accepted before you came here. So 888, whatever that means to you, look up that number. Find those eights, okay, because those eights are connecting you to center, connecting you to that center. All right. All right. In the ninth position, what are we starting? What we're really talking about here is clarity. Okay. And it's like you're really starting to understand some of the sacrifices you've made. This is going to come in really fast. Okay. Because of all these energies bidding for your attention, it's like you're going to really start to understand a lot about your mission, a lot about the collaboration with your team, a lot about collaborating with your experiences. Okay, we're all in different energies here, but this is some fast moving alchemical energies. Okay, and it's like you need to remember where you came from. Now, some of you made big sacrifices, some of you huge, like really big, like for humanity. But it's like it's time for there to be a switch. Okay, there's time for you to see beyond the sacrifice, beyond the war. It's so related. Okay, beyond that particular pose. Okay, this is a big shift and it feels good. It feels really good. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. For many of you, it brings you into your mission. You just feel like a leader. You feel that you're in the right spot at the right time. You feel that the seeds that you've planted are starting to grow, right? That there's some clearness coming. Look at that. Look at this right here. Okay, this progression. It's like this progression. Do you see how it's kind of like got this like ethereal feel to it? Right? And the wind is blowing things up, and it's like, that can make you kind of squint your vision and things like that. But it's like right here, you're clear. You have a stance, and it's not a warrior pose. Okay, it's not a warrior pose. It's more like I'm a badass pose. So it's like you're just really feeling good. Okay. And this is what happens when you renew. This is when you allow those energies to fall. Okay. Remember, this is the nectar. This is the nectar, the enlightenment, the wisdom, the path, the fire. Okay. And it's been coming. It's like you've been waiting for this. You have been waiting for this. Okay. So I love the 15 coming out again. I really do, because this 15 feels so significant. I've been seeing it everywhere. Spirit is bringing in this strength. Spirit is is telling you things are shifting. Okay? Things are shifting. Watch your stance. Allow a shift in your vision. Okay? Allow yourself to be here. Know that what? The universe has your back. Okay? Know that. Okay. So that feels really good. We did that. Okay, so that's the message here over this next month. Okay, so I really hope that this aligns with you. And okay, I just heard read this card. Okay, because it's really going. The masters are going out of their way to remind you that every challenge has a gift. Okay, and this is the gift. Okay, similar to Greek ambrosia, amrita is a divine bright beverage, a nectar from ancient India. It was said to confer immortality upon those who consumed it. Samudra Manthana, I told you I'm going to mess up, or the ocean churning mentioned in the Mahabharata, describes how the devas, quotes gods, are cursed by an enraged sage and lose their immortality. But those who drink this potion literally could not die. It was said that on consuming this nectar, one's body glows with the qualities of the god. This card indicates an accessing to the fountain of life, the fountain of youth, immortality of spirit, elixir of life and vitality. You may be bestowed with vigor, rejuvenation, spiritual ascension, a youthness of your soul and your spirit, attaining a higher level of knowledge and power, experiencing harmony. You feel enlightened. A project you're working on may be infused with new vigor. Bring it. Okay? You may feel a deepening awareness of emotion, triumph, joy. Those are much higher vibrations than just happy, my friends. It could signify a transition to a higher plane, a new dimension, offering the potential of fulfillment of all your goals and dreams. Wow. Hey, hey, hey. So happy you're here. So we've just jumped into the overall messages that are, really just about now. I mean, I love for you to hang out with me if you want to see the energies coming in, but I will be doing readings for the next next year. Okay, so we just finished this first month. So if you just came in, I just saw you, KK. I'm so happy you're here. Come back and grab those messages. We're going to go ahead. 0, look at that. 10222. And ending in that 222. Okay. So that 22 challenge, really getting yourself associated with the sacred structure. Wow. That is just so gorgeous. So let's keep moving. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the energy coming in. Now we're going to be talking about mid-April to mid-May, okay? 2024, mid-April to mid-May. So I will not be offended if you come back, but I would love it if you hang out too, because this is a huge shift. And when we're done with this portion, Archangel Zadkiel has got some personal messages in this huge shift, okay? So let's go ahead and look at the messages here. Mid-April to mid-May, we've got the earth magic coming in. I heard the word immersion. So immersion, and of course I love that because I'm doing an immersion from mid-May, April to mid-May, but immersion's a big word, okay? I don't want to make it seem like I'm just trying to sell that to you. I really do want you to come. Okay, I really want you to come because it's just going to be, I already know it's going to be life-changing for so many of you. All right, so I did heard immersion. This is the first shift, so let's go back to our drawing. Okay, bear with me because looking backwards. This is where we're at. Oops, excuse me. Let me put my hand on it. This is the first shift. Lots of changes. There's quite a few portals going through here, okay? And I love, we're going to Salt Lake City in Utah in the mountains. So I kind of like how this is up on there, but we're going from left to that. It is so hard to do backwards. We're going from left to right, okay? So this is the very first shift throughout the year, all right? I heard immersion, and we're talking about an ending shift. Like it literally, that's what was channeled. This is an ending shift, okay? So magic is coming in. Let me grab. Oh, I see what I did here. I grabbed the wrong cards. Okay, I was like, why am I so confused every time I look down here? Okay, so where are we starting? We're starting with these energies with that reflection, okay? So already a big tip, if you're still here listening to the energies that we just talked about, mid-March to mid-April, you really want to take that reflection, okay? You really want to see what's behind those triggers, okay? There's an uncovering. And look at this. There's a thaw going on. So that's what I was feeling. All those energies are rising to the surface, right? Okay, so this is where we're starting. And I kind of love this because we are coming upon, literally, tomorrow, the spring solstice. So this makes sense that this is where we're starting. This is on my side. Some of you are literally going into winter solstice. But either way, what's coming up from mid-April to mid-May is to leave some space, to leave some room to ground, and to really allow yourself time to reflect, okay? Time to reflect. Now, with this reflection, it feels like very peaceful, okay? This is not like where you're forcing yourself. It comes up very easily. It's like these little insights, okay? So really allowing to see from a different perspective, right? Because as things start to thaw and rise to the surface, it's like we start to see new ripples. We start to see things that we may have not seen before, okay? So that's kind of the starting point. So we're going to put that on bottom, right on top of that foresting, really focusing on that breath, okay? In those moments of overwhelm, because in the month of April to May, excuse me, a lot of energies feeling a little ungrounded, okay? So really, really, every time you see this deck, I'm always telling you, whenever you see this, get your booty outside and, get your feet in the dirt, maybe do some planting, okay? Get yourself out in nature, immerse yourself into nature. Immerse yourself into nature, okay? Get away if you can. Salt Lake City would be great, okay? But at the same point in time, how can you maybe go to your vacation home? How can you slow things down, okay? Because we really kind of have that message to sink into the senses. And now that you're really kind of keeping yourself in that present moment, lots of things are rising to the surface, okay? Which is fantastic, actually. So we are going through an ending shift, okay? So we're going to be doing quite a few shuffles here to kind of really pinpoint the energies, and getting to really get the to get your crystal out first, okay? So hold on. Sometimes when I have some of these oracles, I forget what I'm doing. All right. So let's look at the crystals first. The energy around. Okay, there it is. Black tourmaline. All right. Black tourmaline pairs with black-eyed Susan. So this is really going with that message that I was already feeling. Okay. Keeping yourself grounded, that reflection. There's some shadow work that's coming up because all those energies that we're bidding for your attention, you start to understand, oh, There's some things that are coming up to be released. This is what true shadow work is all about, and I want you to keep an eye out. 10001. Uh, the team and I, the Pillars of the Light team, you want to immerse yourself into some shadow work. We're going to be going live actually maybe sometime on Monday, and we had a huge healing for the collective last time. Oh my gosh, it was so big. So, at the same point in time, I want to encourage you to come back for that. Okay. And I'll be promoting that. And it's just a conversation about shadow work, about how to really, really do what's being shown here, really kind of use these fast moving energies and allow yourself to work with the shadow, like Peter Pan in a lot of ways. Not to separate, though. The idea is to integrate, okay? To integrate. And it's like you need some time to pull back. I'm getting like a rocking chair. It's like when you're sewing, okay? This is the visual that's coming to mind. I'm getting rocking, okay? And it's like that's that sway of the trees is what I'm feeling, right? Feeling that fresh breeze, but also I'm getting this like needle point, okay? Really just focusing your attention one stitch at a time, allowing your mind to wander and yet paying attention to where it goes. Because these are the moments of little like little ahas, okay? This is remember, what's ending. What's ending is the endless, okay, the heavy shadow work. So if you're being guided to jump into those shadows, it's like what I'm feeling with this reflection and the timing of everything. As long as you keep yourself grounded, man, you can like move mountains. And I really love that because I just saw there's a lot under the surface, a lot more than you know. Okay. But at the same point in time, let's see where we're going there. So this is the ending. Okay. The ending of the darkness, the ending of really feeling those emotions of shadow after shadow after shadow after shadow. Because you've really done so much work, Knuckles. Done so much work, my friends. You should be very proud of yourself. Okay. So the archangels want to come in. They want to teach you something about this shadow work, about this ending, because we literally have an ending shift this month. Okay. Yeah. Look what I cut to. What are we ending? The shape shift. The need to like feel like we have to fit in. Okay, that we have to fit in a certain way, that we have to shift so that others feel acclimated is what's coming in. It's about no, you do you, and everyone else will work around it. Okay, this is a new beginning for you, but what we're talking about, the new beginning of this ending. Okay. All right. So, in the month of April to mid-April to mid-May, overall, there's this huge integration going on. There's this collective burning. We've got these fireflies here, okay? So there's this collective burning, and it's like that's what's really magical about what fireflies do. And this is the message that's coming here is if you've ever seen it, it's amazing, especially in the Smoky Mountains. My friend Shelley really introduced it to me. There's this really beautiful synchronicity that the fireflies do where they all spark together. And this is what is really an impact, okay? An impact in the month of um, from mid-April to mid-March, because it's like because of this united flash. This is what the angels want you to know. Because of this united flash, my husband's singing flash, okay? It's like the universe goes out of its way. And because of this collective flash, and I'm getting a lot of like star family, soul family, and it's like you're collectively burning something together, and it really takes down some of these big bad wolves. Okay. But it leads to what? That alignment of like, okay, wow, I had tower moment, I had a big fall, and now I've got a lot of different energies that want to come in the way, okay, that come in to replace, because our energy is always shifting, right? So as we have the shift, I'm looking for my book here, and look at literally from top to bottom, this is the shift, okay? This is the shift. An ending shift. Honey, my husband thinks he's funny, y'all. Okay, so I'll read that in just a moment. I love, you guys know, I love this oracle. Okay, so Uriel says, overall, in mid-April to mid-May, let go of anger and unforgiveness and let my flame of love illuminate your heart. I can free you from emotional pain. If you do not know the right words to say, call upon me and I will speak through your heart. Remember, we're talking about heart-centered vision. This month, we're talking about an ending. We've got huge shadows. And it's like what I'm seeing there, okay, with that black-eyed Susan, having this visual actually of this mural that I see around town. It's kind of mixed in a little bit, so different stories coming in here a little bit, but it's like these dark eyes. Okay, I'm kind of getting a little bit of Coraline there, and it's like that perception of the shadow. It's like it has value, but it's like don't get in a twist. Don't get in a twist. Okay. Rickabill says, have compassion for yourself. Have compassion. And I'm getting the Ascended Masters, that Quan Lin. She's right here. You see her? She's right behind me. Okay. Right behind me. And for those of you, like I have this new thing coming in this past couple months called Tune In. And it's something I'm only doing on my Facebook group, because I cannot just go live whenever I want on YouTube yet until I get 1,000 followers. So add all your friends here, okay? But Rickabill says, no matter how badly others behave, try to see through the eyes of compassion. Treat others as you wish to be treated and promote harmonious relationships. And I'm really getting a lot from the Kuan Yin, okay, which was a post that I shared earlier today. How can you see beyond? How can you see beyond? Because not only are you going through this major ending, but so is everyone else. How can you see beyond some of the relationships? How can you believe in their shifts? How can you open the eyes of your heart, is what I'm hearing. Open the eyes of your heart and see it for them. Interesting. See it for them and see it for yourself. Okay? And see it for yourself. Oh my gosh. Thank you, angels. So beautiful. Okay? I love that. Now, let's get back to this. Okay, so what is this ending shift all about? Let's really take a look at it. It's about this rebirth. It's about this renewal. And I was feeling it. Remember, we said we started at winter solstice. Here we are in spring equinox. Okay. So it's like, it's such a beautiful transition, right? And that's what the reflection leads to. That's what that reflection leads to. That's what those tower moments lead to. It's like you've been stripped down, but you're fully aware that you are being prepped for growth. Okay. Double confirmation. Ground, and ground some more. Okay. Huge. That is just such a huge message for you this month. ground, 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 ground. Sit your butt in front of a tree. Okay. Get out into nature as much as your heart can. You can also ground at night with different sound frequencies. Okay. I really love calm whale. I really love calm whale. So I'll mention that. All right. And really sinking into grounding. So think root chakra. So you can just Google root chakra sound healing. Okay. And you're going to get some of this tribal ancestry. Okay. But a lot of you at night are literally going to kind of hear the drum. Okay. There is, and I'm getting some of you some real heart pounding moments. Okay. Some heart pounding moments. So it's really important to stay grounded. Okay. Some of you are preparing for a quest, and that vision quest is really all about, for some of you, remember I said some of you have vision and it's like you're feeling blocked. It's not feeling as clear. And it's like, but it's like as we reroute, as we ground, we have a change in how we see things because it's all about the building blocks. Okay. And that's what's so important. And I really love how this is really overplayed with the oracle that we've been doing with the infusion, the red infusion of the canary, because this energy, remember, goes all the way through mid-May. Okay. So we really have this overlapping of rooting in something new, seeing things in a different light. Okay. And these are going to pop up around you. Okay. Maybe some of you will start, maybe some of you, the license plates, you'll be like, are they talking to me? Like there are times where I'm like, oh my God, literally everything is talking to me today. And it's like, that's okay. Sometimes that's how it is. Okay. So just keep yourself grounded and, and don't worry about what others thinks, because sometimes my kids just laugh at me. They're like, you're taking another picture. Mom, come on. I'm like, I can't help it. This is how we learn. We learn to discern, but especially when we're learning new skills. And remember, something major is falling off, which means something major is ending and it's for you. It shifts you into balance. It shifts you into like, oh crap. Now there's a lot of energies coming in. Okay. So you're really kind of on this quest. And it's like, look at this. This is for you. It's like the waters are parting. The clouds are shifting. Be very vigilant about staying grounded. Okay. Really, that I just cannot repeat this more than anything. Stay grounded. You are emerging. You are emerging. There is a big transformation. I was immediately reminded when I saw this card and pulled it up for you. Immediately, I was getting in the last pile that card of the preconditions. Okay. And remember, I don't know, because we just saw that, it was like really highlighting everything in the waste. Okay. There's this emergence. Remember, dragonflies. Your angels are on your backside. They are with you. They're behind you. They've got you at the forefront because it's like it's like you're coming out of that muck. And a lot of you have felt very lonely, to be honest. Very lonely. And so emerging in itself is, for some of you, a little overwhelming. Okay? It's a little overwhelming. But it's for you. Take that reflection time. Allow yourself to not feel forced. Okay? Don't feel forced. It's like it will happen exactly it is meant to. Exactly as it is meant to. Okay. So, what is this ending shift? We've really sunk into those energies, right? But it's like, did I do 8? Gosh, I'm questioning myself. I get lost. Hold on a second. It's okay. Work the lights. I knew I would have to do this. I'm kind of looking. So we're just going to take a moment. This is the time. We're going to take a moment to really sink into that violet flame prayer. So I'm going to go ahead and say this. And as a catalyst, you're probably going to feel these energies within yourself. This is going to help us overall assist in healing these energies. So for those of you that are new here, it's so funny that I'm getting some of you are new. I am an oracle healer, which means as you're here in this space, in this container, we're literally healing energies. Okay. It's this beautiful space that we come into. And yes, some energies are literally being cleared in your behalf. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a moment to say the violet flame prayer. It is my purest intention to invoke the angels of the highest light, to merge my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, if you're new here, I have quite a few playlists, and there is a playlist that are called the daily downloads. And if you look for the purple flame, that's exactly what we're doing. It explains what the violet flame prayer is. And many of you, as this is oracle from Archangel Zadkiel, are meant to find, as I have found, that this prayer is very helpful. So if you've used this prayer before, anyone in this community, can you kind of like at your leisure throughout this year, put your experiences, how has it helped you? How has it benefited you? For me, what I found as a collective worker, so I work better in groups. Okay. So like, just this oracle is coming in, we're forecasting because we're all jumping in this container for the year. And this is a better utilization of my energetic blueprint. Okay. Because I work with group energies. And I don't know why I'm telling you that, but I am. Okay. So let's go ahead. It's my purest intention. Archangel Zadkiel, the highest light, to direct the violet flame angels to cleanse, clear, balance, align, heal, seal, purify, preserve my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. And in fact, just the fact that I'm doing this violet flame prayer right now is assisting my energetic field to transmute the energies in this container. Because as a spiritual catalyst, I've learned that I'm a catalyst. So as my words are being said, they are being said to all in this container. Okay. And so that's assisting in the whole transmutation of these energies overall. Because quite a few energies are in here. Trust me. Okay. Trust me. And, some of you may be aligning to the same type of energy. You can always, as so many of you now, leave me messages. You can email me at angelinsight.net. Okay. I love to connect. I definitely have had many experiences in my whole entire life, like many of you. And I am very happy to be of service. Just having a conversation is very grounding. We're talking about that. So this is so perfect. Just you being here at this moment when you catch this is very grounding for your energy to begin with. Okay. This is my purest intention, Archangel Zadkiel, the highest light, to merge my energetic field with the violet flame. I am the violet flame in action in me now. I am the violet flame, to light alone I bow. I am the violet flame in mighty cosmic power. I am the light of God, shining every hour. I am the violet flame, blazing like the sun. I am God's sacred power, freeing everyone. I am a violet flame angel, the highest light. I step into service wholeheartedly with the purest intention of love and light for all. It is my purest intention that my violet fire will bless all who cross my path, on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities. And so it is. Okay, so We're taking that time to really sinking into those energies, okay? And that's because, and it's so perfect because as I'm looking at this earth magic, just the fact that I did that violet flame prayer for you, I want to remind you that was a triple collaboration, okay? And I'm looking at threes on here. That was a triple collaboration between myself, my Trish and Nicoletta, who are friends of mine, powerful, spiritual entrepreneurs in themselves. You can check them out at Balanced Forces, Shamanic Insights for Nicoletta, and also Trish at Del Luna Soul. Okay, so I just want to do a shout out to my girls. Okay, all right. So I want to make sure, were we done shuffling? Because I feel like we're not. Yeah, was I in number 8? Do you work for the light? Okay. So here we go. 10:01 on the clock. We're talking about what's ending, the shadows, big shadows, and what's beginning, a lot of new energy coming in its place. We're getting earth magic to stay grounded, right? Okay, so just kind of remind us where we are after that prayer. Yeah, something's about, and it's about to break, okay? Something is about to come up out of nowhere, okay? And most likely, this is you in your soul song, and it's like in a lot of ways your purpose, your truth, okay? And it's just like you want to keep yourself grounded so that it's received in the way that you want, okay? Because I'm getting that that's very important. It's very important because you know that this is a new beginning, right? It's a new dawn. It's a new day. And I'm feeling good. Oh boy, that hits me in another place. And so there is this oracle that I've been dying to share, but the timing is not there. Timing is not there. But maybe in the month of mid-April to mid-May, it shall be. All right. So what is this ending? We are in those energies. This is about you emerging. This is about you getting into flight, stepping in that crown, getting around. Wow. Okay. We've seen it twice. That means we've got to jump into those energies. We're not in a rush here. Don't feel like you have to stay. This is going to be a long recording, as many of them are, but remember, it's here for you to come back to, okay? Over and over and over. Because you're going to be going, all of us, going through so many changes. Okay. In this card, we see a nature goddess, like the dragonfly emerging from the water, her hair braided with vines dotted with flowers. She's surrounded by dragonflies and is one with the vibrant plant life thriving in the pond. The goddess emerges from her gestation in the water transformed with a renewed sense of power and purpose. You are rising, my friends. You are in an intense process of emergence into the next cycle of your life. Unlike more gradual shifts in awareness you have experienced, this one is happening quite rapidly and come on quite unexpectedly without any pauses for contemplation or indecision. You may even think that you are unprepared for such a dramatic change in your life, yet know you are prepared. Wow. And can put to use the experiences and the wisdom that you have accumulated, up to now. Life is demanding that you move into the next stage of maturity. This requires you to adjust your thinking about yourself, others, and your community. It calls for you to shed another layer of your ego-filled defenses, to let go of illusions of being less of who you are. This period of emergence is one broadened consciousness and heightened perceptual capacity. And since it is inevitable, ooh, goosebumps, it's happening, my friends. Your guides and angels brought you here so that you know that it's about to break, okay? Break through. It is best to surrender to the flow and allow yourself to gracefully move into the next cycle of your life. Wow. So gorgeous. That is what this whole entire 30 days is about. Okay? 30 days is about. So let's look at that. How can we be in the ebb and the flow? We literally just read that. How can you know? Okay, it's coming, that phrase. How can you know that one drop of water is part of the entire body of water? It cannot be one without you. Okay, so as you emerge through the water, and I'm feeling emotional mastery. Okay, been really like I'm being taken back to that ascended master. You really have been forging your way. You've been really being skilled. It's like, yeah, the waters are rocky, but I'm staying above those emotions. Okay, but we got to make sure we ground. We got to make sure we stay grounded. Make sure we don't get overwhelmed, get pulled under, get pulled in. Remember that new beginning is right there. It's on the horizon. So we've got to really make sure that we're, yeah, maybe dipping into the water, but having fun with it, being in the ebb and the flow, getting in the sway. That's what I keep feeling, the sway, because things are a little blocked. It's a little foggy up there, y'all. But we can see the tip. But what's so interesting, it's not about that. That's not your mission this particular month. Your mission is to go through. Go through the fog, go through the muck, feel your way. It's like this is the skill set that's coming through. I'm feeling that dragon energy. I'm feeling that emergence, that intuition, that know-how, trusting yourself. Okay? A lot of this for some of you feels like kind of a big test. Okay? Because this is what happens. This is what happens. It's like when it gets a little foggy, okay, that's the way the emotions can kind of rise into these higher chakras, is what I'm getting. And so it's like, oh, I'm feeling blocked. I'm a little freaked out. How can I use my imagination? I'm feeling a little trapped. I'm getting a little tongue tied. I'm getting a little worried, a little anxious. I don't really have clarity. I can't really see. Oh my gosh, where am I going to go? And it's like, just keep moving. Just keep moving. Stay grounded. Know that you will find your way. Know that you will find your way. Okay. Now, we're not really talking about the moon energy, but right away, what I'm getting here is records. Okay. That's very interesting. Immediately. Okay. And okay. Not only am I getting records, but I just had my friend Jolene. So here we go. Here's another pillar of the earth. Okay. We're talking about the emergent. So look at that immersive experience that's falling in this timeline. And I'm mentioning some of these people who are involved, but I'm getting like the Joshua tree. Okay. And she just recently posted this post about this heartstone at Joshua tree. So maybe that would be something for you to look up. Maybe, okay. Yeah. The record. The record. And what's at the center is this Joshua tree. It's really, okay. Yeah, I'm feeling it. For some of you, it's really heavy on your heart, but what you don't see is it's a major transformation in this energy. So it's really allowing the shadows to lead you to the center, to that beautiful, beautiful, bright light that's at the bottom, the trap door at the bottom of the shadow. It's like your shadows are like, no, don't chase me. Come down here. I've got something to show you. You've got something heavy on your heart. And it's like you can't really play your tune. You can't feel your heart song until you get to the center, right? Until you get to the center. Wow. So gorgeous. Ancient healing wisdom. I'm about to break, and I'm about to break through, emerge, transformed forever into a new cycle. You have been working this. This has been, it feels like it happens all at once, but this has been in the works for so long. For so long. Allow the stories, okay, because this is an Aboriginal. Allow the stories to guide you. Oracle is really guiding for me, okay? And we do things a little differently on this channel. The things that are coming up here, and there's no comparison. I'm just saying, you come in here, you know, we come into this container to learn together about the energy, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. And it's like, trust the insights that come to you. What are the stories that speak to you, especially this particular month? Okay. And it really feels important. This part feels really, really, really important. Okay. About going through, not climbing. It's not about climbing and willing and, oh my gosh, I must. It's not about that. It's about through, falling through and completing. This is an ending shift, ending the things that are heavy on your heart, allowing that ancient wisdom to rise and allowing yourself to be open to the universe, okay, to the stories that allow the releases, that allow you to align to the energies that are coming in its place, to see that you are in a long line of, I mean, for some of you, powerful healers, very powerful, okay, very powerful. You just don't even know yet. Yeah. This is a tsunami, a wake up call. And the moon is really being influenced here. But you know what this is about? This is about, I feel, emerging and aligning to energies to get off of the moon. Many of you this particular month, okay, this is coming in so wild because one of the channeled messages that we got with the immersion, or that I received for the immersion, was it's going to be like you're in a salt bath. Okay. I've got the mountains coming in here in a couple places. We've got this like wake up call. It's like, ooh, the waters they're trying to build to do what? To kind of overflow. Out of the 5 cards, 2 of them are moon energies. Okay. Moon energies with, I'm hearing manipulating emotions. Things could get rocky. That's why you want to really kind of go here and ask yourself and ask your team, can we release ourselves from those moon energies? Because, like I mentioned on the last oracle, not all things were amazing with the moon. Okay? And you are ancient. You're about to break through. Okay? Break through. I'm hearing it's going to be a really beautiful surprise. So know that you're emerging. Know that your angels and guides are right there to support you. They're working very diligently with you as well. As you release these sticky substances, as you rise through the muck, as that muck drips off, they are working on the residue. Okay? The residue is what's coming in. All right. Now, as promised, this is a big shift. And let's go back to our little drawing here. I'm going to put my finger. This is the shift we're talking about. I'm like, can you see it? And if you look real close, there's 6 triangles. And I'll tell you what, I already know triangles represent portals. Okay? So it's like lots of different shifts. lots of different, but these are abilities for you to go in, to fall through, and to bring little pieces, little fragments, little parts of you that you left behind so that you can emerge into that full power. You can emerge strong and confident, right? So beautiful. Okay, so this is the first part. I just want to make sure. Are we ready for those messages, Archangel Zadkiel? Okay, yes. Okay, we've got 3 messages coming in at this time. And let's go ahead and see. Who's the first? First of all, I'm not going to assume that are all the messages from you, Archangel Zadkiel? Okay. So who is the first message from? Archangel Samuel. Okay. Archangel Samuel, for this person, is this for one person? No. So this is for, I'm hearing quite a few of you. Okay, confirmed. Quite a few of you. Okay, so this first message is for quite a few of you from Archangel Samuel. Archangel Samuel, do you want to show me something? You do. Okay. Am I just meant to observe? Okay, so let me know an Archangel Samuel. And this is coming up for purpose. Okay, this literally, what I'm doing right now is coming up for purpose for you. Okay. So this message from Archangel Samuel for a few of you, man, I can tell you right off the bat, I'm just going to talk it out until I definitely see the fog. It is like in my mind's eye, I'm seeing a little bit of red residue, okay? There's definitely, I like to explain my sight because as I'm kind of narrowing in, I see with the eyes of my heart. Some of you who have been following me for a while know that in some ways I sacrificed my sight a while ago, but I'm working on getting it back. But what I see with my eyes and my heart is I see what has been referred to as the dark matter, the subconscious scripts, the weaving that we do with the shadow. And when I say that, this is more like fear-based. So what I'm seeing, quite a few of you at this point are really reluctant. There's a reluctancy, okay? It's like in a way you're torn, okay? And let me silence these energies. I'm being shown quite a bit. There's so many different energies going around. You don't know if you're being pulled or pushed. And this is causing a lot of confusion. And for some of you, it causes you just to kind of want to hold on. But it's just like what I'm seeing is just like this huge energy. Okay, it's really this direction is being pulled off. So it's like, and what I'm getting here, and what Archangel Shaman wants you to know is to really surrender to this process, because many of you are holding on because some of you don't know deep. Okay, this is deep. We can go deep here. These are big shadows falling off. I'm feeling some of these energies in my lower back. Okay, some of you, it's literally, I was getting that earlier too. It's like I can feel, it reminds me of a TENS unit. So there's this stimulation happening to your nervous system. This is so interesting. I love this message. There's some stimulation happening. And that's because you're creating new neurological checkpoints. Wow. Okay. And so as you're kind of reformatting, regrooving, recapitulating, interesting. Okay, word. It's channeling. I'm channeling it. As you're recapitulating, it's very confusing. Okay, it definitely. I'm just getting like there's lots of work. Like I'm seeing you like be turned upside down and then coming here, and these energies are all around you. But what's really interesting is right here when I'm here. It feels very calm. I can hear some frequency. Okay, so this is coming in for some of you because you'll have expansion in that because of what happens the month before, you'll have expansion in your intuition. And so, and it's specifically coming in here in the right ear. So when you're hearing this frequency, just and allow yourself to know that you're hearing a higher frequency, and this is helping your energy attune, okay, to that reformation, that recapitulation coming again. Okay. I feel really warm. So another thing that's coming up is okay, Archangel Samuel, did we hit the nail on the head? Okay, I was getting a no. That's because you want me to make sure there is a big reason we did the violet flame prayer at this moment. Yes. Okay. Yes, confirmed. And that's why I'm feeling the heat. So Archangel Zadkiel wants to assist you at this juncture, mid-April, mid-May, to really sink into that violet flame prayer. It is a beautiful way to assist you to burn through these emotions. Okay. I'm seeing all this purple. So look at that. I was seeing this red energy before. Okay. Really kind of getting like some Egyptian timeline stuff for some of you. Okay. Disconnected, unworthy, unsure. And it's like through this prayer and through burning through, and this is a cycle where you're really kind of surrendering to the process, okay, my friends? And remember, we have the eclipse energy. So it's just like, and we have the dragon, we have the messages previous about the dragons going through the mountains, okay? That fog, it's like you're in that fog, but it's like as you use that violet flame prayer, it allows you to really move through these confusing energies where you feel very fogged. And you're really meant to sink into this heart and focus on your other senses. We've talked about quite a few of them. Okay. I have to tell you, like, to be honest, I do a lot of sacred work that is really, I call it sacred work because it's very challenging to explain what I do sometimes. I do so like for instance, in the last 24 hours, like I had a healing, like there was a healing that was been going even as I slept. Okay? So I'm mentioning this not because I'm special, but because you are stepping into some unique things about your energy, and there are going to be others that don't understand, and it doesn't matter because it matters that you understand. Okay. Opa. How do we do there? Okay, yes. Okay. That was first message complete? Yes. Second message is from who? The shadows. Is this message of the light? No. This message is from the shadows. It is not of the light. So we ask you to go away in peace, to never come here again. You must leave now. Okay? That came in for purpose. For just one, two, do Rick feel it? It doesn't matter, you'll know. Trickster energies are around you at this time. You are fogged and confused. And so it is even more exacerbated by how you feel. Okay? So, message, if you're feeling a little uncomfortable, go for a walk, get out in nature, salt bath, come here. I'm getting amethyst and rose. A lot of the attunement videos will help you sign up for one of my classes. Okay. I can help you ground. We can actually put this in your energetic field. Okay. How about that? There's so many options. Collaborate. Allow the ending. Whatever you feel guided to do, follow your heart. It's like your heart will know. This is the nuances. Okay. So, what the shadows are bringing, okay, their message for you is not of the light because it was trying to take you off path. But what came and brought us right on path is how do you feel? Let that guide you. Okay. Archangel, Archangel Samuel, was that the message of the shadows? And talk to your angels and guides. If you're confused on an energy, yes, if you're confused on an energy, go in further. Okay. Many of you are meant to pinpoint. It is the questions that you ask. Okay. You can use your body as a pendulum. Like I went through a test where I had to come off. Like I use my pendulum for certain things. I'm getting a yes, but I'm not meant to use it for everything. Okay. I'm meant to rely on myself first. Right. Okay. Last message. No, it's not the last message. Second message. Okay. Second message, yes, because that was those shadows we're trying to enter to get in between. Who's this message from? The shadows again. Are you of the light? Now look at, I'm getting a yes. Are you of the highest light? Yes, I have secret handshakes. So this comes of the highest light from the shadows. Okay. Do you have a message for all who are here? No. You have a certain message for some? More than one? Do you have a message for one person? Okay. Is it something you want to show us? No. Okay. So you have a channeled message for one person. Okay. Okay. I'm going to double check because it's like, what? It's always like, huh? Okay. So I heard, okay. I heard Tippecanoe and Tyler too. I will tell you, this takes me back to elementary school. Okay, keep going. This takes me back to elementary school, some homework, a presentation. Okay, full goosebumps. I have full goosebumps. So, this message is for somebody, Tippecanoe and Tyler too. Is it about a presentation? Okay, for some of you are very afraid to get in front of people. Okay, yes. This message is for those of you who are afraid to get in front of people. Tippecanoe and Tyler too reminds me, I mean, I can remember, I mean, very vaguely, but I remember middle school. Okay, yes. I remember middle school. I remember, I believe it was a class project. Yes. Okay. So there's this coming together between you and others, and you're feeling less than because of your fear of getting in front of. Okay. So the shadows want you to fall through. So when I say that, fall through, that's why the moon's here. The syzygy. Okay. So it wants you to fall through. It wants you to say, so basically it's like, I'm afraid to get in front of people. Well, how can we go into that fear? What are you feeling? What do and just kind of talk it out. What does this mean? Talking in front of people. I just feel like I'm going to be stupid. So what would it mean if you were stupid? What would that mean if you were stupid? And well, that would mean that I'm going to be embarrassed. What would that mean to be embarrassed? Well, that would mean that don't know what I'm talking about. What would it mean if you didn't know what you talked about? Do you see where we're going here? And you keep leaning and leaning and leaning until you fall through. You fall through to basically at that moment that you feel like nothing. I feel very emotional right now. Where you feel like nothing but that rock, that heart, that huge heavy burden on top of your heart chakra. Okay? It's like it's crushing you. And it's like we're afraid. It's so big. It's like, how do you eat an elephant one bite at a time? It's so big that you're afraid to even lean into it. The shadows are telling you, and the reading we've gotten here is telling you, you have everything you need to get through it. And if you need assistance, let me know. Let me know. I know I can help you. I know I can help you because I have fallen through myself. Okay. Is there more to this message? Is it complete? So look at that. We've got the shadows coming in mid-April to mid-May to let you know, to lead you in the right direction. But it's all about discernment. Okay. Do we have any more messages? Okay. Thank you very much to the shadows. Thank you, Archangel Shamuel, for bringing some of these personal messages up for this transition at this time. We're going to go ahead and move into our next part. I knew this was going to be something, and it's for the whole year. It's a big deal. So I'm really happy to be here in these messages. We're going to go ahead and move on to the next one. Look at that, 255. Okay, Spirit is coming in. Oh my gosh, some of you having dimensional shifts as we go from mid-May into mid-June. And we have another shift here. We have another major shift coming to our map. We had that big shift happen, okay, potentially in Salt Lake City. I'm just joking, but not really, okay? And then we're going from left to right. So then we're coming up and we're having a couple full circle moments, okay? There's a couple full circle moments and they start out small and get bigger and bigger. So you're going to start having some full circle moments. And I'm feeling that these are really positive in nature. Okay. So let's go ahead and sink into this energy. What is this energy coming in? Oh, it's amplified. You're aligning to this amplified energy that's allowing these full circle moments. Okay. Compared to the month before, we're increasing 3. So we're really feeling a lot more in balance. Okay. So we're really kind of like had those energies fall off and you come in, and now we've created this amplified atmosphere. Okay. Wow. This is actually coming through in a lot of different ways, but I'm not meant to share that with you. Okay. That's okay. That's going to come up later. Let's see what the archangels have to say. This is the magic to allow yourself to be guided, to listen to the messages. I'm literally hearing the archangels say, listen. Listen. This is everything that you want. Last time we had 7-11. Here we have 11-7. So there's this alignment to this magic, alignment to this flow, alignment to your authenticity, okay? And it really feels good, but it's like it comes with a surrender. It comes with a surrender. All right, so overall, this is the energy for this month, okay? This is that shift. Balance and collaboration is definitely needed. We for sure have quite a few energies here. We have the ancestors. I feel this dance, okay? And then we also have this like chameleon energy in one. We have this dove coming in, and of course we have this balance, these different symbols coming in, okay, some gold. And what's really center point here is this sacred heart, okay? Is this sacred heart is really starting to understand. Look at these four corners of these. It's like I'm feeling these like you're just surrounded by magic, and it's just like things are coming together, and this is multidimensional, okay? Which is who we are, but you're really starting to understand that and seeing it on a bigger level. That's what I'm getting. And that's because there's this ascension, right? There's this ascension here. And this has to do with your star family, okay? There's this huge healing to your star family. And what it does is it shifts the way that your masculine energy moves. Wow, gorgeous. And this is an amplified time, okay? Now, clear quartz pairs with holy basil. Holy basil. How about you check out holy basil, Batman? Literally, holy basil is like one of the most therapeutic plants on the planet. And actually, it's one of the big, huge healings that we're going through right now. Consider it a weed. Look it up. I think you might be surprised. All right. So, bounces back out again. So we're back to wow, energy's flooding in. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what the archangels are trying to teach us this month. They're really talking about taking the steps. Okay. So it's like, again, I'm getting like this backward. Things are going backwards. Okay. I kind of understand this energy. I'm not going to wrap my brain around it. We're going to be open to allow the messages to come in, but I am starting to understand a little bit about where we're going here. So hold on just a moment. Number 32, Judiel. Overall, the message this month: I'm assisting you with your spiritual endeavor. You are a natural leader. Stay true to your integrity. And it's so funny because in the back here, don't be a dum dum, from that movie, Night at the Museum. Don't be a dum dum. Okay, which is so interesting. Pay attention to your dreams. Does some special message for quite a few of you, actually. Okay, get things coming in, and it's like you're like, wait, it's new. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. You have something new. Yeah, creativity is being highlighted this month. You are a creator. Don't allow your doubts to hold you back. You're gifted in inspiration. You can do it. All you have to do is start. Begin your creation today. Be one with the balance that you have, and allow yourself. This is an amplified time to really collaborate with the energies and renew and revitalize yourself. Really understanding where this feels very peaceful, actually. And it's interesting that I say that because for some of you it really kind of gets, I don't want to say anxiety, but there's like this palpitation going on. It doesn't feel like something that necessarily, it feels intrinsic. Okay. That that is actually taking me as a nurse to a very interesting place, okay? As a retired nurse. Intrinsic, involuntary. I'm getting smooth muscle, sympathetic nervous system. Interesting. Okay. So allow yourself to work through those emotions, through those palpitations, the things that get your heart moving. Okay? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is another major shift for you, and this shift is a heart shift. So there we go. I was feeling the smooth muscle, involuntary. Wow. So for some of you, it can literally feel like your chest is beating out of. I wasn't getting that, but some of you are going to feel that. Most of you, it's going to play up here. Okay. Most of you, it's going to feel tender. You're going to feel a little lost. Okay. But remember, we're going into these full circle moments here with this shift. Okay. This is like a 5-on-5 shift. All right. So who's coming in? The cards from down under. And we're starting here. We're starting, look at that. We're starting with the dance. This is what I was feeling. This is what I was getting here too. This dance. There's this dance going on. So really the overall message from your ancestors, because this is what's truly on bottom. The overall message is to, sorry. I'm in the wrong cards. This is what's truly on bottom. This is what is going on, that healing. Look at that. You're being pulled back, but it's ending. That's what I was saying. You're going backwards. There's an ending here, and Spirit is really letting you know to keep your head up, to really stay in grace, to allow the wisdom. There's a whitening happening, okay? This is what I was feeling with your nervous system, okay? So it enables you to really feel in flow, okay? Notice we're getting a lot of attention here. This orange energy really holding on to zest, okay? Because there's energies coming in and coming out. And it's like, as long as you keep yourself in movement, you can move those energies. This is an amplified time for you to renew, to get into balance, to really understand this flow that you're in, okay? That's the overall message. So let's talk about this shift for you, okay? It's like you're number one, okay? This is connecting to another message that I know is going to come in between. You've got some secrets. Look at that. I'm like, I'm not ready to share it with you, but you've got some secrets to share, okay? You're going to be discovering some really interesting energies. It's going to connect. Some of these things you're going to want to keep close to yourself. Write them down. Keep close to yourself. Not meant to share with everybody at this moment. Okay? Not meant, like that frog mouth is like, bleh. Not meant to throw up on people. Not meant to throw up on people. And then I hear, but throw down. Okay? Interesting. Not meant to throw up. So watching your, like, how much you're saying, but throw down, meaning in a lot of ways stepping into your power. And like throwdown kind of feels like WWE, okay? Like, don't get dramatic, okay? It's all about the dance. It's all about the grace, okay? So this is what's coming in to start. Okay. Yeah. Double confirmation on the frog. You're aligning to this frog energy. You're aligning to spring forward. You're aligning to something coming up, right? And it's like, watch who you're throwing up on. Watch the throw down. Okay. Very interesting. Keep yourself in grace. It's an amplified time. So wherever this mind is, remember, think here, because whatever you're thinking is being amplified. Okay? So how can we use that for purification? How can we cleanse? How can we remove the dead? Remove the dead, foul smelling. Okay. Many of you, wow. Some of you, this is very, very, very deep. Okay. Of course. And so the Tasmanian devil says to you, be aware. You know, okay, I was just going to say to what you're hearing, because not everything you hear is what you are meant to perceive. This is how the Tasmanian devil got a bad name, because it would literally scream in the middle of the night. That's how it got the name Tasmanian devil. Okay? But it's like sometimes we need to scream. Sometimes we need to scream to let it out. But we don't want to throw that up on someone, and we don't want it to cause a throwdown. Unless you're looking for a new career in the WWE. Okay. All right. Another alignment here. A lot of different alignments, a lot of balance coming in, aligning you to that abundance. Okay. And it's like how can we capture the wisdom? It's like you have not, it's kind of like feeling like Bigfoot. Okay. It's like, you're like, yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, sure, this exists. You've got so many stripes. You've earned so many stripes. You've been through so many obstacles. It's like you're just like you've. It's not about tying the laces, okay? But that's something I kind of say when it's like, okay, time to get the bootstraps. It's not even about that. Your shoes are ready to go. They're on you permanently, and this is about really sinking into different energy, buckling yourself up for something different. Okay. Really focusing on that grace. I was feeling this. Okay. Focusing on that grace, staying above those emotions. Spirit is bringing these energies in. It's an amplified time for you to really align, to your abundance, my friends. Truly. Okay. A lot of energies aligning for you, and one of them is in your ancestry. Serious. Wow. If you're in my Facebook group, you know how wow this is, okay? Because it is just like coming up everywhere that we all have this energy from Sirius, the dog star. And it's like, as a star family, we are going through a huge healing, okay? A huge healing, a huge ending in itself. To be balanced and to be in our own authenticity. As we look at this particular dog with those patches, it's like, keep your ears up. And it's like, so interesting. Oh, there's a message here. Okay. Message. We're talking mid-May to June. This is the second shift, the full circle moments, destination, and then I heard final fantasy. Okay. Knowing that these will come back up later. Destination, final fantasy. And it's like, as I'm looking at this dog, this has just so much. Look at this. The red eyes, the golden tone. Okay. And it's just like, you've been bruised enough. Be loyal to yourself. Be loyal to yourself and know that you are something, that you are part of something so much bigger. And in a lot of ways, we're all here, okay? We were talking about that dragonfly last time, and it's like the dragonflies always help with the snake energies, the things that sting, the things that make us feel a little woozy, the things that we're shredding and stretching into, okay? So this is really a powerful message from your ancestors. Again, we've got this storytelling coming through, okay? A lot of the stories that you're going to align with. Yeah, this is what allows the healing. This is what allows the healing. This is what allows you to integrate those shadow energies, is aligning to the stories. It's an amplified time for you to create this shift, okay? To create this shift. for Spirit to give you, this is like the Fool energy, to allow you to spring forward, to have a new start. Look at that Phoenix energy. Keep your eye, and it's like keep your eye on your ancestry, because so many things at this point in time are really coming up to be burned, okay? And we're feeling shifts, especially in some of those higher chakras, all right? Some of those higher chakras. It feels like magic for you, to be honest. Okay, 5 cards is what we're doing. So this is like fool's energy, kind of like keeping yourself observed, right? You're not going in for the kill. You're not even keeping a wide perspective. You're just taking a moment to observe and to allow yourself to integrate, because we had that huge fall off of energies the month before. And it takes time to spring into action. Okay? You're not going backwards. Know that. The wallaby is incapable of moving backwards, literally. Okay? So there is a progression happening for you. You're moving forward. Stay heart-centered. Keep your ears open. Okay? And it's like, in a lot of ways, you're feeling pretty fatigued here, but it's like, will you allow yourself to continue moving forward? Because I'm getting like, with that 22 master builder, a lot of times we think we have to do all the building ourselves. And what's coming in is the Amish people, believe it or not. It's popping in right now that the Amish people, they can build a house like in a day. It's like, will you allow yourself to be part of something bigger? Okay? Because this is what keeps those spikes in that heart center. These are shifts to your heart. Okay? Look at your heart is like all the way down in your root chakra. All the way down. It's like, no, we want to move it up. It's like, please move up here. A little bit of T-Rex arms going on here. Okay? Kind of like having a hard time grasping onto stuff. So you don't have to do all the work yourself. Not everyone here is meant to be a construction crew. Sometimes you hire others to build for you. Okay? All right? Opportunities are all around you to shift. Opportunities, there are structures all around you to get you on, it's like, I'm not going to say on path, you're on path, but this particular possum is like frozen a little bit. Okay, that's what they do. They get freaked out and they just kind of like they look like they're dead. Okay. And it's like, with this Phoenix energy, this heartbeat, it's just like there is of really a lot of back and forth here. Okay. And I am feeling that up and down energy. Okay. But it's like, you're built for this. You're built for this. And what's really coming through here as I'm looking at these 3 cards, first of all, we're seeing water, fire, earth, water again, record keeper. Okay. It's like the elements are coming together for something to rise. Watch the killer instinct though. Okay. Because once again, your ancestors are really kind of like telling you, you're not moving backwards, but watch, just like, not like getting overwhelmed and doing nothing and playing dead, but like watch the opposite extreme, where it's like it brings out these killer instincts. Throw up, throw down. How can we find grace and be in the middle? That's really kind of coming here. Okay. 5-5 message. This has a lot to do with what you're going through, the double shift. Okay. It's like, I'm feeling frozen. Nope, I'm ready to I'm ready to like strike. Okay. So it's just like there's a lot of in between here. Okay. And there it is again. This is what we started with. How can we stay focused on our abundance? How can we dance? Like, I mean, it's just so gorgeous. So let's go ahead and read this card because obviously it wants to be read. And this is what is going to us pull together this shift for you. Because this, remember, this channel message for this shift, destination, then final fantasy. Spontaneous movement inspired by a steady rhythmic sound and repetitive atmosphere is an ancient yet simple way of opening oneself up to the productive cycles of Mother Earth and nurturing energies of the universe. And this is what's feeling a little interesting is like, as I was feeling that dance, how can you allow yourself to let go and be in flow? How can you not judge what comes? This is for those of you who are artists, dancers, writers. How can we just allow what comes to the surface to really like be in the moment? Okay. The Barogla is a solar influenced creature, solar, which traditionally viewed as a symbol of power and righteousness and the bringer of sacred dance. It could be assumed, because I am feeling like some of you, I'm feeling light language, okay? I understand it's like a little weird at first, I know, because that's something that I've emerged into since last fall. But it's just another tool in your tool belt, my friends, okay? So let's see, incorporate the movement and dance into their mating rituals in the belief that they dedicate themselves to spirit and express who they are through dance. Yeah, this is like how you can translate those emotions so that you can find that middle, so that you can allow that integration. Okay. It's like sometimes the words don't work. That's where we're getting throw up, throw down. It's like these energies want to be integrated. Okay. It wants to be shifted. It's not looking to be all black and white. Okay. We're looking for that grace to find some synergy. Okay. To find some synergy. And it's not necessarily about the color, but it is kind of about a choice to shed those shadows by integrating them. Okay. This is the overall message that we're getting here. So many of us are told in an early age that we cannot dance and that we have no rhythm. So we grow up being afraid to express our true selves, and so we only dance in the privacy of our own homes for the fear of being ridiculed. This is just one way in which we individuals become fragmented to who we really are. If the Barolga, which I think I'm saying that wrong, has danced into your cards today, you're being shown that dance can be your bridge into other worlds. I definitely feel light language for sure. I'm like getting this. Okay? Don't judge it. Just let it flow. Oh my goodness. Okay, you're being reminded the sacred dance holds the potential to reconnect you to source and the sacredness of being nurtured within your consciousness. Through dance, you can experience the very unity of the universe. When you feel pressured, no matter where you are, close your eyes and breathe. Allow your body to reconnect to the rhythm of Earth Mother's heartbeat and the music orchestrated by the sounds of nature. Find the stillness and participate in the sacred dance of creation on a level that does not interfere with your daily routine. Simply still your mind and celebrate your inner dance, the freedom of movement that comes with just being. Feel the presence of spirit. Feel the peace that comes with the wisdom and the ancient knowledge found within the internal dance as it permeates your body. This is the dance that connects you to the ancients and to the ancient and to the ancestor spirits of the land. Let Baroga show you how to tap into its power and allow it to shift you from mundane to the extraordinary within your life. This is a major shift leading to full circle moments here. Full circle moments, huge blessings for you, amplified time. It's also another time for us to sink into the message from um, sponsored by Archangel Zadkiel. Are we ready to shift into some messages? Yep, we have some personal messages for you. And I'm just happy to notice it's exactly 11:00, and I'm noticing this because I also wrote 20055. So look at that message. Okay, is this the first message? Is this the first message? Yes, the first message. First message to many. Okay, no, not many. A few. a, a few of you, huge message on collaborating with this 55 that we were talking about, collaborating with this energy, okay, of allowing something to, die and then emerge into something new. Wow. Okay. Also, collaborating with that 55, but knowing that this is for some of you, this shifts you into 5D consciousness if you're in 5D. And I'm not meant, there's no judgment here. This is just our levels of understanding. Okay. For some of you, you go from the fourth dimension to the sixth. Yes. Is that what it is? Okay. Is it beyond that? Okay. So I'm getting a lot of you. Okay, that makes sense with these energies. It's an amplified time to allow yourself to rise. Okay. And with that fourth dimensional energy into the sixth dimensional energy, it just means you're in different frequencies. And this is where this light language, this is where these new energies are interplaying with you. And this is where some of you will bring it into artwork. Some of you will create it in your words. It will come in many different ways because you have ancient. Remember, this is one of your fives. This is one of your fives. Okay. And what's really interesting is this is a reflection on your individuality. So there is a trigger here. There's a trigger in this shift right here. This is a trigger of your individuality. And a lot of you are fighting that with these killer instincts. And you know what it is? It's a self-sabotage mechanism. It's a fear of failure for some of you and a fear of success for many of you. Okay? So how can we really look at that and collaborate with that 55 energy, knowing that this double shift, this is the purpose of this 55, is to put you into overdrive so that you can go through and you can maneuver your energy in a more effective way. Okay, was that message number one? No. Was that more than one message? Okay, I was feeling that was two messages. So yeah, there's two messages for two personal messages. Do they know who they are? No. So do you want to pinpoint a little bit more? Yes. Okay, so who's this message from? Archangel Samuel. Right away. Are some of those here receiving new guides? Okay. Are you a guide for some of them? Okay, yes. So because I was getting like that 4 to 6 is really kind of like that masculine energy rising into that higher heart, and Archangel Samuel governs the higher heart, at least when she comes and chats with me. So this is really a message about Archangel Samuel. Okay, what's this? I'm not meant to tell you more. Okay, hold on. I'm not meant to say more than that. Okay. So it's like I have the ability to see, but we're not meant to. Okay. So this is an extra message. See, we don't want to throw up. We don't want to throw down. So how can you sink in and see, Archangel Samuel, are you working with me? Is that all you wanted to share? Yes. Okay. That's the third message. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Is there more? All right. Not for that. 1, 2, 3. As quick as it can be. Okay. Now we are shifting into mid-June to July. 23338. Wow. You are just trailblazing. Okay. Some of you right away, I'm just getting this trailblazer. You're moving through lots of energies. Because of these 10-10 challenges, sometimes they can get a little stacked. Some of you are moving through very quickly because you're catching up to you're catching up to the energies. Okay. So here we have a shift in luck. A shift in luck. So let's go ahead and take a look-see as we have been guided to do so far. Thank you to the ancestors. And make sure you pay tribute to the ancestors. I shared some of my grids behind me dedicated to my ancestry, my husband's ancestry, which has been really interesting because it's affiliated with that Sirius energy. So there's so many ways that you can do this with flowers, with pictures, with an altar. Follow your guidance, but giving tribute back, it's like it it's in itself, it's an exchange of energy. And so it amplifies the fact that they want to keep that relationship going. So it's like when you take a step towards, it's like the mirror. When you take a step towards the mirror, you see somebody. It's okay. Let me explain. This is how it's coming through. When I would do Party Light, I was a leader in Party Light, and it's like when someone stepped in front of the mirror, when they stepped into the game, so to speak, I took a step closer. Does that make sense? This is the energy I'm feeling. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and look at the actual energy coming up. We had this coming up. Now, earlier when we read this card at the very beginning, when we were getting this energy, it popped up, and what we were feeling was these blocks. Okay. So right away, we've got a number 5 here. Okay. And we're really settling into a shift into luck. So there's a shift in these blocks. So interesting. But I also want to share a little bit more about sugar light. Okay. So that we can learn together a little bit more about this particular crystal. I don't really know that much about this crystal myself. This totally makes sense though, because with this purple color, we were talking about, it does now that I look at it, kind of looks like a flower petal, kind of looks like a stone, kind of looks like, and that's what I was getting, like a stone, and its heart is like, the center is moving one way and the other stones are moving the other, but because it's a stone, it's like kind of rubbing on each other. Okay. So this is the shift though. There's a shift in the block. This is happening in that third eye. Okay. And this is because of the element of the ethers, which means the element of working in that energetic space. Sugar light radiates its subtle purple rays into the emotional layer of the auric field. Emotions can be calmed and balanced through vibrations of sugar light, especially after shock, grief, or upheaval. If you've forgotten that you are a vast multidimensional being, this is a stone to heal with. It helps us to know that we are created by the same force that created the entire universe. Sugar light is especially nurturing for star children. As we talked about with Sirius, as a part of us that feels alien in this world and wants to fly amongst the stars. Let me tell you, even though you have that feeling, this is that rock that I was feeling. It's like you're here. Your mission is here. Okay? Your mission is here on earth. You are here for purpose. It says, look at it says, be here. Okay. The world needs you to unfold your wings. Don't fit in. Let the world fit into you. Wow. And this has a lot to do with fighting your individuality. This is a build on, because this is an ending. Look at it. This is the ending. I'm being reminded this is the miraculous endings. It's like you've been sabotaging yourself. You've been resisting because I was talking about that energy, okay? And I was feeling that again. You've been fighting your individuality. It's like, why do you want to be like everybody else when you were meant to stand out? It's like that star. You are a star. And it's like you're meant to shine. You're meant to shine. So let's see what the archangels want to teach you about that, okay? Surrender to the magic. Listen to the messages. Allow yourself to be guided. Don't be so stubborn. Don't be so stubborn, and definitely stop self-sabotaging yourself. Maria says, I'm sorry, this is what happens when you get old, guys. My first dog was called Patch. Aw, he keeps coming to your third eye. That is so sweet, honey. That is so sweet. All right. Let there be movement. Let there be light. Wow. This is taking you to your abundance. This is created in the ethers, and it's looking for you to manifest it in the earth plane. Pay attention to your vision. Pay attention to your heart vision. There's a change in heart vision. Ooh, I like that. Heart vision. And there is a change in your luck. And it's like, man, the angels, this is so angelic. And the angels are waiting. Big energies are around you. They're waiting for the alchemy. It's like, look at, they're watching you in action. So interesting. I love it. Melchizedek. Okay. So we've got Melchizedek and we've got Gabriel. Again, we know there's a shift in your luck here. Okay. There's a shift in your luck here. How can you listen? How can you see the universe coming in with an olive branch, right? And oh, is this a shift here? No. But I'm feeling like it's related. Aha, it's related to the next shift. So Archangel Gabriel is actually getting ready to say something, but notice he doesn't quite have his lips on there. So when I share the next message, I'll let you know. But it's just like something is en route to you. This is the message. It's like we are freeing that up, okay? It's like that rigidity is being freed up. We've got all this like purpley, silver kind of energies already being represented here. So let's see what the archangels want to teach you, okay? So it's about your ascension right to Melchizedek. Beloved, this message comes with confirmation that you have been initiated into the order of Melchizedek. This is an etheric line of ancient souls who are returning to Earth to assist with the ascension. I am with you always. So this is where you align with these energies. It's like these rocks turn, and it's like all this energy floods out and it's rushing to you. Okay. And it makes sense to me because you've been doing so much work up until this point to really kind of release and to go through. So now it's time for the ethers. It's time for what you've been creating in the energetic space to really show in your own physical space. Okay, so we're talking mid-June to mid-July. Okay, and we're really noticing these changes in all, okay, it just wants to be read, in all different atmospheres, all different relationships, and message in that shape shifting. You're really starting to notice a difference in how you feel with these energies. Okay. And once again, I turned right to it. Archangel Gabriel. And this is another thing. It's like I turned right to it. Things are just going to pop up. It's like you'll turn on your phone and immediately the first thing you see will be a message for you. Okay. Things like that. Watch for the olive branches. the glimmers, the beautiful things that are just going to catch up with you. You are in total alignment with your sacred purpose. Feel hopeful. All is unfolding exactly as it should, according to the divine plan for your life. There is a shift in your luck here. Okay? We're definitely in the right space. And where does this luck shift come from, my friends? It comes from your own divine feminine energy. We have your divine feminine. Look at your divine feminine coming in. We've had those full circle moments, okay? And as we're shifting to the next destination, we're not quite there. We're kind of shedding. We're really kind of seeing some expansion and getting some like olive branch moments. We're starting to see some space, like we're really starting to see in this particular month with this change in your luck, we're really starting to see a different way, a different path. And it's like, it really has a lot to do with some of you with that self-sabotage. You're really noticing. This is what I'm trying to say. I'm having a hard time. Okay. It's like I can feel what I'm feeling is the well of dreams here. Okay. So it's like you're in this whole new world. It's like you're in this whole new world, and in a way, it's like it's hard for you to find the words, but it's okay because lots of energies are coming in to inspire you. Things are loosening up, okay? So don't be so concerned about that, all right? So we're gonna find out what exactly is this luck coming in, okay? So you are in tune with your feminine energy. This is the year of the dragon. You've got your eye on it. Your vision is connected to your divine spark. Your vision is connected to your divine spark. And what did I tell you? Where you see dragons fly, you also see snakes. These energies go together. Okay, now, personally, I'm going to let you know in my experience, the snake energy and the fact that this dragon is coming center point. Okay. This is a full circle moment for your dragon. It's like your dragon energy is awakening. It's awakening because it doesn't feel the sting. And so that's kind of how I'm feeling this energy right now. Okay. That's how I'm feeling it. So let's just keep going for it. And you know why? I was feeling that snake. Okay, look at this. This was our starting point, that sea serpent. So we have the sea serpent and the snake. And this is what I was trying to translate, but I was having a difficult time with, is the sea serpent really has to do with the energies in the higher heart, the throat, the well of dreams. So if you're really feeling like overwhelmed, clamped down here, if you're feeling like a squeeze, if you're just, these energies keep coming in, you could very much benefit from a sacred heart healing. Okay, you can look at that at angelinsight.net, see if that's appropriate for you. It can really be a life changer, okay, and get you out of the emotional turmoil, okay, the emotional turmoil for all this protection, all right. But this is an energy that it was a starting point. We're getting in tune with what we really want to see. We're getting to the center of those emotions, okay. We're getting to the center of those emotions. I was feeling it. I was feeling it. We've got all this reptilian energy here, okay? And I'm not making any judgment. I'm just saying we've got all this reptilian energy here. So let's see where it goes. Man, look at these energies. They are definitely connecting, at least for me. These energies all kind of roll in the same type of posse. And let me tell you, it's a gang that does not have your highest good. Okay. So this has a lot to do with cold bloodedness. This has a lot to do with being stuck in the mind. Okay. The octopus, it literally has 3 hearts. Again, I'm feeling the sacred heart healing. If this message is coming for you at this time, a change in your luck comes when you get this sacred heart healing. Okay. It really will make a game changer difference for you. What is that? It is a very deep healing that heals portals, very deep moments of, for some regret, for others, like so traumatizing that you left a piece of yourself there. Okay. And these portals, they stay open and these energies flood in. And these energies that flood in, this is what can keep that rock from feeling like it's shifting. But what you're learning about, message, what you're learning about is your energy, to not play it small, to really understand the energy. You're really, it's going to allow you to understand more about your energy. Okay. That you're the golden egg, that you are the center. Okay. That prosperity is yours. That's what that is. Prosperity is yours. Many portals have you moved through, and it's like, can you move through those last few? Can you hold on? You don't have to. There are people that are right there to assist you in your own star family. No need to hold on. There's different ways, different avenues, okay? And it's like you may not see this, and so it's being pointed out. This is not in your grasp right now, but you might really want to go within and trust. Is this sacred heart healing for me? Because for some of you, it absolutely is. Okay, so what is this magic all about? Definitely an expansion in your connection. Golden eagles, lots of alchemy. Um, I'm also getting many of you, the change in your luck, you're aligning to that partner, that lifelong partner. I'm getting nesting, right? Others of you, it's a way to kind of see things in a different way. For some of you, you're coming in and you're grasping you're grasping something new about yourself, a new technique. There's just the gamut, okay? There's that snake energy again. So it's like, let's read that. Let's see what that wants to say, because it wants to be read. Bear with me. This is the one I have the hardest time finding. It doesn't have an index. Okay. And I'm still learning about this oracle, so I'm very happy to learn about this myself. All right, snake. Guardian of the unawakened magic and creative potential. And see, that's what I was feeling, that snake. Okay. The message here about the snake and why this is the guardian of unawakened magic is because in a lot of ways we have to prove, number one, a lot of things have happened throughout the longevity of us in the universe, and you have to go through a time where you earn your power, okay? Because it's like many a times things have gone awry, all right? And so this is the universe going out of its way to really kind of bring you into this potential, but making sure that you're ready to step into it. So the snake is a symbol of our highest potential. It is said that Shakti, our creative life force, lies dormant at the base of our spine in a form of a coiled snake. And I want to tell you right now that, okay, I want to tell you right now, there's a misconception about this snake, okay? Because what's really coiled in the bottom is what really that energy is, your dragon energy, Okay? And the snake and the dragon are two different energies. Now, every energy can work with you in a positive way, and this feels like it's here to work with you in a positive way. But I've also seen how this snake energy in itself, we can get wrapped into kind of feeling swallowed and stretching so fast that we never take the exit ramp to the potential in the center. Okay, so that's just a little bonus message there. Lies in the form of a snake. Regardless of whether this image rings true for you, interesting that I said more of a dragon, it's well worth considering the amount of unawakened or untapped potential within. And that's because for a lot of you, it's like you're in the middle, you're in the snake so much, and it's like it's eating its own tail. You never get to that center. Okay? But this is a transition. This is a shift in your luck. Oh man, I love this. What would life look like if you woke it up? How could you stir it from slumber? An experienced yoga or meditation teacher can lead the way. Make haste. The snake card appears when there's no more time to waste. Now, this is coming in mid, where are we? Mid June, mid July. So there's something when you're in balance, you're feeling prosperous, creative, charismatic. So if you're out of balance, you're going to start and stop many things. That's that self-sabotage energy I was feeling with you. So to bring it into balance, meditation, and it says Kundalini yoga. However, I want to caution you to never force. Okay, and so the angels are saying a new beginning. We're not here to force an awakening because in a lot of ways, this is how the snake got involved in the first place. Okay, this snake is not necessarily everyone's highest good. All right, I'm just here to tell you, especially those who have some enmeshment on the Egyptian timeline. Definitely some dark energies aligned here, okay? But this is not coming up for fear. This is coming up to make you aware. Because sometimes when we listen more to what others say instead of going within, we can misbobble is what I heard. Misbobble. Okay, like a bobblehead. Okay, we can shake our head at ourselves. Okay, but it's like at the same point in time, this has a lot to do with some of this out here. Okay, and so it's just like really, this is very interesting. Let's keep going. Okay, yeah, this is a fertile time for you, and it's like this energy here, we really want to ground this in. And what I'm talking about is this potential, aligning this flower power. This is the flower of life. Okay. This is the flower of life. And it's very metallic in nature. Very metallic in nature. This feels very fast moving energies. Okay. And it leads to this fertility. Look at all those lines, okay? And it's like you're really not only grounding in and and you're standing up for yourself, but you're really starting to have vision and clarity and intuition. And this is like a progression. Okay, it's a progression of changing your luck. Come on, third time is a charmer. Man, your dragon. This is what this is coming. This is your dragon, my friends. This is your divine feminine coming in right now to tell you a little bit more about your power. Okay? Coming in right now. This is the magic. This is the magic of this particular month right here. Seeing one's most true self balance the ego. The dragon sees everything. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath and will be there at our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our inner world. When the dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and we can easily drop into witness consciousness. And that's because many of you, when your dragon is awakened, it will take you for the ride. It will lead you. It's like you're upgrading your horse to a dragon. Like, think about that. And it's like you can cross into really anywhere. You can cross anywhere. Think of it as Pete's dragon, okay? On leading you, always having your best interests at hand. I'm literally seeing some of you get on top of your dragon. Wow. This is a lot of elfin energies, okay? And the elves are the elements. The elves are the ones who can work with the ethers. This is not something given to everybody. So you're like really your divine feminine energy is going out of your way to get you to understand that your particular dragon, your creative spark is in what you're aligning to these energies is really like a huge blessing, okay? A huge blessing. And so it's like just believe in yourself. Yeah. It's almost as if we're traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. When we look in the mirror deep in our eyes, we may even see a glimpse of the self behind the self, the one who is watching us. This is a power of the dragon breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies, witnessing ominous energies, even for just a brief moment, help us to surrender and let go. We let the dragon guide us. We hop on its back for a ride and we traverse even the most difficult terrain. The dragon's eyes see beauty everywhere. It is said that if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their agni is dim. Agni is described as the inner fire, the sacred intelligence. May even just the mention of the dragon stir the embers of intelligence within you. Your creative spark, your spark of creation, your Shakti, your divine power, your feminine is ignited, and you are stepping into that power. The subtle energy of the dragon lives at the navel center, and it translates to the city of hidden gems. And behind its gates burn the fire of our transformation and digestion. The sages believe the health of the fire at the navel center is what governs our ability to see both the inner and the outer dimensions. Man, it just feels ominous. Now, many of you are going to meet your dragon for the first time, and this is exactly the reason I love this. And I remember going on a journey to get a dragon, and this is what I saw. Literally, many of your dragons will just show you your eyes, but I want to go ahead and be a little more. I want to offer a little bit more here because I have been really connecting to the dragon energies, and I have been seeing not only the eyes, I've been seeing an illumination of the dragon eyes, and I've been seeing their faces. There is a huge awakening of these dragon energies, and I just can't help but think that it's related to a lot of those serious energies. Finally a huge healing that really affects all of us. Okay, this collective message that allows that frog to finally leap forward. Wow. So that we can step into our divine wisdom, so that we can find our pack, so that we can leave all that work of what was and step into who we are and pay it forward to help others to do the same. So brilliant. So that we can be aware. I have full goosebumps. So that we can be aware of our uniqueness And once we tap into our uniqueness, we can actually touch the earth with miraculous energies. Wow. It just feels so divine. It just feels so divine. There is a change in your luck coming, my friends. It's happening in that mid June, mid July. It's really about focusing on our own divine feminine energy. What are we receiving? How can we not be rigid? How can we allow a turn? Like, look at the turn in the eye. Like, I mean, look at that. A turn in the eye. Wow, this is really speaking to me on a much bigger spectrum. A turn in the eye. I said many of you are feeling this in the Egyptian timeline. So you can take those messages and go there with that, okay? Because we're going to move on. We're going to go ahead and move into the next message because some of this I wasn't meant to share with you. You're meant to discover it on your own. Because remember, there's going to be quite miraculous shifts here. Okay. Miraculous endings and beginnings around every corner. All right. We're now going into a major shift. Come mid-July to mid-August, we have our third major shift of the year, and we're going into this energy right here. Okay. Now, to me, I already get a couple promptings here. There is a channeled message with that. Okay. And this is what I wanted to share last time I heard it. And I was like, nope, it's not time. So as we go into from the energies that we just talked about, there's like some ambiguous energies. But now when we move into this new month, mid-July to mid-August, we start receiving these angel messages. And that's like, remember, Gabriel didn't have its mouth right on that horn, because this is what I heard for a message for you in this change. Hark. And it's literally spelled H.A.R.K. So there's an acronym coming in the month of mid-July and April, or mid-July to August. I wrote April. And I know that's an oracle coming later. So let's go ahead and get the energies of that month. Yeah, you're in tune with your higher self. Okay, you really have some completion in that, and really for some of you, it had to do with that self-sabotage. You really were realizing, oh wow, I'm actually the one holding myself back. This is something I'm doing to myself. For others of you, you're just aligning to a higher vibration and frequency. It's allowing you to see things in a new light. And you're really, this pairs with Rose. So you're really allowing it unfolding. Now, if this is not exactly what you're feeling, because we're all in different parts of this energy, and some of you at this moment are still resisting. I really feel a lot of tenderness right here along the carotid. Okay, so amethyst and rose come in to detoxify. So what I'm getting here is maybe you would benefit from gritting, really kind of taking time to smell the roses. Okay, that kind of information is coming up for some of you, but also salt baths with rose petals. Okay, is a great way, because I'm getting a lot of like feeling out of whack. Okay, so it's really interesting that a lot of you are kind of feeling a little anxious at this time. Okay, and I'm getting water and amethyst. What it does, you know, how I learned about amethyst, one of the very first crystals I learned about, one of the very first attunements I ever gave. So you can go into my folder of attunements and you can listen to that over and over and over if you want. Okay. But this is what used to happen in the olden days. They would take amethyst and drop it in water, and it looked like wine. Okay. So when I first discovered this, I started to understand whenever I saw wine, like in the Bible, I use a lot of different references. Everybody in spirituality comes back to the Bible. There's so much in there. And I started to understand where I saw wine, I was really getting amethyst, working with our higher self. What amethyst does is it works with this future timeline, and in the now, it's like it sees the destination, okay? And what it does in the now is it veers to be on the highest path. All right? So there's just a little bit more about that energy coming in. We also have the archangels that want to teach us something this month. They're with us all the time. Okay. So right away, there's a lot here. Okay. There's a lot going on here. The chariot, there's fast moving energy, fast moving towards, there's that scepter. Okay. Scepter. I don't know why it's being slowed down with that. Scepter. And I feel like I want to say September. Okay. So some of you are going to see that alchemy happening in September. I've got the ancestors with the runes. This really has to do a lot to do with oracle. Okay. So really plugging in, remember all creation is oracle. This is what I was feeling with your higher self, really co-creating with your higher self. Okay. Is really what's coming in. And, Archangel Raziel is like, yeah, ancient one, you have much to learn. Okay. So this is the magic. Much to learn about the keys that you hold, much to learn about the alchemy. Okay. So we've got these two different energies coming together. And, 25 and number 2. And what's the difference? 23, your individuality. This is really harnessing. It's like you're opening the keys, you're seeing behind. It's like this is deeper from the dragon. It's like that align with your dragon. It's like you're able to see things you haven't seen before. And that's because you're being guided into spaces you've never been before. Okay? That's just what I was getting with that eye. Remember, I kept saying that shift in the eye. Okay. So it's like you align with this dragon energy, your divine spark. And it's like in a lot of ways, you move into different timelines and you re-alchemate and recalculate. And Archangel Raziel is here to show you the steps. Okay. For some of you, this leads to actually like building new structures, new ideas, new concepts, you are stepping in, teaching yourself. But really collaborating with this shift is going to be so helpful. And what do we have coming up here? Angel messages. And we're talking overall about an ending shift. Okay. So the angels want to tell you about an ending. All right. So, Archangel Raziel. I love Archangel Raziel. He is so helpful. Be open to the magic and mystery. Pay close attention to signs and symbols. If you have been drawn to this card, you may be experiencing an awakening or a deepening of your gifts. Okay? This is an alignment of, look at, as I see, we said hark, hark. And like really what I'm hearing a lot in that is arc. So this is what's really coming, this candle, the arc. It's like you really are aligning, your communication system is coming into balance, aligning to that dragon and like the reshuffle of all the dominoes. There's like a domino effect throughout your energetic field. And as we get to this particular moment, you're ready to learn and absorb something new. Like I said, you literally have the keys to go into something that is all about you. Obviously, yeah, creation from chaos. This is literally aligning to that dragon. Stay the course. Your soul is calling you deeper and is calling you to deeper and higher wisdom. You are entering a new phase of creation. Many new gifts will be revealed. Remember, 55 is about the shifts, the double shifts, the constant shifts, but it's what throws you into the overdrive to be able to maneuver and understand how your energy works to traverse through. Okay? All of this is coming together to lead you. And it's like your angels and guides have gone really out of their way. So the angels are here and they want to really kind of come in, and give you some unconditional love, really connect some of the dots for you, really allow you to feel blessed, to nurture your soul. It's like at this point, you've been going through so much. It's like just staying, like for some of you, just staying above water is a challenge in itself. Okay. And we have Archangel Jeremiah coming in talking about forgiveness. Okay. But what I see with these keys, and there's this parallel to this energy. I feel a parallel here. I really do. And this energy is saying to me is that potentially you're unlocking some doors. And this is why collaborating with your highest self is so important, is because for some of you, these energies are literally uncomfortable. They're so uncomfortable for you that some of you are a little bit afraid to kind of face the skeletons in the closet. It's like you've got the keys, but it's like, I don't know if I want to open the door. Okay? That's kind of what I'm getting. And it's like, don't worry, we're praying for you. This is for you. Allow yourself, allow yourself to know that we are everything. Okay? So, if there's something that you're afraid of, lean into that. What are you afraid of? Well, I'm afraid that I'm going to be facing something that I really don't want to go back and visit. Well, why don't you want to do that? Well, because it scares me. Well, what would happen if it scared you? What would happen if it got you to expand? What would happen if you got out of that comfort zone? What if I told you that if you work with your higher self and you focus on that it doesn't matter the starting point. What matters is how to get to the destination. You're the key holder. You're the key holder. So why would you be giving keys if it's not meant to be unlocked? Listen to your inner voice. Listen to your intuition. Allow yourself to guide yourself. Allow yourself to guide yourself. Spiritual abundance is at your hand, at your fingertips. It's been offered to you. You've got the pixie dust. It's been given to you from the tree of life. All you need to do is tinker a little bit here and there. Getting some fairy energies there. Loved ones. You are so surrounded. Look at that. I was getting fairies. Now we have ancestors. We've got your higher self. We've got you aligned with your dragon power. Like, are you seeing how all these different shifts and synchronicities, these synchronicities are coming to foreplay to help keep you in balance? Okay? It's like you're seeing the glimmers in the dark and you're seeing the shadows in the light. You're seeing things come to be released. This is what we're talking about. Okay? The angels want to tell you, you've got something coming online. Archangel Raziel, again, different deck, is here to guide you with these gifts. Wow. He's here to guide you. Allow the magic. This is how, get in that flow. Get in that flow. You are protected. Stay in your most authentic space. We got you. The ancestors are here. The dragons are here. Reiterating, the fairies are here. Your ascended ancestors, ascended masters, they have all shown up for you to create miraculous endings. where you didn't work with your own self, and new beginnings to unlock new frontiers, to hold and to create alchemy, golden keys, golden tickets. I got a golden ticket. I got a golden ticket. Willy Wonka. Maybe watching, I'm getting the old one, but the new one's pretty good too. But I'm getting just the old Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, awakening that wonder, that what if, that oh my gosh excitement. Beautiful. Honoring your feelings, allowing yourself to rise. Okay? Using your imagination, no matter what energies are around you, finding peace. These are the angel prayers. These are the angel messages coming. Finding peace in that warrior status. Finding peace, finding forgiveness, unlocking something new. Are you feeling the energies? Are you feeling them? Focus your mind onto what's at hand. Don't worry about all the stuff around and behind you. Stay in this unconditional love. Okay? Stay in this heart-centered structure, because you're really kind of finding your way. This is like the halfway point. And there's a big shift here. Okay? There's a big shift here. So we're going to have some personal messages coming up again. I kind of forgot my count. Have we done 10 shuffles? Have we done 8? Okay, I was feeling 8, but I wasn't sure. How can we use our inner power? There it is. It was shown to you on that golden egg. How can we be authentic and pull this energy to us? This is the picture of prosperity, my friends. A shift in that eye, unlocking that key, making the snake, look at taking that snake energy and really wearing it instead of being in denial of what it was doing. It's like we're being in our authentic and nature, and we're almost wearing it as a prized piece. We have a lot of understanding, more vision, clarity, okay, that's coming in here. And more than anything, focus. You feel focused. Again, Archangel Metatron, coming again. I just said focused. And it's like I'm seeing that girl. She's focused on this structure. Archangel Metatron speaks a lot about the structure of allowing the dark matter. He helps clear the dark matter. And so you are really cleansing these subconscious scripts. So it's not so much about the shadow work. This is really more about the reconstruction of your nervous system, really setting into intention, really noticing. Okay, yeah, clear your vibes is because you're noticing, you're more at peace, you have more focus. This is a huge transition for you, and the angels are letting you know it's coming, because it takes quite a bit to get to this. Okay. So overall, what we're talking about in the month of July and August, I got a golden ticket. Okay, it's a musical. So musicals, instantly had the movie Cats come in. Okay, so really getting yourself surrounded by music, really allowing it to guide you. Overall, this is coming in this particular month. And it's interesting because he kept showing his face. So this definitely wants to be read. It's like this at this point in time, okay? So interesting. At this point in time is where you plant the seeds of forgiveness and you see a major transformation in these energies in about 90 days. So look at that. When I'm looking here, and it's like literally 30, 60, 90 days. That's where you have two more double shifts. So you're planting seeds. I'm sorry, over here. So this is where we are now. But like look ahead. You're planting seeds to overcome some of these heart shifts that are in front of you. Okay? So this forgiveness is really going to propel you. Message in here for you. Okay. And there's a lot in this card. So I just, because, we're co-collaborating here. This is collaboration. It's like, yes, I could sink in and we could do all this stuff just with your energy, but it's more than that. I'm not sure why I'm mentioning this, but I am. Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm not finding this. Just a moment. Okay, miracle of forgiveness. Da, 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 da. Page 60. All right. Oh, I forgot to timestamp this. Darn it. Okay. Miracle of forgiveness. Lots of imagery in here. Really take it in. I was seeing that sunflower in the background. That's where I was getting the 90 days. Okay. Cloaking your energy, right? So thank you, Jeremiah, for helping me understand the process of forgiveness. Now, the angels know you can, okay, hold on. The angels know you can give yourself a hard time over past choices. They're shining their light of healing and support on you to encourage you to forgive yourself and let go of the thoughts of regret and pain. Unforgiving or resentful thoughts, whether towards yourself or someone else, just become a weight, a drain on your body and mind. Your angels are here to set you free from the past and remind you that it doesn't exist. It's an important moment that it is a present moment that is real. You are here now. Trust this and allow yourself to move forward. You are forgiven. Never forget it. Jeremiah's name means mercy of God, and he is the angel that allows us to look back over our life and gain clarity on where we are today. He's a miracle worker and helps us bring the flame of forgiveness into our hearts so that we can move forward into a more fearless and powerful way. You can invoke his presence by visualizing his bright yellow, orange, and gold aura surrounding you. Okay? So it's like there's a lot happening here, but it's like at the same point in time, what's being focused on and what I'm seeing with this amethyst, okay, and really co-creating and detoxifying your thoughts, detoxifying some of these old images of yourself. Allow the music to touch you, okay, or really allow that to happen. Okay. We've got some messages coming up here. So that's the first one. Really sinking into that forgiveness. Now, a lot of this is coming, it's very interesting. I'm getting the Atlantean timeline for sure. And some of these are really big and you don't even understand them. Okay. But there's going to be different insights, connecting dots that everyone in our life is there with purpose and that we have work. And it's like, yes, I feel like I'm a teacher, but at the same point in time, my healing allows this exchange for me to learn about alchemy, me to learn about building structures, me to learn more about understanding how to shift the energies. All these people in your life have purpose. This is what this ultimate grid is telling you about. Okay. And it's like, as we go through that, we kind of start to understand and some relationships behind the scenes. Okay. So this is just really allowing yourself to kind of go through that Rolodex. Okay, let's heal this and let it flow through. These are old, a lot of this is past energies. Yeah. Have a leap of faith. Really allow yourself to fly through this. It could be very easy for you. Very, very easy. If you just allow these energies to flow through, okay? To flow through. I'm ready to take a leap. Thank you for doing it with me. Really, really working with your angels. That's why they're here. They're like, work with us, ask us, let us bring you back to center. Let us find out. Let us allow you to let go. Okay? Allow that healing. Allow that healing, especially I'm hearing to the snakes. To the snakes. Because part of this caduceus, this is just an imagery that's coming out right now. Part of this caduceus is related to that snake energy that you came in contact with the month prior. And it's like, as it's kind of weaved its way, and as you've kind of become more aware of this, like, there's a snake in my boot kind of energy, okay? It's like this is what allows the healing and the alchemy. You start to see and understand a little bit more about how that's affecting you. Stand in your power. Keep yourself aligned. This is the tree pose. Keep yourself grounded. Yoga, breath, the pillar of light where you connect to Mother Earth and connect to the Heavenly Father and bring those energies to your center. These are 4 different ways I just mentioned right now to keep yourself grounded. The angels want to show you how to do that. Guide me to make healthy choices. Because when you're grounded, your imagination is unlimited. Unlimited. I've never seen that energy in the background. So I was like, what is that? I can see it on camera. Like, it's like this is a portal that you're in. This is a portal that you're in. You're taken in here, okay? You're taken in to this potentially uncomfortable space, this little shadow box, okay? But you're brought in here so that you can release energies, so that you can see a heart-centered shift, because your heart chakra has many pathways. You would be surprised where they lead you. You would be surprised, okay? It's time to leave that behind and to walk through the door. You have been given the key. You have everything you need. It's just a matter of letting those shadows go. And when I say that, they're integrated. They're no longer following you, okay? They're no longer part of your path. They're integrated as you walk through. They're part of you, okay? That's what I feel here. Thank you for opening me to the doors of change. I am so ready, right? So this is a really big shift here in your heart. Excuse me. I'm sorry, guys. I keep saying heart. This is an ending shift. This is the ending of that shadow just on you. Brighter days, right? I'm getting a lot. I don't know why, but throughout this oracle, I'm getting a lot about the movie with Woody and with Buzz. What's it called? Oh my God, why can't I remember? I should know. I've seen it 10 million times. Toy Story. Okay, so I'm getting that. And isn't that interesting? Because Woody is like so sad that, he's no longer being played with. And this goes through the 4 movies. And this is kind of what's really interesting is you've been gone through this production, right? And it's like these transformations. And it's like what you thought was like the worst thing ever, it turns up, it's like become your best friend. It's become you be able to see. Like, do you see these two? It's like this is mostly seeing the black and it's like on you and it's like, okay, and I'm not trying to make judgment, okay? But it's just like there's this darkness, there's these shadows, there's these things that linger. You're not in your full power, okay? And it's like the angels come in, they're like, forgive yourself, let go, let new seeds grow. And then it's like you emerge and you walk through a whole new you, right? Three, 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 and three. All across the board is what I see on the times. Wow. And so, what does that mean? What does that mean to you? What it means to me, and what that comes in, and I'm going to pay forward. It's coming through as a message. Okay, there's a message there. Hold on, I already feel it. So, we're sharing messages. Are we ready to share messages? Yep, because your angels have messages. 3 messages. Okay, first message is from who? Archangel Samuel. Is this for more than one person? Okay, multiple people this message is for. Do you want to show me something? No. Okay, you have a channeled message? No. Okay. It's a song. Okay. So when I said, do you have a channeled message? You said no. Do you work for the light? Yes. Okay. It's really interesting because I can definitely hear the song. Okay, yes. Okay, so I just want to make sure I can hear that song. Walking in the shadows. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh. It's like I can hear it, but I'm like, what song? My brain is like, what song is this? Okay. Okay, no. Is this the message? Is this part of the message? Okay. This is part of the message. So, and now I can feel, okay, now I can feel another energy at the top of my shoulders. So, very interesting that the message here is all about paying attention. If it's something that you really have to fight, you really have to fight real hard to understand, it's not for you. Okay? So, Archangel Samuel, is that the message? Yes. Okay. So if something seems really difficult, it's not for you. Yes. Okay. Message. Will they know that this message is for them? Yes. Okay. Second message is for who? Is from who? Is this a trickster energy? Notice how these trickster energies here. Okay. So this is a trickster energy posing as Archangel Michael, by the way. hmm and I saw him on bottom. So it's like listen to the music, right? But it shouldn't you should really like I couldn't get the melody. I was like, I feel like I hear something, but that was maybe me, maybe the shadows trying to make it so. Okay. And then we had that spiritual abundance. I think it was down there. Oh, it was earlier. I was like, oh, Archangel Michael's rushing in, right? So it's like, beware of the false light. is the second message. Is this message for more than one person? No. Okay. So is this message for one person? Yes. Beware of the false light. Yes. Specifically posing as Archangel Michael? Yes. Is there any other message for this person? So, is this like a new relationship with Archangel Michael? No. Okay. Is this similar to what I experienced? Okay. This is why it's coming up. Uh, I can very clearly remember being so heartbroken that I thought that I was chatting with Archangel Michael, and I was, but I had a shift in guides, but I had a trickster energy that was posing, and I discovered it. So know that when you co-create with your higher self, and I really feel that gritting is going to be so important for you at this time. So watch, I'm going to be offering a gritting class if you have no idea how to do it. Okay. So I really feel that gritting, getting some amethyst if you don't have it, sleeping with it under your pillow at this time, really the salt baths with the rose. I'm really feeling it because there is this energy because you're unlocking very deep memories, very deep things, and you're meant to. You're meant to, okay? But it's like at the same point in time, these energies, they want to hold on. They want to survive the way they always have, okay? These trickster energies. The difference between shadow energy and trickster energy is this: shadow energy wants to be released so that it can turn into something different. Trickster energy doesn't want to be released. It doesn't want to change a damn thing because it's siphoning off your power. That is its only existence. Do you see the difference? So, this particular month, you're really learning to co create with your angels and your higher self. You've got the keys. You're stepping into this mastery. But sometimes when we step into a bigger pool, we start to notice, oh, there are bigger fish. Okay? So it's all about awareness. All right? So that was message number 2. Was that message complete? Yes. And that was for only one. Okay. Let me know when it resonates. You'll discover it. This will, when you come here, I'm getting an extended message for you. When you come to this oracle, I feel like it will be at a later time. Yeah. When you come to this oracle at a later time, it could be for some of you your first time. Is it their first time here? No. Okay. So, but it will. You'll have an awareness, like you'll have like a ding. It will like hit you, and you'll be like, "Huh? Let me go back and make sure." This is why I have. This is why I created um, secret handshakes on my pendulum. Okay, right? Yeah, so I could be aware. When I see it spinning in the circle, when I'm asking, like it was showing like this, then I already know that this is an energy that's a trickster energy. Okay. When I see it going back and forth for me, I already know that this is coming from the shadow. The next question is, um, who is this message? Yeah. Okay. Are you with the light? Okay. Yes. So it's all about making sure, and this is the message, to ask. And you can use your body as a pendulum. You don't have to have a pendulum, okay? Many of you are not meant to have a pendulum, especially at this juncture, because there's this energy is really wanting to hold on. Okay. And that's because in a lot of ways, this trickster energy has been with you for a long time. This is where that first step of forgiveness is so important. Okay. Is that the complete message there? No, there's more. Okay, so who's the real message from? From the shadow. Is this message of the light? Okay. Of the highest light. And then you can even go more further. Show me that secret handshake if you're of the highest light. Okay. All right. So, do you want to show us something? Do you have a message for everyone? I'm getting everyone. Okay. Okay. Telepathically, can I? Is this what your? This is the message. Okay. Can you resend? Okay. Is this is can I? I'm sorry, guys. I'm hearing a couple different things, so I just want to make sure. So what I'm hearing now is flash. Ah. And isn't that interesting that my husband was singing that earlier? Okay. So it's like, look at that. So the shadow is telling you so the shadow is telling us to be aware of some of the music that we hear others and then hearing that pop up. Okay. And it might allow you to understand some of the different energies, some of the shadows that you're healing, the shadows that literally want to be released. Some of these shadows Some of these shadows who work for the light, by the way, they have been waiting millennia. Oh, I have deep goosebumps. They have been waiting so long to be let go. And that's the song I first heard. I first heard, let it go, let it go. You know, Elsa, don't be afraid of your power. Okay? Take the gloves off, do the work. These shadows, they want to be able to have a chance to move into their next chapter, which are really just pieces of you. Wow. Goosebumps. Okay, more to the message. Wow, ready to move on to the next? All right. So some of this is really coming through because as you guys are emerging, many of you are emerging into mystics. Okay. And just like myself, emerging into mystic, it's like the whole process in itself can be pretty overwhelming. Okay. 46, 30. All right. So we're going to move on to 346, 40. We're moving into mid August, mid September. Okay. We've got a starting point. We're falling in this compassion. We've got these tulips. We've got this new structure. We're really kind of seeing through. Look at those peaks and valleys, but we're seeing through. We're seeing what's involved in this chevron. Okay, the chevron patterns. Very interesting. I love that word interesting, obviously. Okay, as we move into this time, we've got a shift in our vision. Okay, we've got a shift in our vision. So this is our starting point. We're really kind of having more compassion, more unconditional love for ourselves. And we've got the flowers coming in. the plants, the trees, nature coming in, okay? And when this is our starting point, to really allow us to have a shift in our vision, okay? This has to do with the energies that we put into the universe, all right? So that's what we're talking about right now in the month of August and September. We have to shift in our vision because of the energies that we put out, right? All right. So, how can you keep an eye on those relationships? Really having unconditional love, compassion for yourself is where it starts, but it translates and overflows into all of those relationships. Really nourishing those relationships, okay, which is incredible. Nourishing yourself, okay. Look at these. We've got the daisies, we've got the daffodils, we've got all this whitening. You might feel pulled back at this time, but I'm getting break open, break free, okay? Resist the solitude. It's like, look at the garden. Resist the solitude. Flutter like that butterfly. Get some movement going on, okay? Yeah, there it is. Be of service. Plant seeds. Bring others towards your light. This is really kind of remember you've not been forgotten. See things from other vantage points. You know, I was talking to my daughter, Jordan. This is coming up. I was talking to my daughter, Jordan, who many of you know is just such a divine teacher in herself. And she loves crystals. So she was really sad this morning that one of her new crystals called bismuth had cracked. And we were chatting and I was like, oh my gosh, when you were at the crystal shop, we had noted that, wow, everything you chose had very metallic colors. I'm like, you're really drawn to the metallics. I'm like, why do you think that is? And it was funny because I just waited for her to answer. And I was just blown away by her response. And she said, well, I had this idea that being magnetic would be really cool. And I was like, oh, what do you mean? And she's like, well, we were driving to ice skating. She's like, well, if I had magnets, I could climb that pole to grab a bird that's stuck on top in a tree. She's like, so yeah, I could use the magnets. She was thinking like of superpower. Okay. And so this is really coming in so many ways to really engage with those around you. Yeah. Clarity coming in so many ways. I'm getting a lot of seed dispersing happening here. Look at these. Lots of growth, but also, and I feel, especially with this one, I feel like it's center point, but it's spreading. And it's like you're seeing clarity because of like that little interaction, clarity about others. And when you're getting clarity about others, when you're taking the perspective, because this is energies you're putting out. So when you're putting out energy that's more focused on others, it really brings to you, just like that story I shared with you, it really brings a lot more about that other person. And that really allows you to get to really foster and deepen that relationship. And this is really important because there were some mistakes making in some of these relationships, and this helps you to realign with one another. It really is so beautiful. Okay, so are we ready? Yes. All right, we are ready. Well, what are we talking about this month? Mid-August, mid-September. We've got some ambition at the bottom, okay? And we've got these two mandalas, and we've been talking about relationships. And so I feel like the ambition is this coming together between you and others. I feel like this is happening in a lot of different areas in your life, okay? And so may I offer you my deepest longings of love itself and invite a divine plan beyond the mind's imagining. Please use me for the highest good. And it's like with these vines, okay? Sometimes what happens in life is the stress of life, right? Because like this is really kind of coming in, being very vulnerable as a mom, my relationship to my 10-year-old, okay? And this is really coming in with purpose because of course it's very meaningful to me. And one of the shadows that I've had, one of the vines that have grown is that, you know, there are times, not as much because I've done so much healing, but there used to be so much volatility. And I would just kind of snap. And it really had nothing to do with anybody in particular. But, you know, I think all moms know this. I'm like old enough to know that this is something that happens. And I have already forgiven myself. I release those energies. But it's like sometimes it stays with you and you wonder how it affects them, right? So this is really the energy that we're talking about, the energy that we're putting out, and how can that be congruent with us? Okay. So I feel like we're in the right space. All right. So how can we, number one, travel? Okay. So how can we travel through these emotions, the things that make us feel guilty? This is in relationships, okay? Because like, look at all these relationships. That's what all these flowers are. And in a lot of ways, some of them you're traversing, some feel upside down, some are upright. So this is a month to really kind of pay attention to all the things in your life. Okay, projects, you know, your home. There's just so many different avenues. Okay, so let every aspect of this trip unfold in harmony. May divine order. I'm going to try and read it here. May divine order arrange and handle every detail. I'll be guided easily and follow the leads as they come about. And what I'm really feeling here, okay, in collaboration with this message that we received here, is I really feel that it'll be like people will just kind of pop up. The energies will just magnetize. You'll just pull these energies towards you. So if something's feeling upside down, it'll be pulled towards you so you can turn it right side up. Some of these things will be done in conversation. Some of this travel, okay, is like that butterfly, and it's like this little like fluttering over here, and then you'll feel, you know, let me pull you over here, and I'll put this letter in the mail, and I'll send a card, or I'll send a funny meme through a Facebook message. Okay, so it happens in lots of different ways. But how can we really allow ourselves to go in the directions that we feel pulled? Because what it's really helping us do is bring those relationships into more cohesion, because this is what's coming in that root chakra. Okay, so look at how things are kind of stacked up here, and there's been some hardship with some of these relationships. Okay, and it's not so much on this is okay for some of you. It's been hard on you because you feel a little forgotten. But for some of you, you've forgotten how it feels to have things stack up on you. Okay? So it's very interesting that we kind of have a couple different stories coming in. Okay? May I embrace what's happening right now. As baffling or painful as it is, help me, God, to trust where you're guiding me. I am yours. And this is like that. I don't know what plant this is. It looks like passion fruit. Okay. Passion fruit, forget me nots. For some of you, it's like you feel these connections and it weighs on you. It weighs on you. But this particular month, you're feeling like, hey, I want a little freedom. I don't want to feel like tied down. Sometimes we have to really go through and do a spring cleaning and all things that we're, related to. This is a great time to go into that Facebook and like look at all the friends on our list. Really kind of do that checkup from the neck up and do an inventory. Do I feel connected? Do I want to realign? Okay. So this is the energy that I'm feeling here. Look at that chevron pattern at the top. We were getting chevron, ups and downs. Have been having some ups and downs in some of your relationships. Okay. And in a lot of ways, with this moth energy, okay, because I see a moth. I know it looks like a butterfly to some, but I see a moth, and it doesn't matter because it's about sinking in. It's about surrendering, sinking into that unconditional love this month, and allowing yourself to be pulled in the directions where you're needed. It's like you've got some work to do in other arenas of your life. You've been working so hard on your shadow work. Okay, look at this. You've been working so hard on those black-eyed Susans. You've been, planting seeds and growing and dispersing and really focused on yourself. But at the same point in time, it's like this surrender, okay? Surrendering and allowing different people to be pulled up, allowing those synchronicities is really going to foster more independence, especially with some of these up and down relationships. Okay? So, the more you learn to feed yourself on the inside and care for the inner child, the more freestanding you become. Help me feed and love the inner child, dear God. Okay? So help me to feed and love this inner child. This is really touching me in a very deep place because I have had I had a lot of trauma as a child. Okay, I'm not going to cry, but I'm going to try not to look up for just a second. It's been it's been an up and down battle for me, especially since I have some blocks of time that I don't remember. I didn't remember that I've done more healing in the last 3 years than I have in my last 53. And as I'm in my mind's eye, this can really create a wind tunnel. Actually, in that wind tunnel is like a sandstorm. Here we go. And the sandstorm can deposit all these little irritants, these little rocks, these little things that just irritate us, okay? And that's part of our shadow work, okay, in these relationships because we see the reflection and the trigger. And I'm being vulnerable about my daughter because that is how I found my shadow is through some triggers with her. So I'm feeling very vulnerable sharing that because it's very intimate work. But if we don't start sharing this intimate work, it can be everyone's like, oh, do your shadow work. Okay. And there's layers to this because this is the energy you're putting out. This is more about, my friends, you creating shadows within others because of potentially not seeing the light with those shadows to begin with. And it's never too late. Okay, so don't lose faith and don't overestimate and over educate and over compensate. Just be real, just be true. So it's so funny because it's like impatience, right? But what I'm getting are those flowers, those annuals that you go to the store and buy. What are those called? Why am I getting impatience with those? But that's what's coming to my mind's eye. I love those flowers. You can create the borders, right? You go and you buy them, and there's like 6 to a flat, and they add color and they add spice, right? So how can you look at that? So there's this impatience, and so as I'm thinking about impatience, what immediately comes to mind is how can you create while you wait? It came to mind before I even read it. My life is unfolding in divine timing. All delays are beneficial. I'm always at the right place at the right time. How can we follow our instincts and not force? How can we trust our connections? How can we sink and surrender into a higher level? And it's like, God, I know what it's like. I know what it's like to want closure. I know what it's like to want to connect, especially with some people that you haven't connected. And so for some of them, months have gone by. Months. Oh my gosh. I literally think that I've experienced so many different experiences so that I could just be here to connect with all of you. And I just feel so grateful to show up because it can just be so confusing to have so many of these. It's like what I'm seeing here is this up and down. And this is the energy that you're putting out. And so what's happening is like you're putting it out there, but that's that sandstone. It's like blowing back around and causing an irritation. And I want to tell you that this is your opportunity to renew and to relax and to refocus and to never give up and to keep going because that's how we create the pearl, which is the only living crystal. Okay. And when you create the pearl and when you are presented with that pearl, it gives you the right to take others on journey because you understand. So this is really kind of developing in so many ways for so many of you, okay? So that you can see beyond that. All right. So it's like there's this impatience here. It's like you're willing it. You want something to happen, right? But until that happens, just create while you wait. Create while you wait. Whatever's been heavy on your heart is getting a new beginning. Okay? But it takes time. Sometimes when there are bridges that are burned, okay? Sometimes when we burn away what was, okay? Some of these up and down, some of these things that were not never maybe really appropriate. Maybe some of these things that came up and they've been on your mind for years and it's finally getting taken care of. Just know that there's so much renewal from that fight. And the first thing to grow after that burn are these flowers here. And why can I not think of them? I cannot think of them for the life of me. Oh my gosh. This is happening in August and Mid Sept, and we give them for Memorial. And that's what I was thinking. It's like we're around Memorial Day. No, it's the other one. Okay. So I must be getting a little tired. But at the same point in time, these are the first ones to grow after the burn. And they do pair, I want to say peony, but that is so wrong. Help me if you're here. But actually, these are the first flowers to grow after the burn. And they notice this in wars. So this is what I'm getting here. You've been at war with somebody, it could be within yourself. I feel like there's this war in all these relationships, or maybe it is this war within yourself and it's traveled and you've been experiencing this on the outside. But it's like things are being burned away and allow the new growth. Allow the new growth. Okay? Healing comes from acceptance. Help me to fully accept what is, knowing this alone will open me to the new. And that's what I was getting. Some bridges are going to be burned for some of you, but that allows you to take a different route, which brings you back to your highest timeline. Okay. Sometimes there's blocks, these creative blocks. How can we surrender? This is really talking about unconditional love for yourself. Everything has purpose. If you're an artist of any kind, you can offer all work to the divine, making it God's alone. Sorry, I'm having a hard time reading here. I offer this for the highest good to benefit the planet. Release me from the blocks and restrictions. May this serve all who needs. And as I see this be here, we're really getting a lot here about the will. How can we let go of the will? How can we focus on allowing ourselves to nourish where we've been planted, knowing that everything has purpose, right? And it's like we have to fall from the will, from making. Like the bees, they fly and they are scientifically not meant to. If you didn't know that, I share this a lot. And they do it anyway. And I have this sense about you. You can make things happen. But sometimes you get blocks because you're not meant to make it happen. It's meant to happen for you. Okay? And there's a very big difference there. Very big. All right? Again, make it God's. Make it God's. You follow the beat of a different drum. Give it. That is what's so unique about you. That is what we're meant to be. You're meant to stick out. Okay? Release me from the idea of my. As soon as you start to say the money, the relationship, the job, the freedom arrives when there's no grasping. The right actions are shown. Free me from the prison of my. It's like in this message here with all these trees, it's like there's such an attachment to the green that there's no flexibility to be who you are, which is, gosh, is this orange, this vibrancy, okay? And it's like, but I'm attached to the green. I'm attached to what everybody else is doing. Where's my green? Where's my freedom? And it's like, just let go and allow things to be. In my mind's eye, I'm just seeing, it's like that storm wants to settle, okay? This is really like interesting because the energy that you're putting out there, well, you're going to have a shift in your vision this particular month because a lot of this energy you're putting out there is kind of like, it's like you're putting it out and it's spinning right back to you. And what's happening based on where you are at any given time and based on the power that you can create and wield, okay, this is what I'm seeing. It turns into this vortex. Okay, and then it can get really uncomfortable really fast for everyone around you. It's like you might be at the eye of the storm, but what about everything affected by your wind, your emotions? Okay, this is really coming in. So how can we surrender to the process? Because the change is in our authentic nature. Transform into who you truly are. Okay, because this vortex, this is not you. This is what's coming forward. There's energies deep within you that are keeping you from being your most authentic state, and it's affecting the relationships around you. And this is the month where you really start to get clarity around this, and you can step into that change because we are having a shift in our vision, and this is it. Don't scare yourself with the next 40 steps, my friends. All you need is the next action. You can say to love, just show me the next step and change me into the one who can take it. And I see these marigolds here, okay? And marigolds have a rich history. You can look them up. They are such an amazing flower. But one of the very first things that they do, okay, one of the very first things they do, and look at, there's that vine, really stepping into that green. We're seeing that blue and that white at the beginning. Here. It's like we're really stepping into that heart-centered vision, okay? I love that. And it's like all these irritants. Marigolds are great for that. When you put marigolds around your garden, it keeps the bugs away. It keeps the faulty foundations in check. It prevents infestation. It also connects you to your ancestors. Okay? And so there's just so much in there. I forget what it pairs with right offhand. Because marigolds are one of the flowers that in the camberans. This is really allows you to hold on to your power, connects you to your ancestors, allows you to see beyond yourself, and that influences the energy that you put out. This is what our authenticity is about, and that's a shift that happens. There's a shift in your throat chakra, okay, where you kind of make a decision to not allow that energy. It's like this is all comes in to allow you to kind of be more intentional, to be aware of how you're affecting others. That is the point of this energy that we're doing. And you start to get really good at it. And you start to understand, oh, I create my impact with others, creates vines with them. How can I create a structure that's not stifling? How can I have growth for myself? See the fruit of my labors, because this is something that you're working on. It's an ambition, a coming together. But how can I not stifle? Remember, how can I not overdo? Because that's something what vines do is they come in and they crowd out everything and then nothing can grow. That is what we don't want. The ultimate self-sufficiency is relying on God. It doesn't mean hiding in a cave and saying, I don't need people. Instead, because we're ambitious to fix these relationships, instead, it's making God, it's saying, God is my source, and I am willing to receive the help, love, and support that wants to come. You're pulling this energy to you to allow you to send out. Okay? Energy is always moving at any given time. So by sinking into intention instead of reaction, when you react, you're not pulling, you're pushing. That's that vortex. You're pushing that tornado onto people. And I'm getting the Tasmanian devil, and not from earlier, but like literally like the Warner Brothers. Oh, and it's like nobody can kind of keep up. And this is what's affecting some of your relationships. And this is not a judgment. This is just because you have been embarked in doing some really deep healing, and it's affected you personally, and in a lot of ways, because you've gone within. It's a blessing, okay? But at the same point in time, you've spent so much time here that the people around you are feeling a little neglected. And so this is really just bringing you back into that abundance of your relationships, okay? Is really what I'm trying to say. Trust. Trust the path. Trust, look at this, seeing through these obstacles. Look at, there are a lot of them. That's where we started. It's like, oh my gosh, how am I going to connect the dots here? Trust. Trust. When love is invited to take over, the right actions arise at the right time. Allow me, dear divine, to wait patiently until the timing is right. Let me rest in the unknown until a clear path is shown. You are going to traverse through. You are going to alchemize. You are going to bring to center these relationships. And that is the building blocks. I really see you aligning with so many people. Like you're like that little social butterfly, okay? A lot of out to lunches, a lot of connections, phone calls. This is the month to do it, okay? August to September, connecting through, if you have children, you're connecting through your kids. If you have grandkids, you're participating at school events, okay? There are opportunities for connections. And this is what brings that vine. Like, look at, I just keep coming back to that vine. There's a transformation this month, okay? As we start in the, look at that, as we start in the light, and we have, and it's like here, we're actually really seeing, it's like here, there's no color, okay? This is what I was getting. That's what I was getting with those impatience, adding color to your home, adding, okay, we're more in the fall at this point, adding mums, right? Decorating for harvest. How can we add a little color? How can we get a little lost in the creative space and really have fun with it and allow things to just go? Because that's what I was feeling here. I see the TNT, TNT, dynamite. Okay, and it's like, look at this. There's really this volatility that coming in here. Okay, but it's like, but what I'm getting this month, you see it. This oracle brings it to your awareness, and it helps you to really see and connect these dots a lot easier. So that instead of seeing the chevron, when you connect the dots, look what happens when you connect the dots. Full circle moments. You've been taking the steps. This month, when you find this, don't overthink. Don't overthink it. Okay? Really trust yourself. Because I just have a sense, like, very magically, people are just going to align with you. Oh, here it was. I was looking for this. Okay. So this is where we started. This is the overall message. The vines are connecting. Okay. We've got these colors. You're in your authenticity. But look at this vine. I just want to hold it up real close. Do you see the lines and the whitening? Okay. Compared to this one. It's just a little easy breezy, right? Not so much structure, not so much definition. Meaning we're not really defining ourselves based on those up and downs. We're really being ambitious and trusting that things are going to move in a new way, okay, with your relationships. Bless me. I speak the truth. That's what it means when you sneeze in the Greeks. I speak the truth. And there you go. All right, we're going to move into the next one. We're going to move into month 7. Gosh, it's so crazy. Been on here for a while. And let's see. Hey, what's up, man? Thank you. All right, so now we're moving into mid-September and October. Just have to tell you, this is my birthday month. So look at that, 422. I thought I saw 00, but we'll put 09. Okay, 42209. All right, so moving into September and October, we have the divine coming in. And the divine is coming in. And we're starting here. This is where we were, okay? Seeking hidden treasure. So the divine knows that we're really going through all our past experiences. We're working on unconditional love. We're really trying to see things from different perspectives. We're heading towards alchemy. We've been doing this shadow work, right? So it's really this is our starting point, okay? This is our starting point. And this is a big shift. So we're shifting in, this is shift number 4. So moving over, we're right here now, okay? So now it looks like a moon, but we're really off the moon cycle. But this kind of looks like a new moon, a banana, if you will. and so it's really about the energy of something new opening up. This is what I feel right from the get-go. It's like something new is opening up. So let's go ahead and take a look-see here. And we're talking about a heart shift in this particular month. So since we have a heart shift, make sure you're doing all things in moderation, okay? It's like you have lots of moving energies. We just mentioned it. We see them here. Look at, they're all being represented. Fast-moving energies, and it's like you're being called to alchemize, do shadow work, unconditional love. It's like you're the diamond in the rough. It's like you're working on all these different facets. I'm getting like kind of like polishing windows, okay? But it's like what's really interesting is as soon as you clean these windows, some of them are being fingerprinted over here. So this is kind of the energy that I'm feeling. So it's like, don't feel like it has to be perfect, okay? Don't feel that you have to, and this is really hard for some of you, okay? My dog, who I love immensely, sheds like crazy. So like I could drive myself crazy, like, oh man, why didn't I sweep the floor? Okay, but the only person it's really bothering is me. So if I'm not feeling like doing that in that proper moment, and I'm want to sit down and read a book, that's really allowing, that's the divine saying, do things in moderation, do things for yourself, do things for others, face some inner shadow, right? Allow the fast moving energy. It's like you are being pulled in some directions and you're doing more work than you know. Okay, so that's our starting point. So, how can we get this heart shift continued? Focus on the success. Stay centered. Okay, stay centered. Do things in moderation. Focus on the success. First 2 messages of the month. Wake up call. Why are we doing what we're doing? Are we doing things because the patterns that run in the background? How can we focus on the alchemy? How can we allow ourselves to change things up? It is what you resist persists. It's going to feel uncomfortable, okay? So it's like you've been doing all this work and now it's like, okay, now I'm a totally different person. Yep. Nurture yourself first. You have been unwinding and climbing at the same time. You have been, look at this journey. That's our journey, y'all. Okay. And this is number 4 stop out of 6. And you're just moving in between. Look at that pencil did not come off the paper. There is a lot of movement. You really have to have grace for yourself. Nurture yourself first. Okay? When turbulence comes in the airport, in the airplane, and the masks fall, they always tell you put yours on first before you help others. So don't feel that you have to be, and this is really awakening with me because this is something that feels really dear to my heart. And it's like I've had to really fight for it. So I kind of had this, again, being vulnerable. I had this shadow pop up. And I think I was sharing it on the last get together with the girls. Okay, we're going to be doing some shadow work on Monday, by the way, if you're here. So I had something pop up, and I was like, I've fought really hard to get this space to work in my spirituality. And now I feel like I need results. Okay. And it's really frustrating, like when you're like telling your husband, no, I want to work in my space. I'm here if you need me. You got your business. I'm happy to help. Like, don't get me wrong. If you need me, I'm there. But I really want to focus on developing my own. I really want to see all the seeds that I'm growing. I really want to see what's coming because I feel it in my gut. Okay? So this is all coming up with purpose. Stay focused on that success. Just know the divine is telling you it's like everything has purpose. And in a lot of ways, how can you pull back? Oh gosh, this is I'm good. I can't wait for me to revisit this message again. Okay? Because this is a message that I feel like I need now, and I feel like it'll come back even deeper. Again, what are the patterns that you used to have? How can you pull back so that you can initiate those new changes? We're talking 30 days at a time, my friends. Why? Because you are going through so many processes of there is an ending every single month. Speaking of, we haven't been doing those endings, have we? Yeah, we did the amethyst. Is this the ending? Hold on, guys. Is this the ending we're on, number 6? Okay, just wanted to make sure. Okay, so we've got this ending, this Moldavite. Oh my gosh, just the name of it, and I know it doesn't mean that because it's a really powerful crystal, but that's the ending, the moldy cheese. We're stepping into our individuality, and it's like that's what I'm getting. Have you ever read the book Who Moved My Cheese? Okay, maybe at this point in time, that's an oracle that's been wanting to come, but the timing has been perfect. So maybe it will come then. All right. So, but it's like this mold. It's like you've got all this you can't really see. It's like things have transformed. You can't really see what was. And so it's like when you have this moldy cheese, you need to cut off the mold and get back and see the consistency. So the end is of the mold, which is so funny. And the archangels, they want to tell you. And how does this end? By being in your individuality, by allowing this heart-centered shift. This is a heart shift. Okay? This is deep. This is at the center. This is like going through the propeller, getting to the center and understanding the mechanism that moves the propeller. That is what I'm seeing here. So that's very interesting and a message for some of you. Something mechanical. Yeah. This keeps popping up. Okay. This keeps popping up. There's this renewal as you do this investigation of yourself, as you dig a little deeper, right? As you dig a little deeper, as you cut off the mold and you get back to that new cheese, you realize what wasn't for you. You realize that that mold was as real as it got for you, but it wasn't authentic. Okay? It wasn't authentic. There was some growth there. Okay? Message. How can we get in balance? Mind, body, and soul. How can we remember all the energies that we threw out there come back to us? How can we know that things that we have lost over and over and over and over and over and over and over always come back to us in a new form? And how can we stand in our power, rooted in understanding that it all comes back to us? The difference between these two, I heard, what's the difference? 20. This is collaborating with spirit. This is bringing you on mission. Okay. So it's like, I love this because this is the best book. Who Moved My Cheese? It is such an incredible book. And it's about these little, I forget what they're called, these little men, okay, this little couple and these mice. And it's like they're in this maze. And, what happens is the mice, they eat the cheese and right away they scurry, they put on their shoes and they scurry and they look for the new cheese. Whereas the couple is like, let's stay here for a while. And then it's like they run out of cheese and they're like, okay, well, let's go. Oh, they go up the pathway and they get a little afraid. They don't see it. So they go back thinking that if they go back, that the supply is going to be there again. Okay. So that is a really good book and it's definitely coming up a lot so that you can see, because it's called Who Moved My Cheese? The cheese keeps moving. And if you stay complacent, if you allow yourself to not get to that center, to that mechanism of what's propelling you in the first place, how can you bring it back to you? Message. Okay. So Azrael says to you, now, I hate to be like this, but Azrael always comes in with a very interesting message for me. He is the angel of darkness. He does want you to be, his messages will align you to healings and clarity. Okay. But he also is the spokesperson of the darkness, of things that appear real. Okay. You are at a major point of transition. Release all that is currently falling away with love. Remember that after death, there's always a rebirth. If you pulled this card following the loss of a loved one, first of all, if that is happening at this time, I send you so much love and light. May their memory be eternal. This message comes as a validation that the angels are guiding you safely through the veil. Okay. So basically, his message is things are not as real as they seem. What you have lost will come back to you in a new form. Really focus on collaborating with spirit. Really focus on balance in all shapes, forms during this time. Okay? There is no one like you in the world. You have a unique purpose. What did I tell you? The ending is that mold. The mold on your cheese. You're getting some new cheese, okay? I know that sounds so hilarious, but you are. You're getting some new cheese, and it's not Swiss cheese with all the holes, okay? Because it's like, I think some of you have been giving your power away. That's what I was feeling. I was getting like holes in Uluru here, and it's like, no. It's like coming back to you now. It's like, oh, that was that moldy, stinky cheese. Why was I accepting that? Why was I making do with something that is not that no one even should be given? Okay, there are these holes. You're giving your power away. You're accepting, and you're really finding the lessons of that. But what it's doing is it's leading to your individuality. So once again, there's no one like you in the world. You have a unique purpose. Believe in yourself. Have confidence. Life is a big adventure. Don't be so held, to what you thought things would be like. That's where things get moldy. You stay so long in one place that you literally forget why you were in that place. Okay. And that's the energies that are as real as it gets. They're as real as it gets for you. So the divine says, pull back, really take a look about what's under the surface. Really take a look about what's under the surface. And if we're focused on that loss, that grief, if we're focused on that loss, whatever it is, and there's no judgment, okay? But if we're so focused on that loss, if we're focused on that, like, marking, like, I'm getting like the movie Castaway, I think it is, and it's like these little marks, okay? And it's like, we're not even living. We're literally just waiting. Wow. We're literally just waiting. And there's this energy that's like, no, I just saw the kangaroo back there. Where is it? Right there. Don't box yourself. Don't box yourself in. You have the ability to manifest multiple things, but you have to believe that things will come. Everything you've lost will come back to you in a new form. It's like, look at, I validate you. We have been through lots of ups and downs. But these are your ancestors. These are the stories. These are the things that are written. These are the things, the oracle, the truths that you discover. And it's like, yes, you've been through a lot. I promise you it will come back. I promise you it will come back. Refine your attention. Stay focused on, it's funny, your badge is what I heard, your badge. And then as soon as I heard that, your badge, because I was getting, it's so funny because this is really coming through. You know what badge you're being? Okay. Oh my God, it's so funny. The divine is saying, we deputize you right now. We're giving you a round to it. You know what that is? You know, all those things that you get around. When I get a minute, I'm going to get around to it. This is the time. The divine is saying, hey, there's a couple things that you need to go back and really kind of look over again. Okay? I wouldn't be surprised if we're in some sort of retro energies here. Oh, you guys are connecting. I love it. I love it. I'll catch up on that. It's hard for me to see. I have the laptop so far away. It's hard for me to see the words. Okay. So let's really take a look at this heart-centered shift that's happening. Okay. This shift is going to allow you to begin to explore, begin to understand, okay, I don't have to stay in this loss. Okay. But I just want to like pause for a moment because I don't want to take away in any way, shape, or form your feelings and your emotions surrounding loss. Because when you are grieving, whether it's for a person, sometimes this is a loss of a job, sometimes this is a loss of who you are, sometimes this is like a diagnosis that changes things. Sometimes this is so many different kinds of losses, and it's like there is a grieving process to all of them. But how can you find this message and really embrace, okay, yes, I've lost, but now I'm here, I've received this message, things are going to come back to me. I'm throwing my intention out there that things are going to come back to me in a new form. How can I begin to explore? How can I allow things to unravel? That is the theme of this month. Okay? That is the theme of this month. And the divine is really going to come in so many ways to assist you through this time. Okay? Including some personal messages in a moment. The first message is reach for the stars. Reach for the stars. And I love it because on our journey, we see the moon, and it's like we're not at the moon anymore. We're stretching to the solar system. We're going beyond our current pond. Because when you reach for the stars, they say when you reach for the stars, you can fall to the moon, right? But it's like, that's not what I'm feeling here. It's like when you reach for the stars, you really see what is real. And what is real is that everything is so much bigger than you know. There's so much connection. It's very empowering, actually. So look forward, okay? Look forward. See, the shadow is saying, see the reflection. Put your reflection glasses on at this time. Be fluid. If someone pokes you, let it pop out over there. You don't need to get all entwined, okay? How can you see the reflection? Ooh, they poked me. Oh, I'm irritated. What can I learn from this? What can I learn from this? Okay? This is what this message is saying. You're getting really good at this, okay? And being fluid and allowing, right? Allowing that flow to guide you and that unconditional love for yourself. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I choosing that card? Okay. Wrong deck. It really makes a difference. Okay. Oh my gosh. Rejuvenate. Again, I always, when I see this card, I have the imagery of paint drying. And as it's drying, it's dripping. And it's like creating, it's like still, there's still an in progress. Okay? Be fluid. Look at this. Don't box yourself in. Be fluid. See with the eyes of reflection. Understand. It's like you're starting to understand the shadows. You've been working with the shadows now. And so it allows you to see what is real. That things are always in progress and that things are always shifting. Okay? And this is really rejuvenating at this time. Okay? What I mean by that is what I'm feeling is like this. this. This energy. When I'm doing this, I feel the wind on my face from the movement. Okay? So before we were spiraling, right? But now it's like a fan. Okay? Now it's that propeller. I can feel that propeller. This propeller keeps coming. Okay? And it's interesting. From this to this. I heard it's physics. Okay, so some of you are like really doing some work that is like for me. Embrace your power. Embrace what's coming. And it's like, even if it is like over your head, how can you rise? How can you rise? How can you take the steps up to hold on to that power? How can you alchemize and love yourself enough? How can you meet yourself in the middle? Have that heart centered shift. How can you see with the eyes of your heart? Okay? Centered. Centered and with that unconditional love, embracing the work in progress that you are so that you can do what you love. Because this is a heart shift. This pulls you into everything that you ever wanted. And it's like if you didn't have this loss after loss after loss after loss after loss, if you didn't know, hey, this is moldy cheese, okay? If who moved my cheese? Wait a minute. And that's what I'm getting here. The divine is telling you nobody moved anything. The world, nobody moved anything on you. You have to move in the direction of where you're going. You have to step in so that these energies can come back. And they are ready. They are ready to flood in. Okay? So this is a pretty big shift here for you. And the divine is really going out of the way for you to really be in that process. Like you're in process, right? So we've got some special messages coming up. First of all, did we share everything in the oracle here? Okay, because I felt, do you work for the light? Okay. So I was feeling that. I'm like, something, I feel like something's incomplete. So yes, I'm getting a yes. Okay, so is is there something, is this part of the messaging? No. Okay. Do you have a special message to add to these messages from the divine? Do we have a message from the divine? I'm getting yes. Is this from source itself? Okay, no pressure. Are we going, is there something that wants to be shown? Okay, so I'm just gonna plug in. There's a message from the divine that wants to come through right now. Is this coming from the angels? No, it's coming from the divine. Okay. You are loved beyond compare. So why do you compare yourself to others? You are loved for your uniqueness. So why do you refuse to be unique? All that hair frazzled and frilled, rolled and teased. Bring me to my knees. Be you. That's enough. More than anyone. More, okay, more. Hold on a moment. That's more that you had in store. You are loved forevermore. Oh, man. Just like like being in front of the divine is just, wow. Yeah, I know. I'm like, okay. Okay, so did I receive that message? Okay. Is that message for everyone here at this moment? Okay. Wow. Gorgeous. Are we? I need to clip glasses for April. Oh, yeah, I do too. Okay, so are we ready for our special messages? Okay, we have 3 personal messages coming. First message is from who? Archangel Shemuel. Is the first message from who? Okay, it's coming from the shadow. Is this message of the light? Is this message of the highest light? Okay, so we have a message of the shadow. Is this message for just one person? No. Is it for multiple? Okay. Is it something you want to show? Okay, yes. Okay. So the shadows of the light want to show a message. And while I'm sinking in because I'm being taken to be shown a message, the shadows just really want, they've been coming up so much. It's like and this is something I started to understand about my energy, is that I connect with lots of different things so much that I'm not aware of who I'm connecting to. And this is where that discernment really comes in. Okay, so the shadows, okay, instantly, I am feeling a pretty sharp pain around my belly button. Number one, I'm feeling it here on my arm. I'm feeling it here. Okay. Um, what it feels like is a hole right through me. There's a hole right through it feels like it goes all the way through. Okay, so it feels like like a gunshot wound. What are we going on? What are we going here? Let me see if I'm in the right neighborhood. Feels like a gunshot wound. Okay, the message from the shadows, gunshot wound. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, we're in the right place here. Wow. Okay. Is this something on this timeline? Okay, it's not on this timeline. Are these people who have been military? Mm-hmm. Okay, so we have a message coming in about the military, right? Those who have served in the military on previous timelines. So you're carrying shadows from those timelines, and what you're really carrying, no matter. Okay, this has a lot to do with guilt. I'm getting guilt, shame, energies that are holding you down. Yes. Is there more? And so some of these energies that you're feeling in the now at this moment, and this is why your ancestors are coming up. Okay. And moldy cheese. Okay, moldy cheese. The holes. Remember I was talking about the holes in the cheese, the Swiss cheese? How can you bring it into neutral? Okay, Swiss, because I was getting neutral. Okay, so and as I'm getting that, I'm looking at their flag, right? The white flag with the red cross, right? How can we step into volunteer? How can we get involved in some ways? Okay, that's coming up for some. How can we root in? Okay, how can we stay rooted? How can we allow these shadows of the past to come up to be released? These are some of the shadows, they're ready. It's like they have learned from these lessons, but they need to be let go. And they're being let go through you. This is a healing for your ancestry. Okay. All right. Actually, it's not a healing through your ancestry. It's a healing for you from your past lives. It's something that you are here to clear. Okay. So the divine is like telling you, because like look at, there is like this in progress. Okay. And what's been holding you back is to go deeper. Go deeper. Those losses. And not just this lifetime. Okay. They're coming up so they can be cleared, so that your cheese can move, so that you can step into your individuality, the ghosts of the past. Is this the message you wanted to share? I'm getting a no. Is that part of the message? Okay, but there's more. Okay, I was told go back in. Mm. I immediately saw it's your connection to these shadows, though. It's your connection to these shadows that'll allow you. I was getting like, okay, propeller. I'm getting a little bit of like Peter Pan energy, okay? But I'm getting like a propeller. Um, what's that? The Goodyear thing. What's that called? I'm getting what I'm seeing is that that hot air balloon, but it's got the propeller. Interesting. That's definitely coming up. So there's this movement. The air is moving. So it's like, okay, wow, I just saw a major, a major something, a major something. It was like a spark. Okay. So, okay, that was so cool. What are those called? Oh my God, I can't even remember. I want to say gremlin, but I know that's not the word. What are those called? That propeller hot air balloon thing in the sky?
Hindenburg.
What?
Hindenburg.
What?
Hindenburg.
Hindenburg.
Zeppelin.
Zeppelin. Oh, okay. Stairs to heaven. Okay. So there are energies that are ready to be released, that are ready to be these are past lives of yours that are ready to be released to be able to take their stairway so that they can move on to their next. Wow, it's so crazy because these are parts of you. Okay. Goes to the past. Okay, yes. Is there more? Okay. So basically there's ghosts of your past that want to be released. There many of them are earthbound, and they're earthbound because the shadow is leading you in. Okay? So it's like it's been trying to lead you in, but you're not following it, is what I'm getting here. But look at put on those glasses. The shadow's leading you. See? It's giving you the look and the key. It's like taking you in. All right? I'm getting like the owl. How can you see from the perspective of the shadow so that it can be released? How can you be fluid in what you're doing? The paint is a work in progress, right? It's like these energies want to unravel so that other energies can come in their way so that you can truly let go of those splinters. I'm getting splintered energy that feel kind of broken and earthbound. If you can allow the shadow to go back and deal with the ghosts of the past, it can allow you to have so much more joy in the present. All right. Is that the completed message, number one? Okay. That was for multiple people? Okay. Because it's like a wound in your energetic field. Okay. That's what I just want to recapitulate that. Why does that keep coming up? Recapitulate. Again and again and again. I'm going to have to look up that word. I don't really know what it means right now. Okay. So it's like, yes. Okay. So it's like when you have a hole in your energetic field, it really affects everything. Okay. It really affects everything. And this is what I was getting with that vortex versus that propeller. Because when you have a hole there, it's like affecting the wind. I'm hearing it's physics. It's so interesting that I'm getting it's physics again. It's physics. Okay, is this the next message? It's physics. Is this a message for somebody? Yes. Okay. Is this message number 2? No, that's back to message number 1. Very interesting. Okay. It's physics. I have goosebumps. You'll know. The message is for you. You'll know. It will prompt you. Okay. Let's move on. Okay. Message number 2? No. Okay. Is message number 1 finished? No. Okay. You want me to look more? Do you work for the light? Okay, yeah. Okay, there's really a very specific message that wants to be shared. I'm sorry. So let me go back in. I thought that's all that wanted to come up. Okay, so we're hearing it's physics. I'm kind of going from that. So, okay. Thank you to the shadows. Thank you to the shadows. Okay. So you see how there's this hole in the center? If I put, wow. Okay, this is from a movie. If I put this in here and fold it over, you would see you're going through multiple timelines. Okay. But that's not exactly, that's coming with purpose. But at the same point in time, what I was shown is that when you have a hole, it's easy for your propeller to turn upside down. So as you deal, you can turn things upside upright. Many of you that will find this message, it's saying it's physics. If you have a hole, then it can turn upside down, and you can be held face first in the muck. Okay. And you know what this is talking about as well? I'm getting some narcissistic qualities that kind of come here. So if you, there's some narcissism here too. Yeah. Um, but what's really interesting is this is kind of never, it wasn't a choice. Okay. This is what the shadows are trying to tell you. It's like in a lot of ways on these other timelines, you were forced in these positions. Mm, some I just had like the Holocaust. Yeah. Wow. Okay. All kinds of battles right now, you guys. Some of you with Napoleon. That's why the French is coming in. Hmm. Some of you, the French Revolution. Okay, that's really coming in big time. Okay. Um, oh man, I'm just wow, you guys. This is just all over. So for some of you, yes, mediumship coming in at this point. Wow. Okay. Anything else? Okay, you said no last time. So is this message complete? Show me the secret handshake. Wow, that was pretty deep message, y'all. Okay, unbelievable. Okay, message number 2. Was that all 3 messages in one message? Getting a yes. Can you confirm? Do we deliver all 3 messages? Okay, so somehow all 3 messages were smushed together there. Okay. But basically, it's your individuality filling that hole, right? Filling that hole, really seeing the reflection of that. Okay. And it all comes in the shift of allowing that hole to be filled, which means that it can no longer be turned upside down. Okay. I love that. All right. So, are we ready to move into number 8? Yes, we are. Okay, so now we're going to move into the astro. Okay. Now, let's get some energies around this as we're moving into right now 50722. Okay. So mid-October, mid-November is what we're talking about, 2024. We have another big shift. So this is a big double shift here, okay? So now we've gone from this area and we're going up to this point right here, okay? This is the next big shift. And these two are it's like a double shift right in a row. But what also is created with that double shift, 5 times 5 is 25. And what's really happening collectively through this double shift is Spirit is bringing in a shift, a big shift for you overall. Okay. So that's the magic that you're meant to hear moving into that. Look at that. Yep. This is what's ending. Okay. What's ending is this big healing, and it's connecting you to your angels. It's connecting you to your angelic fragments. Some of this work that we've been talking about is some of you are getting archangel fragments. Some of you are bonding to angelic frequencies. Okay. So there's all this going on. Angels are in the outfield, is what I'm hearing. Okay. Angels are in the outfield. There is a huge shift in your aura. Now, when we say that there's an ending in your aura, what it means is it's like I look at the layers of the aura, which is your connection between all chakras. And I see, depending on what you're dealing with, you can get a lot of backup traffic, okay? Which means messages are not coming through. A lot of people, we are multidimensional, and our timelines, they communicate with one another, okay? But sometimes we're so focused on what's in the here and now that we're not seeing beyond. I cannot undo what I'm seeing. I'm going to go really close. And I want you to look at that second line here, this energy. I am literally seeing earlier, we were singing that song, okay? Total Eclipse of the Heart. So look at, here we are in October, November, and I am so curious. I really am. I am so curious because I know that there's another eclipse. And I literally see like those look like those guys on that video. Okay. So let me look real quick. Look at this. There's a lunar eclipse in September. Okay. So there's a lunar eclipse in September, and we are talking about the energies into October and November. But let me tell you what. Here we go. There's a solar eclipse. Oh my gosh. I was like, I am feeling it. Okay. So there's all kinds of different astrological events going on, but I was like seeing that total eclipse of the heart in that video. They have like these eyes, and that's literally what I see. So it's like, don't worry, the angels are in the outfield. We're gonna alchemize these energies. That song, Total Eclipse of the Heart. I just can't believe that. That is so amazing. Okay. So it's like we have these eclipse energies coming in again to really kind of smooth out. This is a big year. A lot is happening, y'all. Okay. A lot is happening. You are birthing something new. You're aligning to your truth. Things are unfolding. You're feeling in balance. You're feeling centered. And it's like this motherly instinct. You feel held. For a lot of you, this journey has been about a connection with the mother. Okay. Many of you have such a strong connection to God, to Source. And that's because a lot of you on this channel, it's called Angel Insight for a reason. I do believe we are all angelic, okay? So it's just a matter of you're aligning to these frequencies, and they come in and you're able to hold light, which comes down. And you're able to be an anchor for this light. This is just part of your mission to hold the light, just to hold the light and allow it to infuse is just part of your mission. But many of you are meant to spread the light, right? And it doesn't mean we don't work with the shadows, okay? But it's like just being a conduit, okay? And the more that you work with your big energy, like I know I'm a big energy, okay? Sometimes I take a lot of space, and that has made me feel really bad over so many different things. But I'm really starting to understand my energy. And because I'm a big energy, it's like when I hold light, I can hold a whole lot. Okay. And the more shadow and the deeper I go, the more I can bring in. Okay. I'm a life path 9. I'm here to help humanity. So I understand these energies. Okay. But it's like there's a coin flip, right? Once again, we had an ending, and now we're aligning. We end, we align. We end, we align. What is constant? Evolution. There are structures coming up. We're seeing focus. We're really starting to see the seeds of the alchemy. Okay, and this is what's really happening. This is what's on bottom here. We're really either coming into a sacred structure, building our own sacred structure. Okay, helping us rid of that killer instinct that we were dealing with before. It's like, oh, now I've got more focus, clarity, and focus, clarity, and vision, so that I can really kind of keep that killer instinct at bay. Okay, I can focus instead what's at my feet. This treasure chest, this renewal. Okay, it's like we're letting go of these really big energies, right? I mean, gosh, what we just talked about, we can see why. So the angels are like, okay, there's Jeremiah again. Now, Jeremiah made his face with us. He was blessing us with that cloak, if you will recall. So he's coming back to us in a new form, and he's really just kind of presenting in front of you a picture of what he already presented. So, isn't this interesting? Jeremiah showing up in a different oracle, okay? Freezing our emotions. How can we honor ourselves and our ancestry? This is the Inuit people. How can we honor ourselves, our culture, our ancestry? How can we look at the picture presented before, which was all about forgiveness? So, you see that? How can we go deeper? Wow. I gotta tell you, these angels are on it, right? They are really sharing some really beautiful messages tonight. I feel so blessed to be here and share them with you. Call upon me to bring more comfort and clarity into your life. Do not hold on to that which is outdated. I can help you clear your mind and nourish your soul. Okay? And look at that. I cannot help it. I see it. Okay. This is like, look at this. It's like remind me of that military. Okay. So like whatever is happening the month before, remember this double shift. This is what really creates that overdrive energy. It's like all the shifts are kind of spread out, but look at all the work in this 60-day time period. We start here, and within 60 days, we travel here, and we travel here, and everything in between. So by this time, the archangels are saying, "Hey, we need to learn how to kind of freeze, how to kind of take a moment. We're stopping somewhere. How can we take a moment and take a moment to really look at what we're meant to see?" Okay? And that's what that snow globe is saying. What are we shaking up? What's right in front of us? All right? And then on bottom, we had that as Ariel, okay? That builder, And the difference between the two is 2. So how can we collaborate with the sacred structure so that we can freeze long enough to see exactly what's in front of us? So I'm really feeling that this particular month you are going to be working with somebody, okay? Or maybe going to an immersion. I know we're planning on doing one in the fall. And I think that might be, we haven't determined where it is yet because we want you to come to Salt Lake. You are naturally intuitive, deeply sensitive, acknowledge and trust your emotions as they can act as a powerful compass. To lead you into the direction to find that pot of gold. Okay? Now, with that compass, pot of gold, I am immediately understanding that there was some pirating that happened. And that's what led to that killer instinct. Okay? This seems to be a deeper awareness related to what we just talked about the month before, especially those who experienced the gunshot wounding. Okay? Because it's like that's what kind of stops the traffic jam. Look at that propeller. It's like, do you see what I'm saying here? Are you seeing it? So it's like the propeller, it's not so much about the blades as it is about the mechanism. Okay? And what I'm getting is it just really creates this fan. Okay? It's so interesting how this is all coming together. And what I'm seeing, this fan, and what it's blowing out is all this snow. Okay? How interesting is that? So basically, the ending is really bringing in what you're learning. Okay? And so as we go into those winter months, we're definitely dealing with allow the fall, right? Letting things fall. So it's like, how can we freeze and just allow things to fall where they are? This is what's coming through. So we've got the astral coming in to really talk about what's happening here, okay? And it starts in that 10th house. No, doesn't start there. Doesn't start there. Starts here. Okay? There's a partnership. Okay? This partnership is between you and another. Birds of a feather fly together. This is a structure. Okay? This is actually a coming together, getting a coming together of your ancestry, coming together of soul group, star family. I really want you to keep on the horizon when we're doing the next immersion, because I think it could be really helpful for you. But Juno really talks about stepping into your queendom, okay? Really allowing your connection to expand to source. This is splintered off from Saturn, okay? Splintered off from Saturn. It feels kind of important. Where's Saturn in your chart? Where's Juno in your chart? Okay. I'm also thinking about the movie Juno out of nowhere. I wasn't going to go there, but it is coming up about how something unexpected, like there's this collaboration. It's a little unexpected. You're not so sure if it's for you, but it totally is. Okay. But it totally is. And that's because in a lot of ways, this new energy coming in kind of has this upper hand. They have a little bit more clarity than you do. And this is where it's really like take a moment to pause, really see what are you looking at, okay? This is really coming in so many different ways, all right? So let's go ahead and get into this. How can you literally follow the steps? 31, 32. That the Vesta is all about that hearth, yeah, that passion. And that is that passion in those pillars. Look at the 4 pillars of the new earth. I just can't help it. Being in that sacred space really fuels this passion and allows your communication system. It allows you to understand how you communicate to everything. Okay? Beautiful. I just got butterflies in my stomach. Wow. Really beautiful. Jupiter's like, hello, we have things for you, all kinds of blessings. It's harvest time. So, of course, we're going to give you all the traditionals, fine wine, grapes. Okay. These are energies that cannot be played with. Transformational energies is time for you to cash in on some beautiful blessings. And it really comes in so strongly with this particular shift. This is a 5. It comes in so strongly when you hold on to that individuality. Okay. So the more that you hold on to your own individuality, the more harvest, the more seeds grow at this time. Yeah. I'm really seeing a lot of these fruits, and I was getting Cambaran. So maybe at this time I'll have my Cambaran class up. I'm not really sure when that's supposed to meet, but I'm seeing some of the fruits. Kaonite goes with grapes, pumpkin, amylite. These are part of what's called the Cambaran, which has a lot to do with the masculine energy. Okay. And it involves, oh my goodness, if you take the class, it involves 44 pairs of attunements. Okay. And what they do is they preserve your masculine energy. So a lot of you that will be, it's interesting, we're just going to go with it. A lot of you that will be, that'll be interested in this class, it's because you feel for you, it's like you don't mind taking action, but sometimes you have difficulty receiving. And this is what's being frozen. And this is why I'm seeing like that change in the eclipse energies. And it's like the angels are in the outfield. Okay. You have a lot of energies really coming in. And as we get that snow, and it's like that propeller changes, and and now snow comes out, because it's from some crystallizations, which means I have a stinking suspicion we're going to work together. Okay, and what you start to see is the uniqueness in the snowflakes and how that pairs with stepping into your queendom. Are you seeing these similar shapes? Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. Mercury wants to get involved. This is bringing you on mission. It is definitely like you are really moving in the healing department. Like anything that was left is no more. That snake from a few months ago, it's definitely getting wiggled out. It's like, bye, bye. Wow. There's just so much here. If you really look at it, so much. So Mercury, I'm getting Hermes energy, okay? And it's like Hermes was like, always kind of causing chaos. It's this kind of like I don't want to say devil energy, but it's like the awareness of the balance of energies and how you can get the upper hand is what I'm feeling. So it's like I'm seeing this because again, this card does not want to leave the bottom. Please look where Juno is in your chart. I've never looked, so that would be interesting. We should share that. Okay, because this is an alignment. Lots of messages are coming in at this time. Lots of messages are coming in. And that's because you're close to source at that moment. Okay, close to source. Yeah. Your North Node. This is the magic. You're on track. You are more than on track. You are definitely aligning and understanding where you're going. And it's like you have an invitation and you've pinpointed it. Wow. So the astro energies are moving in your favor. This is actually leading to a lot of balance for you. Okay. It's like finally these energies this particular month are really resonating and really allowing a lot of shifts. Okay. Especially in that 8th house. That's actually happening at this point now. So it's interesting to see that this is going to happen again as we deal with more eclipse energies. Okay. So, what do the Astro want to say about this shift for you? Venus is like, it's time to be in balance. It's time to unfold. It's time to renew. It's time to recalibrate. It's time to really reset. Okay. And as Venus travels throughout the solar system, it creates literally a flower petal mandala. And it's like these next 8 years look very fruitful for you, my friend. Yep. Look very fruitful for you. Your abundance is right in front of you. It's up for grabs. You're keeping that stinger at bay. It's like you've really, look at this energy here. You're using your imagination. You've done so much alchemy. You've learned, yeah, I'm a powerful warrior. This is that Scorpio. You've learned I'm such a powerful warrior, but you don't need to lead with that. Okay? It's really an awesome energy I'm feeling here. As the scorpion is like enveloped in the leaves, which have no color. But right underneath is like this breakthrough, right? So interesting. Okay, let's get into this more. So this, first of all, this Venus Scorpio, okay, Venus Scorpio, what's going on? I don't know if they're doing anything in that month that we're talking about, but Venus, which is what month? We are talking now about October, November. So what I'm seeing here, though, is that these energies create an alignment. Okay, so those energies of Venus really stepping into you're like really into your power, okay? And you really have done so much alchemy, you're using your imagination, and it allows this flow, okay? And it allows you to kind of collaborate with the clarity, the seeds, and things are starting to grow for you. You're really starting to see more, okay? Of course. Look at all these planets coming out for you. Pluto, rebirth, but more than that, something's being unlocked, unleashed. Okay? So we have this alignment. And this alignment, I mean, I can't make this up. The numbers are talking, but it's like there's this alignment, this Venus energy with this Scorpio energy. And then this Pluto energy comes on track, and it's like, boom, it takes you into this huge collaboration with spirit. Things really start to unlock and to unleash. And it's like things that were frozen and unavailable are now available at this time. Wow. And if we're going to do something with Pluto, if we're going to unleash something, you betcha it's going to affect Neptune. Okay. Continue to follow the steps because it's like this will give you a much needed, there's clarity here, actually. There's clarity as you hold the trident. Where is she? Where are my angel cards? Oh, here they are. As you hold the trident. Okay. As you hold the trident, which is a representation of Neptune, right? You see it right at the top there. As you hold clarity, vision, and focus in your hands, okay? There's this crystallization, and I happen to know that Neptune is so, look at this, all this ice, this freezing, all these almost like weapons, right? And I'm hearing fear of your power. Okay, I'm getting back that Elsa thing. It's like when you're able to hold that in your hand and not be afraid of what it can do, it's like the universe breaks into song, because Neptune means no. Like if you translate Neptune, it means no tune. So it's like you step into your soul song, and that sound vibrates through all the universes. All the universes. Interesting. And here we're talking about this 55, this transit that you've been through. It feels like I need to share that because that is in the 5th position. We just had this double 55 transit that we just talked about. It's in the 5th position. So this is a major change for you. So let's go ahead and get familiar with what is the climate at this time. What are the energies we're dealing with? Okay, because it's going to be very, very helpful. Because what I'm seeing is you're going through a lot. Okay, these are major transformative energies. We got Venus, which Venus went through a lot last year. Okay, so this is just really really what I'm feeling is this is the manifestation of what Venus has been doing in the ethers. It's just finally crossing over. Scorpio, Neptune, and Uranus. Just the fact that these two are on the other side is like, what? Okay. So, major powerful energies. So, what are these transits about? Okay. So, here's the action. The situation is in flux and the surrounding conditions are changing. Stay alert and aware and be ready to respond at incoming dangers and opportunities. Some people are moving in, others are leaving, new opportunities open and old chapters close. Listen to the grapevine for changes in personnel, economic conditions. You're not in control of these elements, but you can make the most of these changes and dance with fate. People that walk into your life now may be karmically important. Either in the relationship will last a long time or may be short, pitchy, and teach you a valuable lesson. It can be helpful at this point to look at the transits in your natal chart. There is no volume control on this card's energy. Transits can trigger a small change in the personnel around you, or it can signal a shooting star that blazes across your life and turns your direction entirely. And I'm feeling that. Okay? You have choices. Ask for grace and guidance when responding to the changing circumstances. Here's the challenge at play. Wild cards are at play. You are not in control of who or what now brushes your life, and that can be scary. Here's the gift. Even though life is ever moving circus, you don't have to control, and you do not control the people and the events transitioning in your life. Know that you are in complete control of your response to the transit. Choose wisely. So this is very evident that there is so much happening. And when I'm talking about this 8th house, it is transformative energies. And I cannot help but see this right underneath. And it's like you're holding on to that apple. It's like as you go through this transformation, it's like literally that skull is being replaced with everything in your resources. This is a structure that Spirit's bringing in for you of renewal. It's really putting you on track It's really allowing you to stretch beyond. Okay. So this is going to be some major transformation. So with these energies, once again, we have the angels coming in for some extra messages, some personal messages. Are we ready to share personal messages? Okay. There's something that you want me to share that we did not share already in this message. Okay. I'm getting that that was not complete. Do you want to show us? Do you want to show me something? Okay. You have something you want me to channel. Okay. Are you of the light? All right. Who's this message from? The shadows. Is this message of the light? Wow, the shadows are really coming in. Okay, so the shadows have a message of the light, of the highest light for you. Okay, and that's for all of us. Okay, so I'm hearing a song. I just want to make sure. Is this a song? I'm hearing you spin me round, round, baby, round, round, like a record, baby, round, 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 round. And I just shared that song actually. And there was an oracle there. So if you haven't heard that oracle at this time, you're meant to go into my daily download folder. There is an oracle. I'll try to tag it here. Okay, I'm getting yes. Okay. So I will share it at this time. No. Okay. It'll come up at that time because it's a daily download and you're getting this. There's messages in there for you. Okay. Because a lot is unraveling in your structure, particularly in mu, which has to do with your personal elemental magic. Okay. And that's what's being unleashed. Yes, I'm getting a very big yes. Okay. Is there more to that here? Okay, so that's the message that wanted to come through is you spin me round, round, baby, round, round. Okay, you can even just go to that video. Okay, I'm getting a yes. Go to that video. It's all about watching the video. Okay, it's particularly noticing where I'm only familiar because this just came up a few days ago. Being very particular with the visuals that's being shown. Okay, and and there's this understanding, and you can ask at this point in time, does this have to do with my solar plexus? Okay, and you should get a yes because your shadows are like, oh yeah, big time. Okay, anything else about that? Ooh, no, but I have very deep chills. Okay, all right, we've got 3 messages. First message is it from Archangel Shemuel? First message is from the shadows. Is this message of the light? It's not. So we send you away. Leave now. You're not permitted to be here. And we invoke the angels of the highest light to send all messages, all energies, entities, souls that don't belong, energies that don't belong. They're not the highest good, that are inauthentic, artificial. Send them to source, please. Okay. Angels of the highest light, has this message been received? Okay. Do we have messages that we're sharing? Okay. Do you work for the light? So at this point in time, there's no messages to be shared at this moment. Okay. But I'm getting that there'll be messages. Okay, yes. That there'll be an oracle that comes up. Messages. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mid-October. Okay, so I meant to share the channeled messages. Okay, share the channel messages. First of all, last month, I forgot to share mid-September to October that I heard um, divine plan, divine time, shift. And it's all, and then this is what part of the message, a shift in how what you're receiving. I could feel Archangel Zadkiel right in front of me, and I was hearing through bridges of song for all to get along. Channeled message. This particular month, the channeled message, and I'll put all the channeled messages in the thread. Okay. Mid-October and mid-November, the channeled messages vegetate, reconciliate, and recollaborate. Okay? Vegetate, reconciliate, and recollaborate. Recalibrate. Oh my goodness. All right. So we've shared those. Thank you for the reminder. Are there any other messages that you'd like to share at this time? Now we can share. Okay. So, do you have a message for people that are here? All right. Who is this message from? Do you work for the light? Okay. So, I definitely feel all these trickster energies because it's like, look at on the macro, we are unleashing, we're unfreezing, things are coming. It's like we're going through all these transits. Okay, so once again, it's like the universe, it's almost like the universe is like, okay, what have you learned? What have you learned? Dun, 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 dun. Okay, that came in right away. Ooh, yeah. What's that song? What have you done for me lately? Oh, yeah. I think that's Janet Jackson. Okay. That song is definitely coming up for you. Okay. All right. Message here or no? Okay. We're not going to share messages at this point in time. There's going to be another oracle. So come back in October, November, and there will be messages for you threaded in that oracle. Okay. Are you ready to move on? All right, we're moving on to the month of November. I know we've been on here. Remember, this is for the whole year, my friends. Okay, this is just how my energy works. Okay, you guys know I can go a long time, but it's because we have lots of energies in here. I'm an oracle healer, so it's better for my energetic field to kind of do this all at once. But also, those of you who come here for these messages, you're being drawn here because we're forecasting. We're doing a forecast, and this is really all about our collaboration together as an oracle. Okay, so it's really in a lot of ways you're testing my skills, and I'm up for the challenge. So please let me know what resonates. Okay, so here we go. Let's get the energy coming in. Now we are actually at the end of the year. Okay, finally at year end. What is the energy coming in mid-November? Mid-November, right before Thanksgiving time, we have an ending, okay? And that ending is all about not being in our soul song. This card talks about our soul song, okay? So what's ending is that no tune. We just saw in the astro, okay? In the cosmos, we just saw that Neptune had no tune. And now we come right here and it's like we're integrating, being one with integrating these energies. The magic is your song is coming really forefront to the center. So let's see what the archangels want to teach us in this month. Okay. They want to, look at it. They want to teach us really about following the steps, following our intuition, being in that song, having that vibration of joy, Okay, really really harnessing higher vibrations. Okay, and fueling your energy is what's coming in here. All right, fueling your energy, balance is really coming in at this time, and another alignment, because with every ending is a new beginning. Okay, so as we begin into that soul song, as we find our tune throughout the cosmos, new energies start to align. So Ricky Beale is back. Okay, so we're fueling our energy. We're able to go between these timelines, right? And and this has a lot of Aquarian energy attached to this, that whole water bearer. There's fast moving energies bringing in this new alignment. So the ancestors of the runes want to come forward, and they want to tell you all about what's happening for you. Okay, so what we're going to be talking about specifically is this ending. Okay, what's ending is not having that tune, feeling that you're in your shell. Okay, it kind of looks like a turtle in its shell, right? And it's like things have been turned in just the right direction to get things going. So let's go ahead and see what's happening here. Okay, a lot of guidance is coming in. You're being taken for a ride. Okay, you're being taken for a ride. Here's the birch. Okay, and it's like as this is how I'm seeing it though. Okay, so the birch trees is taking me back, really way back to that. And it's coming in again. It's taking me to that card of winter solstice that we saw with that reflection way back at the beginning. That was with like the earth magic. Let me see if it's right there. Just so I can even find my cards. All right. I guess I'm not meant to. Okay. Oh, here it is. It might be right on bottom. And it's not. Okay. That's okay. So we were seeing the birch, the reflection going into that winter solstice. Okay. So what I'm definitely feeling here is we're rooting in this, this birch tree. Okay. I'm getting the birch, the Yule. We're really kind of rooting in and feeling connected, especially around Yule. Okay. So you can look up that. I've never really got that, but that's what the birch. This is the time of the year. The birch tree comes inside, and it's part of the Yule celebration. So that's timing of that. Okay. Yeah. It's like we're getting some rewards. We're getting X marks the spot. We're really starting to understand and see the gift. We're feeling the love. We're feeling like we're receiving exactly where we want to go. We're seeing some crossovers, right? It's like, wow, I've really changed path. I really thought I was going in that one direction. You were going in one direction, and it's like you felt like you were pulled back. It's like someone grabbed you and pulled you back. But what's interesting is it's putting you at the forefront. It's taking you exactly where you need to go. So even though it feels like a crossover, because look at what we've been doing. You've been traversing. Look at that. This is the journey. This is actually the journey that we are collectively making. Okay, I'm so sorry. I can't even point to it backwards. Look at this. It's like you have been crossing over many same spots. Okay, so this is coming back in. Cross over. Okay, and this is coming in the position of like the fourth place, which is really talking about your solar plexus, and it's a crossover, really stepping into that power, really owning your queendom. This is your year, my friends. This is your year, okay? This is your year. This 55 challenge, this heart centered, this is in the fifth position. This is a 555. This is what I was feeling. It's like all of you that come here and really harness the oracle that's here for you, allow it to wield you, you're going to be going on a ride of your life. But this is your year. It makes you. It creates all the changes you need. All the changes that you need. okay? Because you have so many times felt less than. There's so many times where you're like, I'm greater than these obstacles, and it never really meant for you, but it's coming together. The sun is shining, okay? The sun is shining. And as I'm seeing this Z, okay, it's like in a lot of ways, I'm seeing like that triple Z snap because I'm hearing, well, I'm a girl, so I'm hearing, you go, girl. But then it comes back to that, you go, girl. It's like this is coming up in your sacral energy. You're really aligning to some gifts, okay? This is what this is talking about. You go, girl. Stepping into that authenticity. Yeah. Rising into that unconditional love. It's like, okay, so the direction that it's facing is greater than. So it's like you step into this authenticity of who you are, and things are greater than you could possibly imagine. Okay. It's like surprises coming out. I'm feeling very celebratory energies here. Very celebratory. Okay. Yeah. So we got the double X here. Again, a nod to the feminine energy. But in this position, it's like double prizes. This is really talking about that well of dreams. Some of you overcoming the siren. This has a lot to do with that sound. Oh my gosh, so beautiful. It's like all the work that you've done has allowed that siren energy, which is a dark energy that kind of clouds our imagination here, but it also fuels through our whole energetic system. And instead of having energies that nourish, it actually kind of holds them in these patterns, in these subconscious scripts. But guess what? You're getting a lift up there. Okay. Again, you go, girl. Okay. Boy, it doesn't matter if you're a guy. What I'm talking about is you did this. You followed. The gift is you followed your intuition. You followed your insights. You collaborated with your ancestors, with the cosmos, with the divine, with the energies that you put out. You really honed in on your divine feminine. You've really created a relationship with your angels, okay? It's just like you have harnessed so much and learned so much in such a short period of time. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. In such a short period of time. And it's like, look at, you thought you were pulled back when it came to your power. But what you find out, this is the activation of your third eye. This is literally in your third eye right here. Okay. And this particular, I want to see exactly what it is because I'm reading the energy of the runes, but it's like, nope, I meant to share with you. So hold on one second. Ah, that's the hail. Okay. So we have the hail coming in that position, and that's for in the third eye. Okay, so let's go ahead and take a quick look at that one time. I was feeling it. There's a message here. Ah, that's because there's a disruption. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 in position number 9, okay, in that pineal gland, there's a disruption, okay? There's a disruption. And what this corresponds to is hail. So we always read the Norwegian. Hail is the coldest of grains. All father shaped the world in ancient times. So this is really kind of letting me know because you're aligning to something new, right? It's like we have this huge celebration. You've really come so far. You've stepped into your song, but it's really just the beginning, okay? Because we still have some more energies to go full circle with this. So this is a reminder that you're still kind of stepping up that ladder, if you will, and you're aligning. And I love that I see, what are you aligning to? This traverse, this action, this hail. Okay. So this hail is saying what? It says, hail is the coldest of grains. All fathers shaped the world in ancient times. Okay. So what I'm really feeling like is, with that hail and that ice, right? Frozen rain, instead of it nourishing, it's just kind of bouncing off the ground. And that's because your pineal gland is maybe in the emotions. It's closed at this point. Okay. So right here, your pineal gland is closed. So we're aligning to opening this. This is what's next. I can feel it. There's a ringing in my left ear. And it's just like, yes, you're receiving, but you're not getting the clarity. And that's what I'm seeing in my mind's eye as well. Okay. So the shift at hand here, with the runes, is really all about the ending and the beginning of stepping into that soul song and aligning to the steps to continue to fortify those energies. Okay. And so this is our final energy. All right. That final energy is, I'm really just heard Saturn, which is really interesting. I heard Saturn. I want to look again because I'm forgetting what this one is called as well. I haven't used these. The lake. Okay. So in the end, here in that vision is the lake. There's this stillness, there's this relaxation, there's this rehabilitation, there's this pullback, this downtime. I want you to think about and hold on to the energy of being at a lake house, okay? But I was also getting Saturn here. So that's coming up with purpose, okay? That's coming up with purpose, as I feel this is an ending with something in Saturn. Okay. Something to do with Saturn. I feel it so much. Okay. Has been allowing you to not be in that soul song. So I ask you at this time, are you somebody that's, gone through, I know this is kind of personal, but I'm just going to throw it out there, because it's something I feel really relative and really related to in my mission. Is I have a strong link to many relationships in my life, to different types of psychological, if you will, diagnoses: bipolar, depression, anxiety. Are you somebody that has actually dealt with that? Because the reason is that this time you might be aligning to particularly some of the structures. As I'm getting Saturn, this is a work that I work with the Saturn, the rings of Saturn, the things that try to hold people in, from who they are. And I've noticed that a lot of the work I do with the crystals and the plants really have to do with preserving your energy from these psychological, what seems psychological, but it's just like you just work in a different way. You just perceive in different ways than other people. And so it's been so misconstrued. And so it's like, are you possibly aligning to a structure that doesn't make you feel like you're being pulled back? When I see this again, I think I shared this the other day, but it's like you're on stage and it's like something trying to pull you off, something trying to pull you in a different direction. So this doesn't feel like you. This feels like, and the ancestors are coming up here. So this is obviously something in your ancestry, something that you carry, but it pulls you. Could be a curse, ancestral curse. And it's like, at this point in time, I want to mention that the work that I do, like, I wish I could grab it. I can. Amethyst is the very first attunement I gave, but the very first crystal that I attempted to do an attunement with was green tourmaline. Okay. I am mentioning this because I had gone and purchased this, and I read in here, okay, I need this crystal and I need so many points. And I followed all his directions. And guess what? It didn't work for me. And in fact, it created a little bit of a mess. But I eventually figured it out. And now that's what I do. But what I do is I give attunements, and you don't have to figure it out. I give them to you so that you can use it as a tool to preserve your energy, to hone in to what's coming in to expand your soul song. Okay? So that's what's coming in. That's what I'm feeling. Okay. So there's no major shift here. This is kind of a downtime. Is there any other energies that you want us to include here at mid November, mid December? Is there anything else that you want us to include? Okay. It felt very complete, but I wanted to make sure. So your ancestors are really giving you a leg up, okay? So this month is feeling really groovy, and you're really starting to think about, as everyone does at this time of the year, what's coming next for me? Where do I want to go in the year that's coming in 2025? And as we talk about 2025, it holds the vibration of a 9. So that really talks about clarity, that really talks about healing, that really talks about the progression of, moving towards, um, you know, really the energy I'm feeling is just like this opening. Okay. This opening. All right. So let's move into the next one. We just did the runes. Now we're going to move into 60419. Okay, so here we are. We've got our last major shift happening here. We've got the Wildwood Tarot coming forward. So the ancestors are really all around you, actually, in really from really all the way from right before Thanksgiving all the way to Valentine's Day, your ancestors, which makes sense. There's lots of celebrations, lots of memories, lots of things are coming to the forefront. So let's look at the energy of that month. It is a tonic for your heart. Dioptase pairs with tulip, and it's like, oh, I love this. I love this because I instantly heard that tulips actually they grow at ideal temperatures of 55. So this whole challenge 55, you really have traversed your way through, and it's like we are at that final checkpoint, okay? So here we are here, that's where we were, and all the way here in this corner. I'm so sorry, I'm challenged with folding this backwards. This is the end of this challenge. So you've come, look at everything that you've been through. We have been through. And this is the final checkpoint where we can integrate the energies of that challenge. Is that at this time, it's really this heart centered vision is a tonic for you. It really allows you to feel more calm, serene, and it's like the beautiful magic about tulips is tulips, they push through when they want to. That's why you don't see a bunch of tulips all blooming at the same time. Yes, you can see fields in bloom, but they all pop up. They don't pop up on the same day. They pop up when they push through. Okay, so this is really the energy that we're sinking into here. The archangels want to come forward. What are we learning this month? Gosh, that joy. It's been just really a transformation, stepping into that joy. And a lot of this, a lot of like where your heart is now, a lot of this work, it really is resonating with you. You're really, really seeing divine justice. You're seeing the Alpha, the Omega. You're seeing the powers of miracles. This has been miraculous energies. Okay. So, as the crystals talk about the ending, we're ending all the trauma on that heart. Look at what's all there in the center. Okay. We're really stepping into the imagination okay? Because we just found the month before we got a leg up. You go, girl, okay? We really have crystallized that siren energy, which I've come to notice is that mark, that mark. And that mark is like a stain, okay? And we all have it. We all have it. And it comes from it comes from so many places. That's not important. It's not important where it comes from. What matters is that we can shed it so that we can continue to evolve. Okay. So but the angels, in a lot of ways, want to talk about this, how this relationship, how this, excuse me, injustices, okay, is what I'm feeling here. Yeah, are leading you right to your, it's like you've got your hand on the gold. It's like, yes, there was an injustice, but you have learned so much about yourself, who you are, how, who you are within, okay? Because this twin energy is within you. You start, this is why your heart feels so expanded at this time. This is why you're ready to bloom. It's almost feeling like, yes, it's winter, but you're already really feeling kind of spring. This is a fast moving energy here because it's like you were blindfolded, but now you understand. Many of you, myself, okay, myself, there was the wounding really related to that sacral heart. So if this talks to you, there was a wounding. And what that wounding did is it kind of grew into that own consciousness and it separated me from my authentic masculine energy. And so I just spun in circles. And then because I was constantly in my masculine instead of my feminine, I spun in circles round and 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 round. And I just felt like I was never going to get off the wheel. Okay. But it's like, not only have you gotten off the wheel, you've also come to this understanding. Some of you are on the opposite side of the spectrum, is that you just felt like you couldn't receive. It's like you knew that you had purpose. You knew you had these, it's like you wanted to take these actions, but were not receiving. You were taking action, but you weren't receiving the right information to take the right action. Okay. And so, in a lot of ways, you were spinning in the opposite direction, but also turning in circles. But what was happening is you were kind of, what was happening is you weren't taking the right action. And so that was coming in and kind of reprimanding you. So for you, it was really, this one is like putting in a lot of work, right? Twisting. This one, it's like you're always going right back to the beginning. You're being rewound. So rewind, start over, rewind. But you can't really get past play. You see what I'm trying to say? So you are awakening to that information. This has shown up so much throughout this entire oracle. So we are going to have to pull that out for sure. All right. So we've got the number 13. You're finally really on task to this pearl, really uncovering this renewal for yourself. It's been a lot of work, but it's been enjoyable because you've gotten to know yourself. You've gotten to understand your impact in the world around you and how the world impacts you. So it really has been a game changer for you. Okay. Like I said, this is your year. This is what makes you. All right. It doesn't break you, it makes you. It's really important. All right. So the twins on bottom. They're saying, ask us to bring you clarity when the truth evades you. And notice how last time we're like, yeah, the clarity is kind of being blocked. We can help you discern the right choice when making an important decision or when you're unsure of the highest course of action to take. With our help, anything remaining hidden will soon come swiftly out into the light. There's fast moving energy bringing in that clarity. Okay. It's going to be revealed to you. Again, as always, hoping at this time you have some really good skills of keeping notes, okay, because they are extremely helpful. All right. Some sort of journaling. Some people record, some people type. It doesn't matter. Some people do it with their artwork. Okay. Don't box yourself in. But at the same point in time, you've got a lot of information coming in, and this information coming in is coming in to give you it's to give you clarity. And that's to help you do what? To integrate the energies. This is what we've been prevented to do when we have these energies so deep in our ancestry, so deep in ourselves, so deep in the hidden places of ourself, okay? All of us a different perspective, but in a lot of ways the same. If we can't ever get that clarity, we can't integrate the energies, you see? And if we can't integrate the energies, guess where we end up at? Square one, okay? And that's where we've been for thousands of years, my friends, okay? So we're really breaking the mold here, all right? We're breaking the mold. You are the creator, okay? Don't allow doubts to hold you back. You are gifted. You are an inspiration, and you can do it. All you have to do is start. Begin your creation today. This message has come out twice. Double confirmation. Do not doubt who you are. Okay? This is that final shift between that ending and what's beginning is literally a 5. Okay? Allow the energies to fall off. Allow the clarity to come in. And so I'm feeling. Okay? Allow these energies to align with you. So let's go ahead and see. Who are we doing now? We are doing the Wildwood Tarot. Okay. And do we have a card from before? No. Okay. So what's on bottom? How funny. We did have a card from before because I remember this. So at this time, we're kind of like not really understanding where to go. And I love this because it totally matches. I do not understand why I have so much here, you guys. I don't understand where I keep putting everything. Okay. Hold on a moment. I just lost my angel cards. Okay. Well, I'll find them in a minute. But this is totally matching that same energy that we saw on the bottom of the angel card pile. Okay, with the Aaron, the twin within, it's like you feel like you're at this crossroads. Okay, you've really done so much work. You have lightened the load like no tomorrow. What you don't realize potentially, or maybe you do at this time, is that you're also about to give birth. So through this whole process of lightening the load, it's like the energy shifts and now you're birthing something new. And so you've come here at this time because you're not aware of this, okay? You've got clarity coming in so many different ways, shapes, and forms. So let's go ahead and go into it because this is all about an ending shift. Something is ending. And what that is that heart palpitation, that heavy hearted. Remember, we were that heavy heart that we were talking about Joshua tree, okay, a few months back. We're getting that really big boulder on your heart chakra. But look at this. Celebration, connection, stories, laughter. I love it. And this is really starting at the beginning of those holidays. Okay, but it really starts to make sense. Joy. That joy keeps coming in so many different ways. I'm seeing triple manifestation here. Okay. And where is this triple manifestation happening? In your crown chakra, your heart chakra, and in your solar plexus. Okay. And what this does is allow you feel connected. You feel rooted and connected. And it's almost like this triple phoenix energy. It's a really powerful energy that's allowing you to feel connected. All right. all about it's like, again, it's like this little hang up, like, what do I choose? Where am I going? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not linear. You can go left, you can go right, you can go up, you can go down, you can jump upside down, you can turn around. What matters is whatever way you go, you're grabbing an arrow. You're grabbing an arrow, which means all you have to do is take a step. So you've been brought here at this time. It's not about knowing, it's about walking and trusting. It's about the potential. All you have to do is grab that arrow and put it in that bow. Pull back. And that's the magic. That's where the greatest potential is, in the pullback. Okay? So, again, these energies of pulling back, really kind of getting some of your experiences down, really kind of developing a spiritual routine, okay, is really coming in. What's really healing is in that solar plexus. That was so I was feeling. I'm really feeling, look at that masculine energy, okay? Really releasing the fight, really allowing others to come in and heal, allowing collaboration. This is part of the ascension process, is to find that you cannot do it on your own. We are not here by ourselves with purpose, my friends. Okay? And so nothing is ever done on your own, ever. This is the magic. People are in your life, I'm trying to avoid light workers because we've had so many messages from the shadows. Okay? So I want to avoid that, but there are other spiritual workers out there who you have contracts with, and if you don't allow them to do the healings, how can they step into their magnificence, and how can you receive the gift? You see? Because when you receive the healings, not only are you allowing others to develop their skill and to forge their skill, but you're fast tracking your progress because you have been walking such an intense journey already. It's time to free yourself. Okay? There's a lightning strike, the blasted oak. And it's like you're about to be blasted into something new. You're coming out of this hermit mode. You're really starting to understand. This is talking about huge collaborative energies here. Okay? Really big collaborative energies, especially as that heart chakra is really integrating. Okay? You're really integrating all these like insights and these big changes. It's tonic to your heart. It really is. It really changes your connection, your centeredness. Okay, it's really an impact. More than anything, this is how you feel. Okay, and notice it says protection, but that's not what it's about. It's not about that. It's already a given. Your journey already knows that. It's like you're growing into something new. You've been birthed into something new. Not only do you feel sheltered and pampered and protected, but it's like you also are free to explore everything around you, right? This is this new structure. And this new structure is really for your development, okay? And what is that development into next? Well, doesn't Bambi become, it's like you have worked so hard to step into that queendom, to really, really, it's all been about defining that divine feminine, really allowing that uniqueness, really understanding your spiritual connection, really understanding and uncovering and renewing. This is the card of the sacral chakra, okay? And renewing what you receive, the downloads that you receive. And now you're going through a process where there's this king energy, this emperor energy, because Bambi learns to become the prince of the forest. So there's this kind of like prince energy. There's this development, if you will. Okay. And this is for you, by the way. This is authentically for you. This is a truth for you that you are meant to be a leader. Mm-hmm. Okay. Healer, shaman. Okay. There's so much here. There's so many traditions of the ancients that have been lost, but you are picking up that rattle. You are wearing that helmet. Okay? And it's just as healing for you as it has been for centuries for all who have come across your traditions to begin with. Wow. We've got a lot of people stepping in to some really beautiful ancient magic. Okay? Ancient magic. The potential. Oh my gosh. The potential. The potential is just unlimited. And what really switches is the clarity. That is the biggest thing that switches this month is you starting to really understand, okay, what is this whole thing I just experienced for like months? As you get to the end, you get the step up. You get the step up. You step out of the shadows. And not only that, you ascend up the steps. It's like the clouds start to part. Things look differently. You're no longer boxing yourself. You're moving in the direction that is aligned with you. And look at this pride. Look at this fulfillment. Okay? That's what hares do. They don't hide. That's the difference between a hare and a bunny. Bunnies, they run and hide, no judgment. But hares, they don't. They don't burrow. They stay above ground and they have bigger energies. They've stepped into their bigger energy. They see themselves in a different way. So, what is this last major shift about? It's the spark of life. It's all about that potential. It's like you grab that bow and it's like magic just begins. You unleash that new beginning. You have that pearl. You have that renewal, that sense if you want to journey with others. That's that Ace of Bows talks about that spark in your skill set. Okay. You remove yourself. Look at like so much. It looks like despair, doesn't it? But this is meant for you. And you know what's meant for you? To get out of the hive mindset where only certain people are deserve to be queen, where only certain people can, receive the honey. And it's like in a lot of ways, think about that queen bee. Like she can't even fly the coop until wintertime. Okay. And look at we do have that winter around. So it's like the queen can escape the hive and she can reinvent herself. This is what I'm feeling here. You're integrating those energies. But it's like, don't feed the fear. Don't feed as you're in. I would say one of the most challenging things that I've had along this journey is integration and understanding what that means. And Lord knows, having patience. Okay. So those, as I'm talking about that, those are my wishes for you. And those are my spirit brings you here at this time. Okay. Be patient. 6, 5. You're going to start going through some different emotions. Okay. These are in stone for you. Know that this is part of integration. All right. Don't scare yourself. Fuel that fire. Keep stirring the coals. Look for the insights. Okay. Because there's messages coming all around you, bringing you out of this like Okay, the card says endurance, but what I'm feeling here as I'm looking is endurance to not despair. Okay, because it's like as I see this hand, it's like I see it right away on that belly, on that. What in the hell am I birthing? Like, what's going on? When am I giving birth? Like, there's just like not much clarity at this time. And again, it's like 6, 5. Oh, see? Huh. Let's see. 6, 5, 4. Now, the ancestors are here. They're saying, don't worry, let us bring it to you. This is a new beginning for you. You have aligned to this. Hear our drum and follow us through. Follow us through this shift. Because this is a shift, an ending. And what are we ending? The heavy heartedness, the heavy heart, right? The heavy heart. So the ancestors are like, retreat. This is wintertime. Retreat, renewal, get yourself in balance. Okay? It's like tune yourself in to the energies, allow us to do the work for you. And there it is. I was feeling it at the beginning. I said Prince of the Forest, but we'll take the Knight of Bows, the Knight of Bows, because at the beginning of this month, it's like there's just a spark, but you go all the way through from the beginning to end in a very short period of time. This is that renewal. Okay. It's like once you start on this, it can't be stopped. All you have to do is grab your arrow. Just grab the nearest arrow and get the process started. Okay. And look what's right below that arrow is that hair again. Okay. It's like that. This is what's coming in. Just grab and move. Trust your instincts. Okay. The universe is kind of cycling back here and saying, there's an ending. Are you going to allow it? Or are you going to go back and box yourself and go back for another tour? Okay. Because with every challenge, the universe goes out of its way to test you to make sure that you learned. All right. So, are these the messages that you wanted to share in this particular month? Great. Now, do we have any messages here at this time for all those who? Yes, we do. Okay. Do we have 3? Yes. First message is first message from Archangel Samuel. Okay. Is this message of the highest light? Yes. Is this message for everyone here? No. Okay. Is this message for one person? Okay, we have a very specific message. Do you want to show me something for this person? Is there something, is this going to identify who they are? Will they know this is for them? I'm getting a yes. Okay, so Archangel Samuel wants to show me something. So let's go ahead, just be a moment. I'm immediately feeling some energy here on my hand. Okay, so this is kind of telling me I'm really seeing like, okay, I'm being shown that this portal is closing. Okay, so as I'm feeling this energy on my hand, okay, and this has a lot to do with the lion wound, okay. Um, and I love how that's coming in here because it's been a heart palpitating journey. And the lion, specifically on this hand, the male lion, is a tough journey. And in fact, to even be in contention to be the king, okay? Because that's what I was really feeling more than anything was heading into this king with that fawn or with that deer, that young deer. I was really feeling more like Prince of the Forest, more like royalty. Okay. And so I love that we have this king energy, the king of the jungle energy coming because there's been this wound and we've been so focused on the wound that now it's out and we can heal. Now that can heal and we can resume. Okay. So, in a lot of ways, this has been very frustrating because this wound, it's been a lot to go through. Okay. And at this time, I would like to tell you that some people are judged for like looping around and things like that. Just know that you are on track and that this wound is healing. Okay. But like any wound, it takes time. It takes time. So over these next 30 days, we're really closing the door on this wound and really allowing ourselves to get this healing, okay? It really feels very important. And more than anything, just stepping in and moving in direction. It doesn't matter. Like I said, it doesn't matter where. Just follow your intuition. Okay. So that message was that message completely shared? No, because there's more. I needed to watch longer. Okay. So hold on a second, just a moment. I'm feeling very connected to you. I see that we have a very strong connection, actually. Whoever this message is for. Hmm. I'm we are ancestors. So you can go within and ask that question because this is an ancestral wounding. And I can assist you with this wounding. This is the reason I recognize it is because this is, what I've been living with for the last 3 to 4 years. So it's like, yeah, this is part of bigger energy, fallen energies. hmm and you can break free from those energies, okay? But they want to come back in. So this is what I am being shown is like there's these energies that want to come back in, but it's like your ancestors have your back, your angels have your back, your physical body is coming in. It's like yes, we need to integrate the energies though so that it can truly fall away. Is that message complete? Archangel Samuel, is that message complete? Message number one? Gosh, no. Okay. I felt like it was. These energies want to keep coming back in. Okay, hold on. Oh gosh, I can feel like in between, like I feel like a palpitation in my sacral chakra, actually. Okay. So there are energies. Okay. Is that in the sacral chakra? Yeah. So in order to step into this kingdom, we must first honor the queen. Mhm. We must first honor the queen and must find in balance. Okay. And it doesn't mean that the king steps down to her. That's what I was giving you here. Remember, we were kind of doing this kind of thing. It's not that one does all the movement. It's like there's a movement towards each other. And then this brings you into alignment. How can you collaborate with those energies to get the alignment so that you can unleash your potential? Okay. Now it feels very complete. Yes. Okay. Next message is from who? Can you show me again? Archangel Zadkiel has a message. Is this for one person? Okay. Multiple people. Is there something you want to show me? Okay. Archangel Zadkiel has a personal message for multiple people. Ooh, I have goosebumps. Ooh, I have goosebumps all across my chest. Oh, down my arms. Oh, wow. You are about to have a huge, huge weight pulled off your shoulders, I'm hearing. So, those of you, I'm getting a message and an understanding about how you feel. You feel very tight. A lot of you get this upper shoulder pain, okay, or in your neck. Um, you're like literally having these energies, this weight removed from your shoulder, like literally. These energies are being literally pulled off. And again, you're learning, okay, that this energy gets pulled off, and guess what it wants to do? Right away, it wants to keep coming back. So, really stepping your ground, okay? Really stepping your ground, really taking action to um, to really be I don't want to say demanding, but forceful about your expectation. This is my energetic field. Leave now. I am stronger than you. I am sovereign. Like all of these energies that we're always talking about here, none of them are stronger than you. Know that you are stronger than all of them. Okay? Know that you are stronger than all of them. Now, what also came in though was a bunch of channeled messages here, and I forgot to mention them. So, this is what led to this whole pathway. It was so interesting because I was led I was led to create a shape, okay? I was led to create a shape of the journey. And then I was told to take a picture and Google Lens it. And I was led to, believe it or not, I was led to an image that talked about malachite. There were 10 questions. So it says malachite is a fine green powder. So it's like fine green powder. It's like we're breaking down that heart chakra, that's heavy on the heart. Malachite pairs with orchid, specifically the piece, the dove orchid actually. So it's a huge symbol of peace, right? Malachite is also known as copper carbonate. What color is copper oxide? Black. Okay. What is the chemical formula of copper oxide? Cu overwhelmed. CuO. I'm hearing overwhelmed. So the structure is to stop that. That's what's coming in. Malachite burns green in a flame. So you're really harnessing this new flame through this activation. Every activation that you do on the Ascended Master unleashes a flame. And why does it unleash the flame? I saw it here. I knew I was going to come to it. It's because many of you are angelic, but more than that, you come together with other angelic energies, other Ascended master energies, huge energies collaborate together in a series of flames, and that leads to the seraphim. When burning in a flame, malachite thermally decomposes. So that means as the temperature gets too hot, the malachite, the piece, the olive branch decomposes. Okay? So we really want to keep that flame going, but we don't want to decompose our the effects. So it should all be natural. Okay? I'm getting that this will be fueled with another. Okay? And some people call this twin flames. I don't really look at it that way, but it's like y'all come together and you kind of create together this awareness within you. It's like you can't have fire without, two things. You can't have it without oxygen, and you can't have it without the wood. And look at that. The wood dragon and your spark, okay, ignites this flame. Oh, so gorgeous. When burning a flame, I read that, number 7. What color is copper sulfate? Blue. What's the chemical formula of copper sulfate? Cu, and then SO4. I mean, I heard Cu sulfur. Cu sulfur. Okay? Cu sulfur. So really letting go of all the black and expanding that black into your blue. Do you see how this brings you into alignment? What color is copper? Orange and red. So this whole expansion, this falling off of the sulfur of these dark energies, this is literally showing up to show you, filling them with blue. In turn, you stepping into your authenticity, in turn, fuels you feeling connected, fuels you, really discovering and understanding the powerful creator that you are. Number 10, what is the chemical formula of copper? See you. I see you. It's not I see you. It's see you. Okay? So this transformation in that heart chakra allows you to feel seen, allows you to see your magic, see your individuality, because what were we talking about? An ending. So we were ending all the harshness on that heart. And what this allows is for you to see who you really are. See who you really are. So beautiful. Okay, so I think we have one more personal message. We do. Who's this last message for? Archangel Raziel. Okay. Is this message for all who are here? Yes. Do you want to show us something? No. Do you have a channeled message? Is it a song? Okay. It is a song? Okay. I love it. Is it celebrate good times? Come on. Yeah. This is a time to celebrate. This is a time to celebrate who you are. And I love that because we started this whole talk of the 55 really back a week ago from when I'm recording this, okay? About a week ago, okay? Even though it doesn't feel like it. But with this is all being set up, aligning to this energy, and this song came in, and it came in with so much purpose so that I could bring you back to celebrate good times. Come on, sang by Earth, Wind, and Fire. And the message was, you are the earth. Yes. Message. You are working in collaboration of Mother Earth. This is what this challenge has been about. This is how you've gotten into that heart-centered vision, is because you have developed and collaborated with the energies of the mother. Many of you had such strong relationships with the father, but you forgot where you came from. And when you forgot where you came from, it was just like any child would feel without their mother. You felt lost, abandoned, confused. But this was never meant for you. This was never meant for you, my friends. And so this journey is back to the fullness of who you truly are. And the true message is that you have never been abandoned and you have never, ever really been lost. This is what the energies of the trickster energies and the shadows and all the things that we allow to build into these fortresses that we have around our heart. I'm literally hearing they create a fortress so tall, it's like I'm getting a castle, a tower, like the Tower of London, and then we hold ourselves inside. Prisoners. Mm-hmm. Because we don't feel worthy. Look at this is like going off. Is there more? Oh no. Thank you, Archangel Raziel. You come through so clearly for me. And I just love that. I have full goosebumps, y'all. That is just so beautiful. Okay, are we ready to move into the energies of the next month? All right. So now Archangel Raziel is saying, okay, now it's 60 days. Over the next 60 days, it's time to play. Yeah, I'm hearing 60 days, time to play. And when we play, we practice. And when we practice, we hone in on our skills. And when we hone in our skills, we develop confidence. And when we develop confidence, we can harness our power. Well played, Spirit. Well played. Okay, so let's go ahead and move into mid-January to mid-February. Wow. The ancestors are just so strong in this. And that's really from the inner earth. Okay, so we're really going deep on that last part. Really deep there. Okay. All right, so let's go into, wow, we have been in it for a whole year. Okay, so Keepers of the Light. All right. What are the energies we're going to feel in moving into 2025? Okay, we've made our journey. We've gone through the challenge. Now it's time to start really, like we just said, integrating. But more than that, start developing the gifts. So we've got the aquamarine here. This shift, look at a shift in the siren. Aquamarine, I should know what it pairs with. It's right behind me. It's right behind me. There's this power protection, okay? There's this huge shift, and it's like, it's magical. It is magical. The end of the siren is what I hear. The end of the siren. How incredible is that? Okay? Because the siren was always in a manipulated energy anyway. It was never your truth. It was never your truth. Somehow there was a creation. Somehow it was created that in those shadows and in those trickster energies that really kind of feed off that shadow. Okay? Think of like Monsters Inc. Okay? They come in the doors, they scare you, and then they like take that energy. Okay, and that's not to scare you. Okay, it's been going on. It's been happening for a long time. But this is what created those siren energies. And this is the shift. We ain't playing. Okay, tails up. Fins to the left, fins to the right. Oh my gosh. So let's go ahead and take a look-see at this energy. Jeremiah saying, remember what I showed you. Remember, you're integrating these energies. Follow the steps. Follow the steps. Stay heart-centered. Allow the peace to come. Okay? Allow the peace to come. You don't see it, but the sun is rising. The sun is rising. You're in the land of the rising sun. And this has been coming up a lot. And that means that we have something that's ending. And now, just like everything, we're most likely aligning very soon to new energies. Okay? For the next challenge. Yep. Michelle Zadek comes back and says, ooh, you did so great last year. Let's go ahead and see where you're going now. Okay? So you step into this new structure. You're really honing in on your abundance. You're rooting in peace, renewal. You're still feeling a little blinded, but these are showing up in your space. What's happening more than anything with these combined energies of the two is your intuition is so heightened at this time, okay? You're really receiving lots of different messages, lots of different things are coming in, and that's that clarity. You're pulling it to you, all right? So the Keepers of the Light are here to assist you in that transformation, into that transformation. And what is this transformation about? A shift in your vision. Okay, so there's a shift in your vision. Your ancestor spirits are so proud of you, and they're like, man, you're catching some of your dreams here. All the things that don't serve you are now going away. Just hold on to the things that are being caught. Okay, so there's a lot falling away right now. Okay. Keep yourself focused on your intention. Okay. This is Diana, the Roman counterpart of Artemis, which is like the hunter archetype. But it's like you have those skills. You've released the braids, right? And it's just like you're ready to show up. And you understand that things are shifting. And I love the entire color of the background is that malachite that we just shared in the shift. So this malachite energy, this balance, this peace is infusing into your world, and it is quite something. You're ascending. You're ascending past the restrictions, the locks, the cages of the past. How can you allow them to stay in the past? This is what true balance is all about. Rise from the darkness. Okay? Rise from the darkness. It's like, yeah, you still see these tails, but this is what's ending. This is what's ending. You might see the tail, but this energy is leaving. The beginning is what can you create in the ethers now. Now what can you create in the ethers? And how can that lead you to your abundance? How can that give you the divine healing that you deserve? Infusion of light and codes to you and to others. As some of you will be able to give those. That's one of your potentially a manifestation, is to be able to bring those codes to others. This heart awakening that you've gone through, this challenge 55, It's really brought a lot of magic into your life. It's really expanded your connection. It's really cleansed that well of dreams, and it's allowed things to unfold. You've learned so much about trust, okay? So much. And this is what the Keepers of the Light want to remind you. This is that shift in vision, okay? And even though you don't have all the clarity, it's coming. Infinite abundance is at hand. It's like, remember, we took that trident a couple months back, and we took that trident and we held that alchemy, and now we're rooting that in and we're stepping into our crown. This is the ultimate collaboration with that lion energy. We talked about that lion energy just recently, and it's like now we're talking about the mouse, okay? Because the mouse is what Lord Ganesh rides on. So this is where I'm feeling the connection. So really it's about seeing, wow, I did that. I healed myself. What can I do with that now? How can I manifest something new for myself or for others? What's next for me? Okay? Because we just had this huge change, and you see yourself now for who you truly are, which is so beautiful. So, infinite abundance is for you. Now, let's see, what are we doing here? Oh, okay. So, we're going to do a little checkup for the neck up. All right. So, we've got the intervention and purpose. Okay. So, it's like you not only feel planted and grounded and feel like something's growing, it's like you feel great in this space. Okay. You are like all in it. You have vision. You're understanding the transits. You're putting things together. Balance is really infused. Okay. You're feeling this connection, and there she is. You're feeling this expansion in this peace, that garden, your precious garden, your Eden is growing. You have the supreme protection, and it comes from all the alchemy that you've done, the clarity, the crystallization, and it's just maturing even more and more and more. Your garden is growing in the most magical way. And it's like these these I think they're lilies or lotus. It's like you're not rising, you've rised through the muck, but you hold it in your heart. And this is what's so beautiful about your heart-centered vision. Oh, I got goosebumps. Is that you hold your journey right here, and you give of it freely to others that are now the next wave. You can now hold, as I stand here to help you, you can now pay it forward, do the same. This is what we're here to do, my friends. The wave. And we catch oh gosh, such a great analogy. I have full goosebumps. Wow. It's like the wave, and that's what creates the activation. And around and around and around it goes. So beautiful. Not only do you have a lot to say, but you're ready to step forward and say it. And not with angst, and not as a warrior, and not as a defense, but in truth. In truth, in alignment with who you truly are. All is in divine order. For those of you, what I immediately hear is, I'm not a pansy. Okay. You've really stepped into courage. Many of you, this has been very courageous. This has been a very big challenge. This is your challenge. Okay. Those of you that find these messages, We are going awfully a lot out of our way to bring them to you. So make sure you keep coming back because everything is going into order. Do what you feel right. An important lesson is unfolding. Follow yourself, follow your steps. Expect miracles, miraculous endings, miraculous beginnings. You're being, expect the miracles. The Spirit is catching you. It's like that Pentecost, that flame, that holy, it's the coming together of air and fire now. Okay, this like blessing, this yeah, miracles occur naturally when Spirit has your back. Okay, some of you like will have that Pentecost, that gift of tongues. You'll speak in other languages. Wow. You're wearing that cloak of wisdom. Things have gone full circle. You've shed so much, but the journey is always with you. Okay? You've allowed that masculine to rise. You've surrendered. You've had the courage. And a lot of you have stepped into this mysticism. And it's allowed you to really to put the Ankh where it belongs, in that higher heart. So you've rise from the will into that unconditional love. And that's just confirmation at this time coming through for you. And if you don't feel that way, it's coming. You are your most authentic self. This is you. And it feels brilliant and bold and in alignment within. You're noticing your intention. You're seeing it unfold in your life. This says Dharma's unfolding, but it's because you've recoded, reformatted. And that's what you have to pay forward, is to show others how to create the alchemy within themselves. You have walked the path of mastery. I talked a little bit about Pan, and this is the energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That shadow work has really brought in this clarity. It's really allowed you to hear things that you didn't hear before, tune in like you never have before. But remember, the key is because of the integration. If you continuously just chase that shadow, okay, and you don't really integrate it, then it's like you're always going to be chasing it, the chase. But I'm getting that's ended for you. There's so much clarity about that. And that's because you have aligned with your higher self. You see what your higher self sees. You are in alignment with your higher self, and that is the vision you hold. You have made it through to be able to have heart-centered vision. Okay? It doesn't matter about the third eye. It matters about the clarity, because you see with your heart and it sets you free. Such a beautiful expansion. So many pearls. So much in here, really. So again, this is a time to bring that reading in of that amethyst, really honing in on not only the amethyst gridding, but like really developing more about your intuition, about how you can continue to use the energies. Okay, it's like the training wheels are coming off. You're being aligned to so many other energies. This is a really good, the siren is ending. The mark is ending. We're starting to see abundance. It's falling in. The shift is here. Be patient. Be patient. Aquamarine pairs with coneflower. So this is all about this expansion in your connection. And this expansion in your connection changes everything. And that's why this is your journey. Feels so magical. Last one. My daughter was just like, oh my God, you're still on? Last one. In the very last month, mid-February to mid-March, this time, well, just about this time next year, fast-moving energies, alchemy being highlighted. Why? Because you stepped into your individuality. This is where you started, and this is where you're going. You ended that cycle. You removed the mask. You stepped into your individuality. You alchemized. You removed the mask. You stepped into your star power. And you really got things into balance, especially with those shadows. Okay? Especially with those shadows. So, this is the last shift in your vision. The very last month. So this time next year, there's a huge shift again in your vision, okay? And I'm getting literally in your vision. So the mask falls off and it's like you have new eyes. So let's go ahead and take a look at this energy, okay? So this is what we're seeing in these last 2 months, last month and this month. There's a shift in your actual vision. Okay, be one with the abundance. Allow yourself to be grounded. It's like you've recoded. Really harness your connection. This is about your connection and about the secrets that you keep. I hear the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep. Wow, message. Okay. So it's like definitely having some things come in dream time, okay? Because so many energies, yeah, this is a new beginning with you. Spirit is really in your corner. These are the gifts in all this challenge, is this clarity, is this understanding of what this path did, this miraculous energy, this freedom that you feel. Okay, this divine healing, it has made a huge impact on your life. Messages are coming in, collaboration. It's just like you're collaborating with others. Some of you are stepping into your own healing practices in many different, of course, we're all different. So in many different varieties, like just some of you are stepping into like collaboration by being with some of these new groups and aligning to some new people. Okay. And sometimes it's just the conversation. You're really living the magic. You're developing a community that people want to be part of. Okay. So gorgeous. And I love that because these have come from those 5 shifts. Well, we talked about 6. 5 major shifts that led to the 6th destination to integrate. This has been the special magic, is that you've kept your ears open and that you've done this. You've created changes within you, and then it also is exhibited on the outside, within you and around you. So, what is the medicine coming in this final month? Your ancestors are bringing it in. It's all about those secrets that you keep. Okay? I hear the secrets that you keep when you're talking in your sleep. So this is really harnessing in on that dream, what's coming in, getting up a little earlier, okay? But let's go ahead and take a look. All right. So it's like there was this obstacle at the beginning of the challenge, but you're now able to collaborate with others. You're very easy. If there's something in front of you, you no longer see it as something that you have to get over. Instead, you now see it as something that can be that you can collaborate to remove so that you can go through. Okay, this has been a huge lesson. This is the medicine. Okay, you feel connected. You're aligned to your star family. Okay, and it's like you're still letting things go. You're still kind of getting to the head of it, but it's about to go full circle. It feels very healing, lots of clarity coming in. Your connection is very tight. Okay, you definitely feel rooted and grounded. There's that deer. Look at the maturity. It's like you're very quickly on road. You're grasping that wish fulfillment. You're stepping into that royalty. This is the structure. You're maturing into that. You're learning all about your kingdom now. Okay? Because you've healed that wound of the mother. This is that structure, that wound. This is really talking about Bambi. When Bambi loses his mom, God, we can all remember that moment, right? But it's like these two, rooting in these two energies, you following your intuition and bringing it in is really creating a beautiful structure for you. And this is what Spirit intended. This is what Spirit intended. And as that's what Spirit intended, you know? And it's like, I know that's a 40. And it's like right away, I was getting this 12. Okay, this 12. This is balance with your connection with the earth. You've really brought that into balance. It's miraculously come into balance. Miracles with this connection. Miracles when you're out and about. You've learned from that reflection. You're integrating those energies. You're really understanding this star power. You're connecting to the stars.